Strangers in a dark room laughing at jokes they didn't quite hear. Frosted window panes and cheap champagne, a face appears. And anything could happen in these cathedrals we roam, where shadow people dance and trade their glance and walk home alone.
All right, how's everyone doing? I'm back, baby. Go. Well. Oh shit. Okay. Kind of cold overcast. I don't know if it's actually. It was raining earlier. My title may be a misnomer. I'm not quite sure. This might be interesting to watch. What do you think? Is anyone here? Nobody's here. No one should be here. It's 8 o'clock in the morning. What the fuck are you doing in my stream? Like, no. But let's see, the top 10 most popular games of the century. Is that something we want to check out? Maybe? React to, if you will. Yeah, it's all silky smooth now. Pretty good, I guess. Yeah, let's watch this. I'm actually curious. This came out an hour ago, about when I got off. So the top 10 most popular games of the century so far. We're, what, a quarter into it nearly? Let's see what they got. I'm actually kind of curious on this. League of Legends? Oh, okay, I agree. I'll agree with that. 100%.
Welcome to Watch Mojo, and today we're counting down the most widely played and lucrative games of the 21st century. Number 10, Overwatch.
Alright, we got some Overwatch in there. Kind of weird that they're showing... Kind of weird that they're showing a map that is no longer in the game and a mode that is no longer in the game, which personally I like a lot better than Push, but I think I'm like the only one. There may be like 2 or 3 other people out there. But yeah, okay, I play it. I think number 1's going to be Fortnite. Actually, this is interesting. This is actually pretty interesting. I want to make a list. I think I want to make a list for this, because I think it'll, yeah, I want to make a list. I want to make a prediction list. Yeah, let's pull up a text file. Okay. So we have Overwatch. I would have actually put Overwatch on there anyway. I'm going to put League of Legends. I'll put, Fortnite, of course. I'm going to put Breath of the Wild. I'm actually going to asterisk that with Tears of the Kingdom. Oh shit, what else is there? A lot of them are going to be free to play, right? So, actually I'm going to put in Elden Ring. And then I'll put in... I'm gonna put in Genshin because... Well, because... This is of the century, so we're talking year 2000 and on. Top... I don't think the top selling games necessarily means... that they'll be on here, but oh, Minecraft, of course, Minecraft. The Witcher. You think The Witcher will be on there? Probably not. Okay. Terraria, probably not. Animal Crossing might be. Animal Crossing came out to be like... What are these people? What's new? I don't know anything about any of that. Among Us, maybe? Among Us? What do you think? Probably not. I don't know, man. The COVID thing kind of threw everything out of whack, right? Grand Theft Auto 5, 100%. So what do I have? What? 3, 6, 7, 8. What do you think? I think a Smash Brothers would be on there. This is the most popular video games. Okay, Fortnite, Red Dead 2. Oh, I don't know if I believe that. Dota, maybe. Baldur's Gate. Skyrim. Skyrim's got to be on there, right? Like, I'm hesitant to... WoW. World of Warcraft, absolutely. How would that not be on there? This is of the century since 2000. WoW released in 2004, I think. Ocarina of Time's disqualified. Halo. Halo 1, 2, or 3. I'm gonna cheat a little bit. Call of Duty? Modern Warfare? Maybe? Something of the Halo franchise stuff, for sure. How many do I have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I have 12. Let's see how close I am. I'm not going to spend a lot of time on this, but let's see how close I am. So out of the 12 that I've mentioned, so I'll keep this over here. And hold on. Okay. That there. All right. So mine, okay. I would have already put this anyway, but I checked off Overwatch. Let's see how many of the 12 I've mentioned. I have 10, so I got 2 freebies. Let's see how many I get right. Dude, how far back did they go to get this clip of Overwatch? This shit... This is a long time ago.
Though the tables have arguably turned for Overwatch since the release of Overwatch 2, which completely replaced the original game with an inferior version, for a few years, Overwatch
I think I may disagree with that.
Was everywhere. It hadn't had the staying power of some of the century's other most popular games, but you have to give it props for being completely inescapable for a year or two.
I actually think that's a little bit disingenuous. I think Overwatch is still incredibly popular. I mean, I like it.
With a wide variety of heroes and lightning-fast, objective-based FPS gameplay, Overwatch was a blast in its golden age. It looked and played great on consoles and PC, and was celebrated for its inclusivity and deep lore just as much as for how fun it was.
Well, it
But
still
even
is.
Blizzard has admitted that the Overwatch 2 release was a failure.
Yeah, I mean, maybe. That's a tough one. That's a tough one to tackle. Sure.
Number 9. Minecraft.
Okay, I got Minecraft. Of my 12, how many did I get? Okay, Overwatch. I did put
It
Minecraft.
started life as a groundbreaking indie title, a deep crafting game that pretty much every computer could run. Minecraft has only gone from strength to strength since then, especially since being bought by Microsoft in 2014.
See, I've heard exactly the opposite. So, whatever. All right, let's see what I got. I'm going to put this like right here.
Having the benefit of all that Windows money. What's great about Minecraft is that it's as complex or as simple as you like, and the difficulty is highly customizable too.
Can I bold it? No, they don't allow bolding in there. Okay, never mind.
You can turn off enemies, build without worrying about resources, or you can play it more like a survival simulator. It provides so much freedom and infinite possibilities to its players, helped by expansive mods and constant updates that finesse the gameplay and improve the visuals. Number 8. Dota 2.
I was about to put Dota on there. I was about to do that. I put League on there. Okay, that's fair. I didn't get that one.
Starting life as a Warcraft 3 mod, the original Dota eventually got so popular that a standalone sequel was made in 2013. But as the original mod was time-consuming to install, Dota 2 also isn't very friendly to new players.
No, it is not.
Despite that,
I've
it's
tried.
become one of the biggest esports games out there, with a huge scene of exceptionally skilled players.
Is it? Is it really?
This can definitely make it intimidating for a new player, since you've got to contend with a very deep learning curve to get into Dota at all on a mechanical level, and you've also got to go up against people who have been playing for years. But few things are as rewarding as being one of those top players.
I suppose.
Number 7. Grand Theft Auto 5.
Hey, hold it.
GTA 5 is still one of the most profitable entertainment products in history, a money-printing machine Rockstar happened upon when they developed GTA Online. But there are huge caveats attached to this, namely that plenty of fans don't like Rockstar's single-player experiences taking a backseat to GTA's aging online mode. Still, GTA Online is constantly updated and remains hugely popular, as does the base game and its numerous re-releases. It's another game with an enormous modding scene too, further adding to its popularity, while a role-playing scene has also built up around it. Rockstar has even brought various roleplay servers, suggesting that this element will have official support in GTA 6.
Hopefully.
Whatever you say.
That'd be super dope.
Number 6. Genshin Impact.
Hey, look at that. Called that shit.
It's pretty astonishing that Genshin Impact is free to play, given how much content the game has when you get into it.
I
And
agree.
unlike many other popular games, Genshin is an ARPG that you can get plenty of enjoyment out of, even if you're playing alone. Its monetization also isn't too intrusive. Yes, you can spend far too much money unlocking in-game characters and items if you want, but you can also have just as much fun not doing any of that and saving your hard-earned cash.
That's what's good, except for Paimon. Except for Paimon. Fuck Paimon. Not a fan. Paimon's one of the lords of hell, but...
Hold on a minute.
It's been hugely profitable for its creators,
Kings of
enabling
Hell.
them to keep
Excuse
rolling
me.
out high-quality updates that expand the story and world, and even putting out a sci-fi sibling to Genshin, Honkai Star Rail.
Hey, we just played that. Very good. Very fun. I like what I played.
Number 5. Call of Duty franchise.
Hey. I said Call of Duty Modern Warfare. That's part of the franchise. All right. Let's see what we got.
Over the years, Call of Duty quickly turned into a tentpole release and a highlight of the gaming calendar each year. Though some would argue that the quality of COD games has been declining, with more misses than hits, they're still immensely popular games that make hundreds of millions of dollars for Activision each year.
Don't know, I haven't played a Call of Duty since Call of Duty 2. Oh,
Activision may keep bumping up the price and adding more and more microtransactions, but to its credit, we also have Warzone now, which is massive and free to play. Warzone is maybe even more enjoyable than the mainline games that go out of date every 12 months.
Interesting. Okay.
Number 4. Counter-Strike series.
Oh fuck, I forgot Counter-Strike. Alright. I missed that one.
This intense FPS strategy game has stood the test of time
Also
and has
missed
been
Dota
resoundingly
2.
popular for over 20 years. The beauty of Counter-Strike has always been its simplicity. You have teams and clear objectives, but limitless ways to achieve those objectives, while unlocking plenty of unique skins along the way, of course. Valve has to keep the lights on somehow.
And they're doing very terrible. They're scraping for money, Valve.
You don't have to be the best player to enjoy it, but its years of high-level play mean that mastering the series is extremely rewarding. The only way to get good at CS is to get good, and it takes time and patience to become one of the greats. Number 3. PUBG Battlegrounds.
Oh, PUBG, okay.
One of the games that ushered in the era of battle royales and their consistent popularity, PUBG remains fun even years later. It also eventually adopted a free-to-play model, making
Never played
even
it.
more popular,
Don't know.
though it's still racking in plenty of cash. It's really the classic battle royale experience, and you know exactly what you're getting into
I
when
think
you
like
launch a game.
Fortnite will be number 1. I think Fortnite will be number 1.
But like other multiplayer games, this is what makes it so addictive and replayable. Unlike its competitors in the battle royale space, PUBG also aims for a higher level of realism, meaning it captures the large groups of players who love military games and military sims. This has ensured its enduring popularity.
I would play Apex Legends over PUBG, or what is it, PUBG? Yeah.
Number 2. Fortnite.
Really, number 2, Fortnite. What would number 1 be?
Though its player base has dwindled and it's not even got as many active players as PUBG, you can't overstate the impact Fortnite had on the world throughout the 2010s. It's absolutely still popular and has a healthy fan base, but nothing really compares to its heyday in the latter half of the last decade. Every single popular IP, and even a lot of not so popular ones, had a skin in Fortnite. Epic Games was making unprecedented amounts of money selling loot boxes and those coveted skins to kids who stole their parents' credit cards, and stores everywhere were full to bursting with Fortnite-themed
I wanna... No? Okay, PUBG, maybe. I'm gonna need citations on this. I see Apex, September 23, Apex Legends was the top. But then I see PUBG, and then I also see Fortnite.
Funko Pops.
I don't know.
Love it or hate
whatever.
it, Fortnite was unavoidable for years.
They're pretty fun.
Before we continue, be sure to subscribe to our
Number
channel
1,
and
what would
ring the
number
bell
1
to
be?
get notified about our latest videos. You have the option to be notified for occasional videos or all of them. If you're on your phone, make sure to go into your settings and switch on notifications. Number 1, League of Legends.
Oh, no, I don't agree with this list at all. I mean, I had League up there. I don't agree with this at all. They left out World of Warcraft. Like, what the fuck? I would have absolutely dropped out Dota 2 and PUBG for like World of Warcraft and probably Halo. I'd have replaced Dota 2 with WoW and PUBG with Halo, 100%. This seems like the top 10 most popular video games of the last like decade, not century. I don't agree with that at all.
Like Overwatch, a core part of League's appeal is the huge roster of interesting characters with unique playstyles. But it's had a lot more success and, in 2021, got a hit Netflix show based on it.
I agree with that.
An
And it actually has some pretty good single-player games as well.
esports titan for over a decade at this point, with new players joining all the time and boasting the biggest competitive scene of any multiplayer game in the world, going by tournament viewership. Like many huge games, League is also free to play and funded by in-game microtransactions. To Riot's credit, continuous support and updates have led to League being hugely improved in the years since its initial release, and it's now almost unrecognizable.
That doesn't make sense.
Let us know which of these hit games you still can't put down.
I don't. There's a lot of that shit I don't agree with. How many did I get right and how many did I get wrong? They didn't put Skyrim, WoW, or Halo on there. Or Breath of the Wild or Elden Ring. They were all multiplayer games. I got wrong PUBG, Dota 2, and Counter-Strike. I think Halo was way more popular than them. It just said popular video games too, not popular multiplayer games. Orion! Chill out. Jeez. Like, what the hell? Orion! Alright. What are you meowing about? Huh? What are you meowing about? What is this? I want to see this, actually. I've been eyeing this video.
A few months ago, I dropped a major cliffhanger. Secretly, 453 is possible, but that's a topic for another day. Today, I'll finally share the secret with you. And unless you already know what's coming, it's probably not what you think. The answer is very unintuitive. See, in order to go faster in Super Mario Bros., we need to go slower. For as well known as this game is, today we'll be exploring some territory that's likely foreign to a lot of you watching. It's time to break down how 453 is possible on the PAL version, and how the fastest version of Super Mario Bros. Is actually the slowest version of Super Mario Bros.
Interesting. Yeah, he knows his shit. Orion! What?
Real quick, did you guys know that with Netflix now you can do more than just watch things, you can also play things? This video is sponsored by Netflix Games.
Orion, what do you want?
Right now, included with
Why
your
are you
Netflix
meowing?
membership, you have access to over 80 mobile games.
Really?
You've
Oh.
got games like Sonic
Didn't know that.
Prime Dash on there. There's some good stuff. Let's go over how it works. On the home screen in the app, you swipe down to find the mobile games row, and from there you just scroll through until you find what you want to play.
Netflix edition?
Tap on the game you want,
Wow.
tap Get Game.
Okay.
It's that easy. There's a whole bunch to choose from, and here's some pretty cool examples.
I can't.
Some of my personal picks would be Shovel Knight Pocket Dungeon and definitely Bloons Tower Defense 6. But you
Showing
can play
Farm
all these
Simulator.
games right from the Netflix app with no extra fees.
Fantastic.
Best of all, no ads. If you're interested, click the link in the description and go check out Netflix Games. And thanks to Netflix Games for sponsoring today's video.
Interesting.
Alright, let's talk about the fastest version of Super Mario Bros.
Ryan,
A version
what are
you
you
may
doing?
be entirely unfamiliar with. We're talking about the PAL version. PAL, P-A-L, stands for Phase Alternating Line. It was one of 3 major analog color television standards, the others being NTSC
Fine, none of
and
us
CK.
do. Hey, what's going on?
Look, this is a video about speedrunning Mario, not
He
electrical
doesn't know.
engineering, so I'll keep it brief, because the longer I talk
How's it
about
going?
this, the more likely I am to make mistakes and get flamed
Actually?
in the comments. But the context here is really important, so we're gonna try.
Funny.
Basically, the part that's relevant to this video is that different countries have different standards for how their TVs and their electrical outlets work. Nowadays, our TVs use digital signals instead of analog, so this is less relevant. But back in the day, it was pretty important to design
I'm
things
still
around
alive.
frequency or hertz.
That's all
of
I
the
can give
electric
you.
currents
I'm still
coming
here,
out of your
though.
power outlets.
We're making it.
In Japan, you know, the country where Nintendo games are made, they use the NTSC standard, which means electric currents alternate in and out of their home at 60 hertz, or 60 times every
He's
second.
getting into the weeds
Games
of
and TV
this.
signals were designed around
Dang.
this, so the typical NES game runs at 60 frames per second.
Like,
That means
pretty
we draw
interested.
the whole screen 60 times every second
Yep.
to give the appearance of motion and put the video in video game. Most of the Americas also
Is it,
use
though?
NTSC, so the
Maybe.
majority of my audience, you played the NTSC version of Nintendo games in all their 60 FPS glory. You played them as they were designed and as they were intended. Now, let's talk about
he just
PAL.
threw shade to like
Europe,
every
Australia,
European person
most of the world
ever.
really, besides America and Japan, they're working
I don't
off
know.
50 hertz. Since the early 2000s, that hasn't posed so much of a problem in the video game realm. But before then, oh boy. 50 hertz means retro games were running at 5.6.
Is Cosmic the world
If a
record
game was
holder? I
originally
think he
60
is
frames per
at
second,
this point.
that means now it would run at 50 FPS. But
Super
sometimes
Mario
games were
Bros.
30 FPS, so that meant 25 FPS.
NES.
And then
World
there's
record.
Ocarina of Time,
Let's see.
being drawn on the screen at a blistering 17 frames per second.
Oh, silky smooth. Is he not? I
So
thought
yeah,
he-
to sum things up, the majority of video games were made in regions that used 60 hertz and designed with that in
Any
mind.
percent.
When the games were sent over to countries that used
warpless?
50 hertz, they had to be adjusted. There were a few different approaches taken when adjusting games to run at 50 frames per second, and there were definitely some.
This has got to be wrong, right? Any percent is done in 454. Cosmic is 13. I thought he was the king. Oh, interesting.
mixed results. One approach is to
454
just
was 3
do
months
nothing.
ago.
Let
Wow.
the game run at 5/6 speed and call it a day. This is how that turns out.
Ooh, I don't like that.
Yeah, not a very pretty outcome. Some games got a little bit better treatment. It started being fairly common to at least adjust the music and sound effects.
Thank you.
Even if the gameplay wasn't totally optimized for 50 FPS, it wasn't painstakingly obvious that anything was out of order. I'd say
Well,
Mario
that's
Kart
good.
64 is a good example. The game looks and plays pretty good. Unless you also saw or played the NTSC version, you probably wouldn't even realize that your karts are driving a
I
little
thought
bit
he
slow.
was the record holder.
A decent number of games got this sort of okay treatment. But every now and then, a game would be optimized exceptionally well for PAL. The best example I'm familiar with is Super Metroid. Unless you're really familiar with the game, you probably wouldn't even know the difference just by watching footage.
That's cool.
Now let's
I
pause and
speedrun
think
Super
about
Metroid.
just how many things there are to change to account for just the change in frame rate. You, of course, have to adjust all the sounds and music so that they sound normal. There's also some obvious physics changes, like making the player move a little bit faster so they don't look sluggish. But you have to be
Sure.
careful. Doing this could probably introduce some new bugs, right? We'll get there. But focusing back on adjusting the player speed,
That's what they
not as
want.
easy as
They
it
want
sounds
the
on
new
paper.
bugs.
You've
to
got
beat it
horizontal
quicker.
speed and vertical speed. You've also got acceleration. That's going to affect all your jump heights, your attacks, a million things. And that's just the player character. How about the enemies, the environments, the animations of all these things? It's a Herculean task. And even if you put in the
Sure.
effort to tweak every little detail, it's probably still not going to be perfect. More often than not, it'll be impossible to directly translate the original data values. You can't just multiply everything by 1.2. Decimals can be tricky business. Even modern computers can't
Yeah.
deal with decimals perfectly all the time, but a lot of older hardware didn't have any capacity for decimals. Developers got pretty creative,
Gotta
but
get that
nothing was
floating
ever
point.
perfect.
The floating
And
point
yes,
game on
this
point.
did sometimes lead to new unintended behavior. Like in Super Metroid, because of the difference in Samus's speed or the speed that the door closes,
Hey,
or both,
there
I'm
it
not really
is.
sure,
I knew you
you
could
can
do
just
that.
barely jump out of this room before the
Yep.
door closes and skip a boss fight.
You can actually do that in NTSC if you're like perfect as a computer. Test does it.
Alright, all of that being said, are you ready to talk about Super Mario Bros? It's been a bit, but I hope you're still with me. Let's talk about the PAL version of SMB1. This game got alright treatment when it came to converting to 50 FPS.
Estimation
Some
isn't
stuff
real.
slipped through
What do you
and
mean?
wasn't really changed, like the speed that platforms move, or how long Bowser takes to fall in the lava. And stuff like the power-up sound is pretty nasty if you're used to the NTSC version.
Let's hear it.
These things aren't too bad for the most part,
And
though.
hear a difference.
And despite all that, they did manually adjust quite a few things. The speed that fire bars rotate, the speed that enemies move. The music is adjusted, and it's fine, I guess.
One's faster, slightly.
The PAL version also came out a couple years later, so they went ahead and patched some bugs. And they even adjusted some things like how bloopers swim, so you can't just stand around
Oh
at the
yeah,
bottom
yeah,
and be safe
yeah. I
from them.
gotcha.
But alright, let's talk about the things that we'd be interested in for a speedrun. Things like...
Yeah, that's what he's saying. It's like, well, they couldn't do that. Yeah, yeah. I mean, now you can get pretty close because we have like floating point. Well, I mean, it also depends on like what kind of programming language you're using. I think they used assembly here, so your like decimal count is limited by your hardware. But yeah,
The length of a frame rule? The
Ooh,
original
frame
frame
rules,
rule
here
is
we
a
go.
21 frame cycle that dictates a lot of things in the game. The PAL version runs at 5.6 speed, so they adjusted the length. The infamous 21 frame rule is now the 18 frame rule. An 18 frame
Ooh.
cycle at 50 FPS is pretty close to a 21 frame cycle at 60 FPS, but not
Is it?
exactly the same. The optimal cycle for speedrunning every stage is going to be different due to this. But it's going to be different for a lot more reasons than just that. They of course also had to adjust Mario's speed. Mario's top speed could actually be perfectly changed from 40 to 48. So accounting for the difference in frame rate, Mario runs through levels
I
at the
got you,
exact
yeah,
same speed in
yeah.
both versions. But remember, top speed isn't all there is. Mario's acceleration is actually faster on PAL. Sort of.
Orion,
crazy
what?
fast.
What do you want, buddy?
You can really see it
You
in
got
this room
food
in
and
April.
water.
And once again, horizontal speed isn't
Ooh.
all there is. We have to think about vertical speed as well. Mario can actually jump higher in this version. The easiest way
That's
to see that
interesting.
is with this row of bricks up high in the very first level. On the NTSC version, you can't quite reach them, but on PAL, you can.
Oh shit!
Surprisingly,
know that.
having higher jumps doesn't really save time anywhere. There aren't really any obstacles we couldn't already clear. But it's actually not Mario's speed on the way up that we're interested in. Let's talk about his speed on the way down.
Because if
A
you
couple of years
clip
ago,
in,
Happy
yeah,
Lee released a
there
video
it is.
about an impossible floor clip. The
There it
basic
is.
premise is that in order to clip through the floor in this game, you would need to travel more than 5 pixels in a frame. This game checks for Mario to land anywhere in the top 5 pixels of the ground, and when he does,
Damn.
it snaps his position to the top pixel. If you could manage to go more than 5 pixels deep, you'd bypass the floor check and enter the ground. Usually you don't get this much speed, because as you fall and start to
That
get
is
close to
wild
5
to me.
speed, the game says,
I love it.
you can't go that fast, and it caps your speed down to 4. But sometimes you can get up to 5 speed for one single frame before it applies the speed cap and puts your speed back to 4. Here's a technical explanation by DeSmileCat. You can
Nope.
pause to read if you want to understand.
We're not
the
going to be
nitty-gritty.
doing that. Actually, I don't know. I like getting into the weeds, but probably not on this
The
stream.
problem is that it's never normally possible to be right next to the ground at the moment you do briefly hit 5 speed. You're always too far away to take advantage
It's so
of the
interesting
temporary
to
higher
me,
speed.
like how
In this video, Happy Lee
especially
showed
these
that you
old
could get the
games
right
were
positioning
programmed.
by doing a separate glitch to spawn a vine at the start of 1-2. Climbing on it lets you fine-tune your position and allows for the necessary conditions
wow.
for the floor clip. A very niche situation, but a thing you can do. Alright, all of that
That's
was about
cool.
the NTSC version of the game. Now let's talk about PAL. On
I didn't even
PAL,
know that.
Mario's downward speed cap is 5 instead of 4. But
Mm.
the floor check is now the first 6 pixels of the floor, so we need to get more than 6 speed to get through. As it turns out, with the right conditions you can reach not just 6 speed, but even up to 7 speed before the game applies the speed cap and puts you back down at 5. That's sounding promising. It can't be done just anywhere, but it can be done in some places, and that's good enough for us. One way to get the 7 downward speed is jumping at a very specific height and then landing on enemies. We can do that here at the end of 1-1 and clip into the ground.
Damn.
Those who are familiar with the flagpole glitch in this game know that it happens by grabbing the flag lower than normal. And if you can grab it especially low...
I only
you'll
know
get
of this. I'd speedrun Super Metroid. I've never tried Mario. I used to be pretty good at Mario. I never like speed ran it, but like this is fascinating to me.
called the full flagpole glitch. where Mario falls out of the left side of the block and you instantly trigger the timer countdown. This is most commonly seen by bouncing on a bullet bill next to the flag, since bullet bills give you a really low bounce and it lets you grab the flag very low. Another good way to grab the flag really low is by being very low ourselves, down in the ground. You can jump out of the ground and into the flag, triggering a full flagpole glitch.
I have never
The
beaten the
SMB1
lost
Warpless
levels.
task gets in the ground in various
That is
ways throughout the run,
Very difficult.
and manages to pull this
It's a
trick
very
off
difficult
several
game.
times. But now that we're talking about the PAL version, we have a PAL exclusive way to get in the ground. Once you bounce off these Goombas and get in the ground at the end of 1-1, you can run over to the flag and get a full flagpole glitch. Since this skips not only the flag coming down, but also the need for
Oh,
Mario to
wow.
walk to the castle, it saves a lot of time.
Dang.
Doing it this
Okay.
way in 1-1 can save around 1.4 seconds. Actually huge.
That's
There
like
aren't
an
any
ocean
other
of
places we can clip
time.
near a flagpole in the run, but
If
there
you're,
is
like, at the
one
top
other
of the-
candidate for the
the
floor clip to
charts.
save time. In 1-2 to reach the warp zone. The falling platform lets us start a jump from all sorts of different heights, and that makes it possible to reach 7 speed right next to the ground and clip in. This trick,
is
combined with
insane.
PAL's very fast acceleration, means we can do some tight movement to load the warp zone and save 0.72 warping to World 4. One final perk of PAL physics is in 4-2. On NTSC, this is about the hardest stage in the run. It takes something like
4-2.
17 frame-perfect inputs to match the tasks in 4-2 on NTSC, but on PAL, you can kind of just jump backwards into a couple walls. You get pushed forwards plenty of pixels for the wrong warp to work. You can do some simple warp zone movement with PAL's really fast acceleration.
Simple.
And yeah,
Simple warp
it ends
zone
up being
movement, quote
possibly
unquote.
the easiest stage to match the task, instead of the hardest. The same is also true of 8-4. No need for constant double fast acceleration jumps everywhere. The stairs at the beginning are a little tricky, but after that you can mostly just hold right or left to accelerate where you need to, and only lose a very small handful of frames throughout the stage. There is a trick in the third room where you land without
That's
holding the
cool.
run button, so you can turn around and get in the wrong warp pipe faster. But that's a tiny optimization. In general, getting a clean 8-4 is pretty straightforward. Alright, we've gone over a few places where PAL
Straightforward,
has
yeah.
version exclusive glitches
They're
that
like
let
the
us go faster
masters
than
of the
NTSC.
game.
And the stages that are usually the hardest are now the easiest. This should definitely make 453 possible. The current world record does the floor clip in 1-1. He doesn't do the 1 and
Miniland?
1-2, and his
Is
8-4 wasn't
Miniland
quite as good as he
current?
hoped. Moment of truth.
Oh, he's
if we were to add
bronze
all of
now.
these things into his run,
Sorry, this is what I'm looking at. Speedrun.com. So he's at 454,914. This nifty 454,631 milliseconds. It's crazy. Crazy shit.
what kind of a time would we get? 503? What gives? That is so far off. We're supposed to be talking about 453. Alright, before you write your angry comment, let's keep going. Even though
Okay.
Mario can run through the stages at the same top speed as NTSC, and accelerate faster, and do brand new glitches to save time, the timer takes longer to count down. The timer ticks down once every frame to award you points at the end of levels.
So
and
they're
since PAL
doing
is only 50
RTA
frames
and
per
not
second instead of
in-game
60,
time.
that's sadly just going to take
Okay.
longer every time it happens.
Gotcha.
We lose about a second on average each time. Well, if we're losing 5 seconds to the timer counting down throughout the run,
Ryan,
how are we
what are you
possibly going to get a
meowing?
453
It's
on
being
this
really
version?
vocal today.
Here we go, friends. One more version exclusive trick on the PAL version. The most powerful of them all.
Why are you meowy?
In my video about how 453 is almost possible on
Why are you
NTSC,
meowing all the
I
time?
explained that it's just barely not possible to grab the flag low enough for a full flagpole glitch, without special conditions like an enemy or
Yeah.
clipping in the floor. Even with the best known approach
super
and input
vocal today.
combination, Mario is a fraction of a pixel too far away.
Go ahead.
But
Go do your
here we
cat
are on the
business.
PAL version, with slightly different
Very
physics,
important cat
and
business.
What do you know?
Yeah,
It
he's
is
my best
possible.
friend.
Wait, if we can do this, why are we bothering clipping in the floor in 1-1? Why isn't the world record doing this in runs, on all of the flagpoles? Well, here are the inputs you need to pull this trick off. On top of getting the
Nothing I
perfect
can do.
positioning with your jump to the flagpole, you need to switch between left and right on the D-pad every frame.
It's
D-pad has
crazy
to
that
be on
people have
left,
figured this
And then
out.
all the way down on right the next frame. Then all the way down on left the next frame,
How do you
and then
do
all the
that?
way to the right again. All frame perfectly with a frame perfect jump in the middle. Here's what that
What the
input sequence
hell?
looks like in real time. These are some fast and physically difficult inputs.
No way.
It is possible to do inputs like these by utilizing some interesting controller grips, but it's really hard to do them reliably. Runners typically tackle them by holding the controller sideways and using their left hand for A, B, and right on the D.
Why are you... No. What the hell? Nobody holds it. Okay, fair enough. Whatever.
They then use two fingers on the
Who am I to
opposite
tell
hand
people how to
double
play a
flick
game?
left on the D-pad. On the surface, this might just look like what Tetris players do, where they roll on the controller to get really fast inputs. And they do that constantly, so this can't be that hard. But it's more than that.
What are they
This
doing?
has more moving parts, and it's more precise.
All right, if you need to put tape on your fingers to get that precise of a movement, I'm going to say it, you're playing Mario wrong.
You need the perfect amount of pressure on both sides of the D-pad, so you properly get left, right, left, right.
God.
It's really easy for one of the inputs to not go through, and just one frame of neutral anywhere in the sequence will ruin everything. All of this may start to sound a little familiar if you've heard about the legendary final frame that was saved in 8.4 on NTSC. An ultra-hard input sequence is required to do the beginning of the level at perfect speed.
Is that tape or those band-aids? Did he like rub his fingers raw trying to do that?
But let's take a step back and remember that this is infamously hard.
I know.
This is the hardest time save in the entire run on that version. It was the very last hurdle runners had to overcome to prove that a perfect run was even theoretically possible. Now here we are.
It is very impressive, but I'm saying
on the PAL version where we need this type of thing once again. But it doesn't save one frame in this version. It saves 2.8 seconds.
Ooh, that is a double ocean of time.
They didn't adjust the length of the flag animation on the PAL version, so it's 20% slower than NTSC, and skipping it entirely saves a lot of time.
Okay.
But doing so is so hard. 453 is possible, but is it really viable to do this hard of a trick 5 times in one run?
That's what I'm saying.
Runners have shown that it's possible in general. The first person to prove it was 3Creepio, showing that it could theoretically be done.
3Creepio, is he on here?
Later, one other runner in particular took this concept and started tearing the game up with it. To no one's surprise, it's Niftsky. About a year and a half ago, he said,
and guess who is number 1? Niftsky, right there. So the guy that we're listening to is Cosmic at 13 on on any percent. So yeah, this is some up-to-date stuff.
He set out to try and match the tasks on each stage individually. Here he is hitting the trick for the first time.
This is like
in a
brand
full
new
run
stuff.
Of 1-1.
Very interesting.
No way!
A little while later, he also managed to get it in a full run-through of 4-1, as well as in 8-3. Nailing these 3 brought the human sum of best down to 456.
I love it, but it's like, come on.
Getting close, but wow, still a ways off.
Oh, any percent means beating the game in any way possible. So like any percent on Legend of Zelda, like A Link to the Past, something like 3 minutes, because you can glitch. Sometimes if there's games that are like incredibly glitchy, they'll be like no out of bounds any percent or something like that. So you can't, like, some games are just completely broken. But most of the time, if a game isn't broken like that, yeah, it's just any percent, like just getting to the end, right? So
when each one of them saves so much time,
and then you'll have like for instance, Super Mario. We have any percent, then we have warpless. So that is like the entire game, which actually to me is a little bit more fun to watch, because normally on any percent you skip a lot of the game, but warpless is like just every level. I think that shows me more skill, but I mean, I'm not downplaying any percent people. And look, Nifsky has it on warpless. Cosmic is number 9th on that, so. And that's still 18 minutes, less than 20 minutes going through all 8 worlds. That's what, 8 worlds, 4 stages, so that's 32 levels, where any percent is like 5 or 6 levels, something like that.
kind of unfortunate in a way. Personally, I think we're actually really lucky that this trick isn't possible on NTSC.
Yeah, no
It
problem.
makes the run a lot more interesting when you save a small amount of
Yeah,
time
it
in
is
a bunch
cosmic.
of different places,
Am I
rather
even
than things
sub to
being
him?
over-centralized on one big trick.
Perfect
I
run,
think
5
this
up
trick
to
would really ruin warpless categories
not
as well,
subscribed to
since
him.
you
I need
just want to
to.
focus on doing full flagpole glitches.
And since I'm watching
instead of
this, I need to
optimizing
put
Bowser
it in my
kills and
YouTube
other interesting
description.
things like that.
I don't wanna
Anyway,
be like
Nifsky kind of hit a
content
roadblock
stealer
after he got
or
those
whatever.
first 3 levels done. The 2 remaining stages with flagpoles are a bit harder and more complicated. 8-1 has some frame-perfect pipe jumps, and
So what are you playing these days? Frogulicious? What are you playing?
is a hard level in general. You don't have time to switch grips at the end of the stage, so you have to play the entire thing in this awkward way, and it makes it hard just to get to the flagpole, let alone do the full flagpole glitch. And then there's 8-2, which has a couple obstacles blocking your path. The spiny egg that Lakitu throws at the start is right in your way on the PAL version. You have to slow down a little bit to get past it. It's also not possible to get past this pipe without slowing down, so that makes it tricky to have consistent movement and be precisely lined up for the flagpole glitch at the end. These trials were too much for Nifsky to overcome, and it turns out that 453 is completely impossible forever. Just kidding. Last week, Nifsky learned I was working on this video and decided to go finish the job. He spent one day getting 8-1, and then another day getting 8-2.
This is so cool. I haven't seen a video that is so up to date on all of this stuff. I mean, this came out a day ago and he was like, "Oh yeah, last week when I was putting this video out, Nifsky did this." Like I got monetized by playing Mario on Twitch a while back with because I follow a lot of Mario streamers. Myself, I'm an average Mario player. Like I play ROM hacks and stuff. I'm not crazy. I've beaten Kaizo 1 and 2, never 3, because I'm not doing Bowser. And that was a while ago. I haven't played Mario in a long while. But this is actually really cool.
And just for good measure, he took one more day to do some attempts at 8-4 and managed to tie the task there to the frame as well. Granted, that is easier on this version than on NTSC, but still very impressive.
Is possible.
And all of that makes a perfect run of this version theoretically possible. So what is the perfect time with all of these tricks anyway? Sorry to say it, guys, but I've actually clickbaited you. 453 isn't possible.
I got clickbaited?
452 is possible.
Oh, damn.
452.
Play rhythm games. Dance of Fire Night. What is that? I've never even heard of that. Last rhythm game I played was like Guitar Hero or Rock Band or something. I used to play Beat Mania quite a bit. Normally, I've done speed runs on Super Metroid. I used to do them at the beginning of every stream. My speed runs, though, I do have to say, like, I'm not up in the community. To be completely honest, most of my speed runs are just me trying to beat the game as quickly as I can with the path that I do. And my speedrunning path was from like 7 or 8 years ago. So like I'm not like up in there, but I like to keep my skills up. So I'll do, I used to do them on stream. I try to do a Super Metroid run at least once a day, but I'm not practicing all this stuff. It's just kind of a me kind of thing, You control these. Yeah, I'd like to see it actually. I actually would. I'd like to see it for sure.
If you do a perfect run of this game, that's the time you'll get. 5 full flagpole glitches, floor clip in 1-2, tight movement in 4-2, and a perfect 8-4. That does leave about 4 frame rules of wiggle room if we just want to get a 453, and officially make this the fastest version of the game for speedrunners. And it just so happens that if you do the floor clip in 1-1 for the easier flagpole glitch, and your movement is perfect throughout the stage, you can just barely squeeze out a frame rule. And that lets you clock in just 4 frame rules behind the regular full flagpole glitch. I think that could be a good approach to 453. But don't listen to me, I haven't ran this version. Let's hear things from the current world record holder, Miniland.
Ooh, Miniland. Oh.
Fittingly is from the UK, a PAL region.
Wait, hold on. When did he make this? This was... Miniland is now number 3. if this is any percent. Wait, this is PAL though. Oh, I see. Miniland is number 1. Okay, I didn't even know that. I didn't notice that version type there. So Cosmic isn't even on here. I gotcha. So we have... This is any percent. Okay. Let's see what's going on here.
Let's hear what his thoughts are about the future of
I think
PAL.
deleted.
What do I
Can
think
you
the future
like
of PAL?
message me?
Well, it's highly dependent on if people actually care to run the game. So make a great
Like,
video and make people want to play the game, please. I really want to see more
like
people play
whatever
PAL.
it
I think
is, Whisper or
503
whatever.
without full FPGs is very, very doable. Once it hits 503, if someone's interested enough and gets good at full FPGs, which should happen, people can get sub 5.
Honestly, the main reason the record on
That's so
PAL
cool.
isn't lower is mostly just because very
Okay,
few
I got
people
it.
have put time
I
into
gotcha.
it. The NTSC version is a lot more widely popular and already has a storied history.
Yeah.
But I wonder where we'd be if the NTSC version never existed. What if the original was just like this from the get-go?
Here's the thing. If NTSC didn't exist, we would never have had Andrew G's sub 5 and all that. Say we lived in a world where NTSC didn't exist and world record right now was 505 PAL. There would be people looking at PAL, looking at the game and going, do you know, we just have to do full FPGs and we get sub 5.
I don't
The
know.
first ever time
Frame
someone had ever
perfect.
beaten Mario 1 in under 5
What is FPG? Frame perfect glitch, maybe?
minutes. And then they would go for it in a heartbeat. Say 5 people went for sub 5. The first person gets sub 5. The others aren't just going to quit. It's like 454. People keep going and trying to improve it.
Yeah.
So I could see someone going, oh, you've got sub 5. I'm going to do more flagpole glitches. We'd be so much better at full FPGs than we are now because we have reason to get good at them. I think there's always going to be someone crazy enough to go, record is this. I'll just one up it. I'll do one more.
Yeah.
So there you go, guys. It could happen someday, but it's way harder to do than the current world record on the NTSC version is. And the
Somebody
flagpole
will do
inputs
it.
aren't just hard, they also hurt.
Doing this literally gives you blisters. Physically scraping your finger
Yeah,
across
that's
the
why he
tip.
has his tape
You
on
ever
his
see
fingers.
people do 8-4AL and they're wearing tape on their fingers? That's not for like friction or anything. That's so they don't get injured. Or rather so they get injured less.
But even with all these factors, if people
Injured
get enough
less.
interest, it may one day
Yeah.
happen.
Oh, somebody's
After all,
gonna do it.
people are always asking what runners are going to do
Somebody's
after they
gonna do
finally
it.
get a perfect run.
Yep.
So maybe grinding the PAL version is the next step. Sub 5 itself is going to be a huge milestone for the PAL version someday. And maybe the thought of going even faster than NTSC can will motivate someone down the road to try. Let's even say 454.29 happens or something, and people are like, we don't want to
Yeah.
play anymore. It's possible to get under
It
NTSC
doesn't matter.
on PAL,
Yeah.
right? That's what 453 means.
Hmm.
That would be the fastest completion of the game. Would that be an incentive to get 453?
Yes, but I would.
Okay,
But
okay.
having-
Spoiling my next
But
video.
what?
That's
Uh,
right. This isn't the end of the road.
Oh,
Sorry to
dang.
do this to you guys again,
What?
but there is yet another approach we can take to try and beat Super Mario Bros. Faster than ever. But once again, that's a story for another day.
The man knows
Thanks
how to
for
hook
watching.
you. Okay, all right. Cool.
Hey, we
I've
are
been
really
eyeing
close
that
to
for the
200,000
past few
subscribers.
days or
I'm going to
day,
keep
I
making
guess.
videos like these, so consider subscribing if you enjoyed. It helps.
That's cool. I like that. That was a good video. I like Summoning Salt's videos a lot, but that's good. I had not subscribed to Cosmic. I know who he is, but you know, I just subbed him. All right, let's see what this game is real quick. What is this? I'm like instantly hooked. What is this? Is like a free to like where do you get this? I guess some I like me some music. I've never ever seen this game in my life. This is really cool. Yeah, I bet. Yeah, gotcha. Is it like just like two inputs or something? Okay. I really am enjoying what I see. Oh, damn. Okay. Got the little rabbit and it goes quicker. I see. That music's good too. Level needs 2. Really? Okay. That sounds like some kind of Mega Man music or something. I've never heard of this game. What's it called? What did you say it's called? Dance of Fire and Ice? Look it up. Okay, cool. Flips around. It's cool. It looks fun. It looks really fun. Yeah, that looks incredibly fun. That you sent me 2, right? Or are they the same thing? Hold on, let me see this. This is the one we just did. Yeah. I got 2 messages from you. They may be the same one though. Are these, hold on. Huh, okay, you only did send me 1. It showed 2 up here. I don't know why that is. It's strange. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's like some kind of Twitch thing, because you see up here it says you sent me it twice, but I clicked on it and it only has the 1. Yeah, I'd like to see another one. That's really cool. I'm actually super interested in it. It kind of like, because I played it's Beat Mania, but it's not, it's like the one that they actually put out with the oh, it's like a mini kind of keyboard kind of deal. It was a long time ago. I was in college, or I was in high school. It was a while ago. Uh, is this like a free thing that somebody made, like a community made it, or is this like a Steam game, or what is this? Fire and Ice? You said it was Dance Fire and Ice. It's itch.io stuff. You can download it now. Okay, I don't want to play it myself. I'm curious about it. Play it offline or something. Oh, I don't know. I just typed in a Dance of Fire and Ice. And that's the first thing that came up. It's like $5. It's not too bad. People seem to enjoy it. Very positive ratings. That's good. Yeah, I mean, you're talking music. You got me. I love my music, playing music, instruments and everything. It looks really fun. Dance of Fire and Ice, created by 7 Feet Games. Oh, you sent me a few more? Okay, I see. Rush E. Oh, I know what Rush E is. Let's see it. I'm very familiar with Rush E. Alright. Oh yeah, here we go. Okay, I'm down with it. Here, let me full screen it. Ocean Water Sonic Seltzer. Let's try it. It's probably gonna be disgusting. So good. Kind of sounds like Tetris music. I always thought Rushy did. Oh yeah, it's crazy. There's like, I don't even know what they'd be. Sextuplets. Oh, I see it. He's doing the ASDF. Yeah. Okay. I see. That's cool. That's insane. At the bottom here, is that like his like exactness, I guess? So he's like a little behind just being extremely perfectly exact. Is that what that's saying? Yeah, okay, accuracy. That's a better way of saying it. Gotcha. Out to the right is like, okay, that makes sense. Oh my god. No! It's so stupid. That's cool. I like it. That's awesome. What a great Galaxy. Okay, let's listen to Galaxy Collapse. You got me interested. Ooh. Hold on. Oh no, I'm missing it. I messed up. Hold on. I thought it would open it here. It opened it in like a brand new window. So I don't want to do that. Okay, I think we're good. Yeah. It looks really fun. I mean, like I said, you talking music, you got my interest. Alright, let's see it. What's he got? Got that like James Bond kind of thing going on. That isn't awful. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm a saxophone player, guitar player mostly, and keyboard. I have a Korg 3. I've taught and made musical acoustics courses and stuff. If I wasn't a physicist, I'd have been a musician. So, yeah, I'm a big music guy. I should, yeah. I think for Christmas I'm getting an Aerophone AE20. Maybe. We'll see. That's what I asked for. I've done it. I've done some stuff. I actually started submitting my stuff to OC Remix. I've made some because I do a bunch of synthwave stuff, kind of my genre. I kind of rekindled my love of saxophone the past 4 or 5 years. I played saxophone since 6th grade, and I'm like 37 now, sadly. But I've made a bunch of remixes, and I was like, oh, I forgot about OC Remix, and I submitted some stuff to them. I'm waiting to hear back. Yeah. That's stupid. Oh my gosh. You know, I'm not like the best musician, but I love it. Like I try to play 4 or 5 hours every day. Mostly these days I play soprano sax. I grew up on tenor. I played tenor for however long. Oh, I played alto like the first year and a half, and then I switched to tenor. And then the past 5-ish, well, I'd say about 5-ish years I've been playing soprano, mostly. Oh yeah, absolutely.
Oh, 2 point.
Somebody's
It's just insane. Nah, I did get the chance to like make a musical acoustics course and labs and stuff and teach it, so I'm glad I got to combine like my passion of music with physics and astronomy. Shit, I even have a violin over there, and I have like a bass right here, like 4 or 5 guitars over there. I like my music for sure. Yeah, I'm terrible at it. I'll tell you, I'm like decent at guitar and saxophone. Guitar finger picking. But yeah, I got it for like fiddle, like not classical music, but like Irish stuff and a bunch of stuff like that. Terrible at it. I just like to learn new instruments and, you know, be a bit more well-rounded individual. And I think everyone should play an instrument, even if you're like terrible at it or not. Like, who cares? Just play it because you like it. Just enjoy like playing music. There's way too many people that are like super snobby about music, and I hope I'm not one of those people. Yeah. I just enjoy like learning new stuff. I used to be one of those metal music snobs, but then I was like, you know, I went through some rough shit, and I started listening to a bunch of different music. I'm like, I just like music I like. If I like a song, I don't care. Like, I'm not, a lot of people will be like, oh, you listen to pop or whatever. Like, yeah, I don't know. If you don't like it, that's kind of a, not you, I'm talking like you in the broad sense. Like, if a person doesn't like it, I'm not going to be ashamed of it. It's kind of their problem. Like, I'll listen to Carly Rae Jepsen and then Dolly Parton and Slayer and Metallica and In Flames and Midnight. I just like music I like, you know? Yeah. 7 weeks ago, cool. What kind of guitar you got? Steel string?
Guitar!
Oh, damn. Whoa. That was a little bit of a jump scare for me.
야 근데 놓치면 안 뜨지 않았냐? 아 근데 이거 생각보다 힘들다 진짜.
No, it's fine. Do you have a nylon or steel string? 'Cause I got my steel string is here, but my favorite guitar is my nylon. It's a nylon, like classical guitar, I guess.
야 놓치면 안 떴어. 와.
But I've been playing my steel string a lot more. Like that's basically been my main guitar.
Nice.
Damn, that was a
Holy
crazy
shit.
song. That was an insane song. Nylon, and it's probably just one or the other. I don't think there's hybrid guitar. I don't know. Maybe there is. 3 nylon through. Oh, okay. So you do have. Okay, that is a nylon, right? So they use metal. Yeah. That's so it's a nylon string. Gotcha. Those are like nylons have a wider neck. Are you strumming them? Or are you finger picking them? I'm just curious. I like to hear. Because like nylons are more for like finger picking style, which is why I play them. Like a lot of people look at my hands. It's actually kind of funny. Because like on my picking hand, I have like pretty long, sharp nails. And on this one, like I bite my nails. It took me forever to not bite my finger picking hand. But they're like, okay, either you play nylon guitar or you do a lot of cocaine. And I'm like, I play nylon string guitar mostly. Oh, really? Really interesting. Did somebody get you that? Because mostly like strumming stuff, like chordal stuff, is like a steel string kind of stuff, and like nylons are usually for like finger picking stuff. I mean, you can do either on either. So like, that's just what I've experienced. Okay, cool, yeah. My sister's brother, or my brother-in-law, I guess my sister's husband, he plays electric very well, and I'm gonna be honest. I have a few electrics. I haven't touched them in forever just because I like finger picking so much. Like the you ever played Chrono Cross or anything? My hold on. Did you send me another one? No, that was just okay. Got 'em. Yeah, I mean, and I love them. Don't get me wrong, but the music that I play for them, like the music that I play these days, is mostly acoustic fingered style. And even like even I've been trying to get more into like my pick work because I've let that fall because I like finger picking. It's just a thing that I like. But he's very good at that, at electric guitar, far better than me, but he cannot finger pick to save his life. And so he had an acoustic, that white one that I showed you, and they were gonna sell it in a garage sale. I was like, fuck that. And I got it. And because I used to, I have a 12 string over there that I don't play very much, but I haven't had a 6-string steel string in a while. So they were gonna sell it. It's like, fuck that. And it's like, how much do you want? And it's like $50. It's a Keith Urban signed guitar or something. Keith Urban signature guitar. I don't listen to Keith Urban, but I know of him. So they gave it to me, and it's like, shit, yeah. And it's an acoustic electric. It's like, all right, well, I'll give it a good home. And I've been playing it ever since. Yeah, I mean, it was a steal. Yeah, I got a 12 string. I got a 12 string a long time ago. Honestly, it was like a pretty cheap one. And so it's almost mostly for show now. There's a guy named John Butler, Trio Ocean, that kind of got me into 12 string. And it's a it's a really cool song. Yeah, I mean, I'm his brother-in-law. He didn't ever play it. I think it was only like a couple $100 for him. But it came with like a little mini amp and stuff, and like I'll take cheap instruments all day. I can make them sing. And it's like 50, and it's like, oh yeah, hell yeah, I'd be stupid not to do that. So this is a really cool 12-string song. 12 strings have so much tension on the neck that they'll bend the neck. So like you want to get a really good quality one. The one I have, it's like $150. It wasn't super great, but
It's still relevant for me.
you know, I like it. I like it quite a bit. But it yeah, this is crazy. You can even hear it. Yeah, you can hear it. I haven't heard this. I haven't watched this in like probably like a year or more. It's very good. So I guess technically here, this is technically only an 11 because on the G string, you can see that he doesn't have a peg down here. The G string here it's the highest string on the guitar, and they break very easily just because the string is so thin. Yeah, I mean, 12 strings were played exactly like 6 strings. So what they have here is all the strings are doubled. So like your low E string, the string there is 1 octave higher. They sound amazingly beautiful. And actually, that's a lie. If you go back, so you have your E and your B string here. Those are just doubled strings. So the beauty of a 12 string is like you can never get it perfectly in tune. So it gives you this like chorus effect, which makes it sound amazing. This is actually not awful. It's like sonic heart thing. I've never had it before. This ocean water. Pretty good. Dang, I haven't listened to this in probably 5 years. Never had sonic. Oh, really? It's like a coconut water kind of thing. Pretty good. Oh, here he goes. He's about to unleash the beast. It's so good. Oh, yeah. If you need to go. Don't let me keep you. Yeah, man. I stream like every day. So, yeah, go. Don't let me keep your time. Take it easy. Yeah. Keep up the guitar. Yeah, okay, cool. I'll be here. I'm not planning on going anywhere for a while. Yeah, you too. Yeah, it's a good song. So good. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. Love meeting new people. It's fun to stream. It's so good. Hold on. Heads up. We've detected video in your stream belonging to somebody else. Your stream may be temporarily blocked. Ooh, YouTube doesn't like that, do they? Ooh. Sorry, YouTube. We can't play this. It's such a good song, though. Like, so good. Oof. Damn. Such a good song. Alright, what do I want to do now? I could do more Honkai Star Rail. We could do Beats of Rage. I don't know. I'm here for whatever. You got me talking about music now. What else does YouTube have for us that we can mess around with? Saxophone. me some saxophone. Actually, ooh, you know what I want to watch just because I can? The Kiriko Fiji from Overwatch. It's so good. It's so good.
Maybe.
Because we gotta hear the bow. That's very loud. This is very loud. I
Hi, Mr.
think
Vegeta.
Oh, hi, Kiriko.
this is my favorite Overwatch
These
short.
aren't just any donuts. They're Fox Festival donuts with spirit sprinkles. Wanna try one?
No, thank you. I hope you.
Why does Mr. Yoshida not want to try some Fox Festival donuts with spirit
Let me
sprinkles?
guess. She brought her vacuum.
Yep. You know, someone came to work with me today, and she's very excited to see you.
God, so good.
Hey there, little rabbit. You're getting so good at that.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, but of course. Oh, I've got something.
Come on. What is happening? What is happening on Twitch? Oh my gosh. Amaranth is using physical sensor bars. So she has taped black sensor bars, I assume, to her titties. Okay, that's... Of course she did. Of course she did. Why would she not? Why would she not? Of course she did. It's the new meta. It's the meta. Do I need to take off my shirt and, you know, tape some tape to my titties or something? Like, come on. What is even happening? It's fine. I'm actually not even mad. I knew somebody was going to do that because that's what I thought it was. Amaranth risks Twitch ban after censor bar wardrobe malfunction. Is the tape didn't hold? Is that what happened? Fresh off the topless meta, Twitch has become dominated by a new stream trend where streamers use censor bars to imply their nude, leaving little to the imagination. After the trend exploded with a viral clip from a streamer named Fire Dancer, others joined in. The platform briefly allowed artistic nudity, which was a bunch of furry porn with a bunch of incredibly veiny dicks out, and then Twitch was like, oh no, we unleashed Pandora's box. We can't do that. They put Pandora's back in the box, but well, here we are. This is where we're at. Not to let a popular new meta go on. They're calling it a meta. Just is that. Amaranth decided to try her luck with her own censor bar stream, but with a catch that may have some serious consequences. This was 2 days ago. Oh my gosh, you can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. Oh my god, okay. Unlike other streamers partaking in the new censor bar meta, Siragusa was actually wearing censor bars instead of using them as a digital effect. Users begin claiming that for a brief moment she flashed her viewers, showing a bit too much, albeit seemingly unintentional. Come on. What are we doing? What are we doing? Are we really doing this? Christmas has come early, I assume. I guess. I suppose. Ugh. The tiny sliver shows off when she rotates at the end of the clip, just the tiniest little showing. So it's like the areola that is the... Okay. All right. Okay. Let's continue. So far, it's unclear if Twitch will be handing out a banned streamer or for how long. However, even if... Hold on. Wait. Unlike others... User... On December 20th, Reddit posted a clip from Amaranth's Twitch stream. Unlike other streamers partaking in the new meta, Siragusa was actually... Why do they bring this person in? Siragusa, I don't understand that. I think I'm too stupid to follow along with this narrative. Users begin claiming for a brief moment she flashed her viewers, showing a little bit, albeit seemingly unintentional. So this is... What does a Siragusa person have to do with anything? Does anyone understand that? Like, if anyone's even here? Like, I don't understand. Anyway, I'm assuming this is just all about Amaranth. Okay. However, even if Amaranth is banned, she'll be able to continue broadcasting on Kick, where she's signed to a non-exclusive contract. Of course she did. Kick? Anyone want to sign me? I'm a pretty good streamer. I think I'm pretty interesting. Maybe not. In a recent interview, Amaranth revealed that Kick Deal doubled her income across the board, which is pretty significant considering she earns over $1 million each month through OnlyFans. Oh my, I can't even. I don't even know what to do with that information. I don't even know. $1 million a month. Previously, before she was on Kick. I've tried Kick. I can't get a foothold there. I cannot get a foothold on Kick. And God help me, I've tried. Anyway.
For you?
Am I jealous? Maybe a little bit. But I don't look like Amaranth, so,
How
to be
do
fair.
I look? Well, I should get going. See you later, little fox. Mr. Yoshida, pray for
Pray for me. Her mom.
Kiriko, it's not safe here anymore. Just last week, someone in this building was robbed at gunpoint. You should never have moved out.
Why not? She can handle herself.
Mom, you're overreacting.
I'm not overreacting. Please, tell me this is not your dinner.
Hey, it's donuts. She's grown. She can have donuts for dinner if she wants.
Kiriko.
Mom, look at me. I am totally protected by the fox spirit, just like Grandma was.
Your grandmother is gone. And I will not lose you too.
But Mom, the fox spirit can block bullets and balance your blood sugar.
Yeah, if you have low blood sugar, I guess.
Like flour, which makes donuts.
Flour is good.
You know I have a sword, right?
Are we going to ever see her mother? Is that a thing that could happen? Kiriko's mom? I mean, we've got Anna and Farah.
I'm fine.
I just thought of that. I've seen this like 50 times.
You know,
It's interesting.
I stay up all night worrying about you.
Okay.
You've stopped training with me. Kanezaka's falling apart, and I don't know how to protect you. Faith alone isn't enough, Kiriko.
Yeah, well, she's about to show you what is enough.
You may not believe in the fox spirit, or what Grandma taught me.
I was going to get a fox one time, Apparently, they have domesticated foxes, but you can't own one in Texas. I mean, you don't have to tell anyone. You could say it's a really weird dog, I guess.
I'm stronger than you think.
Are you?
Oh, here we go. Hashimoto clan. This is so fucking good. Oh, she's drawn a little fox. I never even knew that.
Do you know how ridiculous you sound? Oh, don't worry, Mom. I'm protected by an imaginary animal spirit.
See, here's the thing, the Hashimoto clan, it's not them in what they're doing. It's they interrupted her taking her first bite out of that immaculate donut.
Oh, don't worry, Mom. I'm protected
Look
by
at this.
an imaginary animal spirit.
You fucked up. That's when you fucked up.
Your son owes us a lot of money.
They fucked up.
I already told you. I don't know where he is.
You think this is a game? You think the fox spirit is gonna protect you?
Oh. Yep.
Would it kill you to eat a vegetable?
Vegetables are good. Let her eat her fucking donut. Come on. Who cares? Oh shit, here we go.
I just
So
want
good.
what's best for you, Kiriko.
It's about to happen.
Kiriko?
Like the best part. Love it. There it is. Bow.
I'm gonna kick every one of you in the face.
What? No one threatens the Hashimoto!
Wait, I don't want to get kicked in the face.
Yeah, well, maybe you shouldn't have.
Back up.
So good. You fucked up even more there. Yeah, damn. It's crazy. Why is he... It's like such like a Disney thing to do. He's like, I mean, you brought a gun. You're going to use it, right? And he looks like scared. And it's like, oh, what did I do? Well, you fucked up right there. That's what you did. 100%.
You, Hashimoto, have preyed on this city. This neighborhood. These people. For too long. I have a message for you to take back to your boss. Kanezaka is under my protection.
Oh. Oh God. It's so good. Blizzard needs to make a fucking movie. I don't know why they don't. They already have made enough shorts to have like a 2-hour movie, hour and a half movie, whatever. Like it seems like a no-brainer that they would do that. They don't even have to like I don't know who makes their animatics or their cinematics. But come on, like how it's so weird to me. They're doing it in-house. Just make a 2-hour movie.
Are you okay?
And to be honest, though, the World of Warcraft movie, I actually liked it. I thought it was pretty good for what it was. With, what is his name? Travis Fimmel, I think.
Little fox. Keep your eyes on this one.
Yeah, it's Travis Fimmel. He played Ragnar Lothbrok in Vikings.
Thank you, Kiriko.
He's a super cool dude, too. At least he seems like it. I've never, like, really even looked at all of these. It's so cool.
Mom?
Your heart.
Oh. I'll be okay. Maybe I shouldn't have stopped training with you after all.
Maybe I judged your donuts a little too harshly.
Maybe moving home for a little while isn't such a bad idea.
That would make me so happy.
Yeah. They cry, and it's good. It's so good. I love it. Especially when Bao starts playing. Okay, what the fuck is this? Hot Dr. Pepper from the 60s? Alright, we may do a little reactception here. Just because why not? Fuck it.
Hey, real quick. Look, healthful, thirst-quenching, satisfying.
Sure.
You see that? I don't want to hear y'all talking shit anymore.
Everyone loves a warm beverage around the holidays.
So Asmund lives about Austin 3 hours south of me, something like that. Here in DFW, 4 hours. I guess San Antonio is 5. So Austin's probably like 4 hours south of me, maybe 3.5. I don't know. Dr. Pepper here in Texas, that's like the thing.
Cocoa, mulled wine,
Okay,
hot Dr. Pepper. Yes, in the late 1960s, the holiday beverage of choice was hot Dr. Pepper.
Oh,
This
that's
time, undrinking.
no, I agree with him. What the fuck? Stop it. Stop it. It doesn't need to be done. This is a bad guy moment. You don't do hot Dr. Pepper. It sounds fucking disgusting. No.
What?
Stop. Don't do it.
So last week I posted this vintage ad for hot Dr. Pepper, and the reaction was so positive and rather inquisitive that I just had to try it out for myself.
Yeah,
Anyway,
I'd never even...
No. Oh, that means... It means it's fucking sus as shit.
have heard of this. Hot Dr. Pepper?
The original recipe is pretty basic, and I'll let Dick Clark explain it to you.
Just heat Dr. Pepper in a saucepan till it steams, then pour over a thin slice of lemon.
What?
That's a hot idea. Yes, Dr.
No.
Pepper is delicious
No.
cold or hot.
Thanks, Dick.
Stop it.
And I love this
No.
commercial because I feel like he's talking...
What did he say? It's Dick Clark? Was that Dick Clark? Hold on.
Dr. Pepper?
The
No.
original recipe is pretty basic, and I'll let Dick Clark explain it to you.
Oh my god,
Just
really?
heat Dr. Pepper in a saucepan till it steams, then pour over a thin slice of lemon.
What?
That's a hot idea. Yes, Dr. Pepper is delicious cold or hot.
Thanks, Dick.
I gotta use my soundboard sometime. I don't like it. Makes me feel weird. It shouldn't happen.
And I love this commercial because I feel like he's talking directly to me.
Right, Max? Hot idea.
Diabetes.
Now, in subsequent decades,
that's insane.
Dr. Pepper did give a few more directions, like the fact that it should be heated to 180 degrees Fahrenheit, and that because
specific.
of the carbonation, it might look like it's boiling, but it is not actually.
Okay. So boiling's what, 212 Fahrenheit? Carbonation comes out because it's already dissolved in it. Okay. All right. Well, that clearly makes it way better.
Actually boiling.
Okay.
But really, that's it. So for this recipe, all you need is some Dr. Pepper
that's easy.
and a lemon. Just pour the Dr. Pepper into a saucepan, set it over medium heat, and bring it up to that 180 degrees Fahrenheit. Then cut the lemon, set a slice in a mug or cup, then ladle in some of that hot Dr.
Wow,
That's
bro,
what the
he's
kids are
actually
gonna
he's doing it the exact right way.
call it, which takes up because I just know that it-
Stop it. I don't like it. I don't like it.
So yeah, here's our hot Dr. Pepper.
Oh my God, what the?
Give it a taste.
Jesus, dude.
Well, I have to tell my mom about this.
It is hot. It is flat as well.
Yeah.
It's not bad. It tastes exactly like what it says. It tastes like hot Dr. Pepper.
No.
I looked on.
No.
Man, I don't know about this.
Nope.
It was at this
A lot of people are like, oh, the lemon makes all the difference.
Yeah.
It just tastes like Dr. Pepper, but flat and hot. And I like Dr. Pepper, so I don't mind this.
Yeah.
That's
Same.
not necessarily what I would go for. Really, what it kind of reminds me of is like a sweet herbal tea. Like if you took sweet tea and heated it up, it'd be the same.
No.
Also, you can make this with Diet Dr. Pepper. They actually
No.
make Diet
Stop it. Stop it. It's time to stop.
Oh, Diet Dr. Pepper, just drink water. What?
He's not wrong. So not wrong. He's so fucking not wrong. It's funny. Stop it.
What are you doing? Diet soda.
Yeah.
Should make diet soda illegal.
I don't know what to say about
Dr.
that.
Just
Pepper
drink
back in the
water.
60s,
What
and
the
One of
fuck?
the original commercials
You're on a
says that
diet?
you can use Diet Dr.
Drink
Pepper.
water.
I kind of feel like this is the sort of drink that Dylan Hollis would make on
No.
his show. I don't know if you know
No.
Dylan Hollis, but he does a lot of kind of vintage recipes. I feel like this would be good for him. Dylan, if you're watching, make some hot Dr. Pepper.
Okay.
So there isn't really a great deal of history about this
No.
drink. Just a little bit, so I will cover it. But I first wanted to remind you that the Tasting History Cookbook makes a wonderful last-minute holiday gift for the tastorians in your life. And it is
kinda
filled
wanna
with
try
a
this,
lot of
man.
history.
No. No. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. I don't know what else to say. Don't do that. Don't do it. It's like an abomination unto God. It's coming from an atheist, by the way. Like, what the fuck?
There isn't really a great deal of history about this drink, but there is a little bit, so I will cover it. But
No.
I first wanted to remind you that the Tasting History Cookbook makes a wonderful last-minute holiday gift for the tastorians in your life.
Diet
And
root
it
beer.
is
I kinda
filled
wanna
with
try
a
this,
lot of
man.
history and
The only time any diet soda is good, HEB sells good Diet Big Red, which I kind of like over regular. And then 7-Up or Sprite, Diet 7-Up or Diet Sprite, like to me, there's no discernible difference. I know people drink Diet Coke because they like the taste of it. It's like its own kind of like fan base. It's not like Diet Coke has people that enjoy it like just specifically better than regular Coke. My grandparents did. It's odd. I don't have anything against it. It's not my first go-to. If I'm gonna pick a diet soda, it's gonna be something like a Diet Root Beer or a Diet, even Pepsi is decent.
more fleshed out recipes than the one for hot Dr.
Yeah.
Pepper. Also, I would love it if you leave a review of the book wherever you got it. It really, really helps out a lot.
Is the
So
Dr.
thank you
Pepper
so
in there?
much. And now some history of Hot Dr. Pepper.
Let's go. I'm actually pretty excited about this.
Okay.
No.
The story of Dr. Pepper starts at Morrison's Old Corner Drugstore in Waco, Texas.
Yep, and I was born in Waco, and I've been to the old Diet Dr. Pepper factory many times, probably about 10 times in my life. You're in my backyard. All right, just letting you know, letting all the people that are not here know that you are in my backyard.
Oh, it came from Texas? Hell fucking yeah, it did.
Goddamn right.
It.
This is where I was born, motherfuckers.
Hell fucking yeah, that's right.
Yep.
1985. But the man who came up with the drink
Yep.
was not, in fact, named Dr. Pepper, but rather it was a pharmacist who worked at the drugstore.
See, guys, look at that. It's medicine.
He's not wrong.
Charles Alderton.
He ain't wrong.
He served it to all the people coming in, and they would call it Waco. But his boss, Wade Morrison, well, he wanted to give it a proper name, so he named it after Dr. Charles Pepper from
This is the story Dr. Pepper Company gives, although there's some doubt. Okay, so it's fake.
Virginia.
Don't discredit the myth.
Yeah, not Texas, who was the father of a girl that he had once been in love with.
Sure, okay.
Kind of weird. Also, the doctor originally had a...
Wait, what? Hold on. I didn't hear that right.
Virginia, not Texas, who was the father of a girl that he had once been in love with.
Sure.
Oh, the guy that ran the company, though there is some doubt, yeah. The guy that ran the company fell in love with a girl, and the girl's father was this Dr. Pepper fellow, and so he used his girlfriends or wives or whoever, their dad's. Okay, all right.
Right, Dr. Pepper Company gives, although there's some doubt. Okay, so it's fake.
Virginia, not Texas, who was the father of a girl that he had once been in love with.
Sure, okay.
Seems kind of weird. Also, the doctor originally had a period
Yeah, who
after
knows?
Dr. Pepper, which is grammatically correct,
Yeah, that would
but
be.
in the 1950s they dropped it, and nobody knows why.
Well, I know why. It's because people are stupid and they don't know how to do English.
Yeah,
The
that's
drink may
why.
have started in the 1880s and became...
They hadn't learned them some English yet. They got to go back to grammar school and learn them some English. I'm gonna learn you the English today. Hold on. Oh my gosh, Dr. Pepper. What's my time? Music and art. I guess you would call this art, right?
pretty popular in
It's
the
simple.
Waco area, but it really took off in 1904 when it debuted at the St. Louis World's Fair. This was also the first time most people ever saw hot dogs and hamburgers on buns, and it's the first time
How the fuck you have a hamburger without a bun? And don't give me this whole fucking lettuce wrap bullshit. Hold on. What? How? What? Oh, we have to go back here.
the time most 1904 when it debuted at the St. Louis World's Fair. This was also the first time most people ever saw hot dogs and hamburgers on buns.
So you can't.
It's the first.
You can't drop that knowledge. You can't drop that knowledge because hot dogs and hamburgers have buns. That's what makes them hot dogs and hamburgers. Elsewise, they are what are they? Wieners, franks, whatever. Oh, wieners. Funny joke. Or like meat patties. The impetus to call them a hamburger and or hot dog is because they are on a bun with, or in a bun or whatever the fuck, with toppings and etc. Before that, they're not hamburgers. Man, I'm gonna go down a rabbit hole on this thing.
First time that the ice cream cone was served en masse. So it's a
bro. Like I feel like this is like they must have released a lot of shit around then. What are you talking about?
What a time to be alive! I agree with that. What the fuck? You ain't got ice cream served on ice cream cones en masse. You don't have hamburgers on buns. Again, that's called a meat patty. And you don't have hot dogs on buns, which again are called Frank's sausage. Well, I don't know if you classify as hot dog as sausage, but whatever. You get what I'm saying. These kids are growing up in the golden age. Well, you know, with food, not with social commentary. It's terrible back then.
The ice cream cone, Dr. Pepper. Wow, this is a
Dr.
legendary
Pepper,
event.
yeah.
Yeah, this is big.
Great moment in food history.
I agree with them.
Dr. Pepper was billed as the king of beverages and as a healthful tonic free of the caffeine that was in most other sodas of the day.
Look. Hey, real quick.
Okay, let's see it. Let's see it.
Healthful, thirst quenching, satisfying.
Instead,
it's just how it is.
He's not wrong. A universal coupon given with each glass, free from caffeine. Oh, they had to cut that shit out. You gotta have your caffeine in there.
Healthful, thirst quenching, satisfying.
Instead,
it's just
it
how
was
it
the
is.
sugar that gave you that spark of energy. And in the 1930s, there was a research study done that said that most people have a lull in their energy around the hours of 10 a.m., 2 p.m., and 4 p.m.
Really?
So Dr.
10,
Pepper
2, and 4, yep.
capitalized on that
100%.
and said, drink about...
Yeah, there it is.
Any Texan worth their salt knows 10, 2, and 4. And if you don't, and you're Texan, you need to get out of my state.
to eat at 10, 2, and 4. That was actually something that my grandpa used to say every time us kids wanted a Dr. Pepper.
10, 2, and 4?
We would never actually have Dr. Pepper because my grandparents wouldn't buy the name brand.
It's some kind of fucking Dr. Thunder bullshit, isn't it?
So usually it was
it's like Dr. B. Oh, Mr. Pibb was really
okay.
good. Like
hot take. I think Mr. Pibb is far better than Dr. Pepper. Of course, it's called like Pibb Extra. Now, fuck that. It's Mr. Pibb. It will always be Mr. Pibb. They wanted to change it with the X to sound cool, but now you're just allying yourself with Elon, and nobody wants to do that. Let's see what Asmund has to say about Mr. Pibb.
I think Mr. Pibb is great.
I think it's better than
Mr.
Dr. Pepper.
Or...
I'm going to lose Dr. Thunder. Yes. I'm familiar with Dr. Thunder. Mr. Pibb is... I'm losing my Texan card for saying this, but I do think it is like legitimately better than Dr. Pepper.
Dr. Thunder.
Oh, this one sucks. Oh, this one sucks so much.
He's not wrong. He's not wrong.
I hate this.
Walmart.
He's not
There's
wrong.
also a drink called Dr.
This is fucking nasty. Dr. Foots, are you kidding me?
Foots.
Right. So Dr. Pepper, if you didn't know, is like classified as a cherry soda. Dr. Foots has a sweet note of marzipan. Really? Oh, this is this has to be shit. Where's Swedish Wargo when you need him? This is a what is Dr. Foot? Anyone coming in here right now is gonna be, what the fuck are we watching? Dr. Foot's drink? Here, hold on. Oh my god, this is gold. This shit is fucking gold. Hold on, alright. Hold on, I just typed in Dr. Foot's drink. Dr. Foot's is a carbonated soft drink with caffeine and natural fruit and plant extracts. It has a dark brown color. This could be unsafe or illegal depending on a person's age. Where is this sold? Oh my god, you have to be like this. This is harder than getting starting getting fucking alcohol from the store. The drink is clear and dark brown in color. What? How can you be clear and dark brown? Sweetness 5, yep. Combines with popcorn, chips, American style fast food, hamburgers. Oh, fast food colon, and they're telling you hamburgers, fried chicken, hot dogs, and french fries. No fermentation, which means that it has no alcohol. Oh, fuck it. Why even make it? Where is it sold? We're going down a weird rabbit hole today. This is crazy. Sold where? What? Dr. Foots. I've never heard of this beverage. It's $1.71 at pantry.me. I don't know what that is. Dr. Foots. Hold on. Where did it originate at? I'm gonna have to tag Swedish Wargoat. Hold on. Because he's my like go-to guy in Europe. Okay. This is we're getting into shit that I've never heard of. All right. So where did look, you do Dr. Foot's country of origin. You know how big the fucking pool is for people that have Dr. Pepper? It's the first thing that people ask. Dr. Foot's. I don't know. If I can summon Swedish Wargoat, I have many, many questions to ask him. But I guess we can continue.
Which is a soda from the Finkel family brewers in the Netherlands. And I love that
That's
on their
the Netherlands,
website, they treat it like it's a fine wine, saying it has a sweet nose of marzipan, cola, and cherries. Pairing options.
I think that they wanted to do there is a sweet note. You know, because right now we're in for a penny in for a pound kind of deal. This is very important business, very important information that I need. Wait, why? Oh, there it is. Okay, hold on. Dr. Foots. Did they correct that? Oh, it still says sweet nose. That's gotta be a typo. If they want it to sound sophisticated, be a sweet note of that. Like what wine drinkers do.
Saying it has a sweet nose of marzipan, cola, and cherries. And for pairing options, it suggests popcorn, chips, and American-style fast food. And while Dr. Foots isn't exactly related to Dr. Pepper...
But Dr. Pepper, like, the one food you need to eat with Dr. Pepper is pizza. Pizza and Dr. Pepper, that is the combination, okay?
Is that true? From another Texan? I don't know. French fries, I think. For pizza, what do I usually drink with pizza whenever I do have it? Actually, probably Mr. Pibb, because wherever I order pizza from, Dr. Pepper or its parent company usually doesn't have like a deal with them. I don't know. Pizza, Dr. Pepper. I don't know. Okay, I'll give it to him. I'll give it to him.
It goes harder than anything else.
I don't know if I agree with that.
To Soda Medical School.
Yeah.
The name Foots is a perfect segue into Hot Dr. Pepper because one of the great champions of this warm winter beverage was named Foots. Woodrow Wilson Clements got the nickname Foots in high school because he had oddly shaped toes. It seems a little cruel that they would give him a nickname based on something he was
this is like Lord of the Rings.
Probably kind of sensitive about.
Dude, nobody's sensitive about that shit. You call me like piece of shit all the time. I don't care. I mean, they're right, but what? Why do people take words? Who cares about fucking words? It's all about actions, right? I mean, I know people do, but whatever.
Kind of like Captain Hook. There's no way that Hook was actually his last name.
Yeah.
But then he got a hook, and everybody called him Captain Hook.
Yeah,
That's just the way it used to be, man. You
have a defining characteristic, and then people say, "Oh, you're Mr. Blah blah blah." Like,
used to just call people their nickname is what their disability is. You know, back in the old days.
Yep.
Anyway, Foots Clemens didn't seem to mind the nickname.
He's not
so
wrong.
That's what he went by.
He's not wrong.
There was a kid in our school, and he had 3 fingers, and everybody called him E.T. Like, and he called himself E.T. The teachers would call
nobody
him
cares. Nobody cares.
The Dr. Pepper Company in 19...
Dude, yeah. You just do that. Who cares? That's what I've learned. Nobody gives a fuck. They're doing it to get a rise out of you. It's like the people that downvoted my shit to oblivion.
1942, and eventually he would actually become CEO and chairman of the
I agree with
board.
them.
But in the late 60s,
100%.
he was a sales executive when he realized that during the summer, the Friendly Pepper Upper had fantastic
Depression.
sales that then plummeted along with the temperature. And so the marketing department came up with this amazing idea.
Hold on, their sales plummeted with the temperature? What is that like? I get what it means, but like,
He was a sales executive when he realized that during the summer, the Friendly Pepper Upper had fantastic sales that then plummeted along with the temperature.
During the summer, it had fantastic sales, but then in the winter, okay, so nobody was buying it in the winter. I can see where this is going with hot Dr. Pepper. Okay, I see.
And so the marketing department came up with this amazing idea. What if our cold beverage was hot?
Oh,
Thus born was hot Dr. Pepper. They pushed the stuff like crazy.
Hold on, we need to see this shit.
There it is.
If I'm gonna react to this shit, we're gonna fucking react to this because I said so, and it's my stream, and I can do whatever the fuck I want. Nobody's here anyway. Hot Dr. Pepper. Hot idea. Here's something truly different. Dr. Pepper, which is great as an icy cold soft drink, is also delicious served steaming hot. I don't think you get steam from hot Dr. Pepper if you're not heating it to boiling. Because if you're just heating it and all the carbon dioxide comes out, carbon dioxide's in the form of steam. Wouldn't recommend inhaling that, by the way. Hot Dr. Pepper is easy to prepare in a saucepan till it steams, then pour over thin slices of lemon. Hot Dr. Pepper, that's a hot idea. Listen, if you're gonna do that, sell an already flat Dr. Pepper and that has never had carbonation put into it. So all the carbonation does to a drink is make it bitter, hence the seltzer water that tastes like fucking ass, but I'm drinking it anyway.
The stuff like crazy.
Happy holiday idea. Hot Dr. Pepper. A cup of good cheer. That's Dr. Pepper served hot. It's deliciously different, easy to prepare. Just heat Dr. Pepper or Diet Dr. Pepper in a saucepan. Again, until steaming hot. No. Then pour over a thin slice of lemon. Dude, man, no. If you're gonna do something like, just make fucking mulled wine or some shit. Stop. Special offer, for distinctive hot Dr. Pepper cups as illustrated with bronze anodized aluminum handles. Man, they're going like this Irish car bomb route where you have to like have a specific type of like bronze, or I think it may be even like copper mug if you want it to be like authentic. Only $2.50 for that glass. It's actually a really fucking good deal for that glass. No stamps with address to hot Dr. Pepper, Philadelphia, Okay.
Happy how?
Here we go.
What the fuck?
Happy holiday idea for something different for the holidays. Try Dr. Pepper hot. It's devilishly different. I mean, you got the devil in it. Ooh, it's scary. It's taboo. Easy to prepare. Heat Dr. Pepper in saucepan until it steams. Pour into glass or cup over a thin. Okay, yeah. It's got the lemon in it. It's wild.
What in the hell is this?
Wild, crazy shit. Oh, he's going back. Yeah.
This is fucking disgusting.
Stuff
I agree
like
with
crazy
them.
ads and
I agree with them
commercials
100%.
were all over the place. One early commercial saying that
Guests swing right into the holiday mood with distinctively different hot Dr. Pepper.
No.
Today, the holiday favorite of the
don't do that.
That hot.
Why is it good enough for you? Why you always gotta mix shit around?
He's right.
Dr. Pepper different.
Stop.
Not really sure what the proud crowd was, but sounds like a good crowd to be in. Anyway, they started selling the stuff at sporting events.
I don't know about that.
Mix shit around.
Dr. Pepper different.
Not really sure what the proud crowd was, but sounds
Proud Boys, anybody? No, just me. Me in the rain.
like a good crowd to be in. Anyway, they started selling the stuff at sporting events and even had restaurants selling it on their menu. They also hired Dick Clark to be the drink's spokesman.
Of course they did.
even offered glasses specially designed for hot Dr. Pepper, and for only $2.50 that you had to send in as a check or money order.
Wait, $2.25.
That's what I just said.
4 cups.
Oh shit! It does say 4 distinctive hot Dr. Pepper cups. Only $2.50. He said $2.25. It's $2.50.
That's pretty good.
It's very good.
Would receive 4 distinctive hot
Dr. Dick,
Pepper cups.
yeah.
And on that post that I posted last
Love
week,
Dr. Dick.
one viewer commented that in the 1970s,
He gets in there right away. Helps you out with what you need, Dr. Dick.
she used to work at the Rose Bowl parade, the
Oh.
Tournament of Roses parade, putting roses into all of the floats. And it was really, really cold in there. And so the Dr. Pepper float would give out hot Dr. Pepper. They had like big canisters of hot Dr.
Do they even
Pepper.
do that anymore?
The workers warm. I love that. But alas,
That's
as much as Dr.
incredible.
Pepper tried to make hot Dr. Pepper a thing, the U.S. was like,
Stop trying to make
hot Dr. Pepper
happen. It's not going to happen.
It did make a brief
It's so nasty.
appearance in the classic Brendan Fraser film Blast from the Past from 1999 when Christopher Walken offered it up.
Hot Dr. Pepper, your favorite.
But again, that was supposed
I've never seen that movie, and now I must watch it.
to be, as the title of the movie would suggest, in the past.
Yeah.
And today, hot Dr. Pepper is kind of a novelty in some parts of the South.
Right.
I guess people drink it sometimes when they're not feeling
Well, I went to Cracker Barrel, and they don't serve this at Cracker Barrel,
Yeah,
so
it's not a
people
real
don't
thing.
do it anymore here in the South.
Yeah, I
Because
agree
if
with
they
them.
did, it would be at Cracker Barrel.
150%.
well, but
Like,
mostly
that's just the way it
it's
is.
not around anymore, except
I agree.
in my house, where I have some
Stop
hot
it.
Dr. Pepper.
Stop it.
And I
Stop
made
it.
4 cans of this stuff.
Stop
you
it.
don't need to do that, but you should make it because it's really, really easy and kind of cool. You know, hot Dr. Pepper. Yeah. Anyway, make sure to like, subscribe, check out the Tasting History Cookbook, and I'll see you next time on Drinking History.
Diabetes. Hot Dr. Pepper.
Stop it. Stop it.
Diabetes.
Stop it. Oh wait, he still has a little bit more to go. No,
I
don't agree.
fucking believe this. Who the
No.
fuck is drinking this shit? Who is doing this? Oh my god, there's the video. Give it a like. This was so good. This was so well done. Oh my god. I didn't know.
Oh yeah, I gotta put him in my YouTube thingy. No, stop it. I don't like it. Oh, why did it delete my oh, that's weird. Ooh, that's not good. Probably need to put that shit down on a notepad.
Anything about this. This guy's great. Yeah, history is amazing, full of dumb ideas. Yeah. Try it? I don't know. I'll try this. This is fucking disgusting. I know what it's gonna taste like. I've had hot Dr. Pepper before. You leave the can out whenever it's hot outside, and it's gonna be hot Dr. Pepper. I know.
Especially in the summer in Texas, you leave that shit out there. They say, "Oh, bring it to 180 degrees." That motherfucker's gonna get a lot hotter than that.
Exactly what it is. Holy fuck, dude! And it was like a whole
thing,
a whole culture thing. I guess they had like a lot of dumb ideas back then, right? Because like they were trying to just like figure out what worked and what didn't work. And keep in mind,
you got to throw everything at the wall and whatever sticks you run with. Like me, I should just make terrible takes all the time. Yeah, let's see what I'm at now. Dude, I get no subs from that. That's fun times. %46% like ratio, 2,000 views. Better than most of my shit. What is my most viewed video, actually? Jason David Frank, okay. What my most commented video? Where people are telling me I'm wrong about everything. Who? Like, what 3 people hated the fact that he was a super integral part of my childhood? That doesn't make sense to me. I don't know. I guess you gotta hate on something. Nick Crowley's Darkest Videos. I got 4 comments and 46 likes, 0 dislikes. I guess I did pretty okay on that one. It was pretty interesting to me. Hold on, I will be right back. Need to go do some stuff. Give me bathroom break, 5-10 minutes. Get some food or something. Not some food. Enjoy. I'll be right back. can. Sorry about that. I had to tell my mom about hot Dr. Pepper. It's weird. I don't like it. Makes me feel weird. Wouldn't recommend it. Anyway, what else do we got on YouTube? Yeah, this is fucking disgusting. I think it's interesting though, because I've never heard it. I just learned actually too. My grandfather worked here as they call them soda jerks. Yeah, so it's this weird thing in the 50s. I mean, I'll play a little bit of it again.
A lot of people are like, oh, the lemon makes all the difference off because
Hold on.
What are you doing? Diet soda.
Yeah, don't fuck diet soda.
Illegal.
Dr.
Just
Pepper
drink
back in the
water.
60s,
What
and
the
one of
fuck?
the original commercials
You're
says
on a
that you
diet?
can use Diet Dr. Pepper. I kind of feel
Hot
like
Dr. Pepper.
the
No,
sort of
not.
drink that-
Hold on. I see what you're saying. Hot Dr. Pepper. It was like a thing. Not hot dogs with Dr. Pepper. That's fine. Here in Texas, we do that shit all the time. No, they apparently, from what this video says, is that they were losing revenue during the winter. And they're like, oh shit, because everyone, drinks cold sodas or whatever in the summertime. But then whenever it gets cold, I guess back then nobody ever drank it. And then I guess the company was like, oh, well, how do we raise profits? And then they were pushing this hot Dr. Pepper, which is fucking disgusting. But I'm curious because I've never seen it before. Is that an interesting little history here?
1904 when it debuted at the St. Louis World's Fair. This was also the first time most people ever saw hot dogs and hamburgers on buns. And
see, I don't get that too, and I stopped that earlier, but since you're here, nobody was here earlier, so nobody got to hear my funny quips. Or not. How the fuck do you have a hot dog and a hamburger without buns? Like listen to his phrasing here.
This was also the first time most people ever saw hot dogs and hamburgers on buns.
That the bun is the thing that qualifies these food items to be called a hot dog or hamburger. Am I not wrong with that? Like, if you had a hot dog without a bun, that's just called like a frank or a sausage or a wiener. Sexual, whatever. But I mean, that's what they were called, right? You put the frank, sausage, wiener, whatever in a bun, and that is what makes it a hot dog. Is that not true? In hamburger, like, the qualifying reason for it to be called a hamburger is it is between buns. Otherwise, it's a fucking it's a ground beef patty. It's a patty. It's a beef patty. It's a meat patty, whatever. The act of having it in between two bread objects makes it that thing.
And
maybe I'm wrong. I don't know.
The ice cream cone was served en masse, so it's a
bro. Like, I feel like this is like they must have released a lot of shit around then. Yeah. Are you talking about the ice cream cone, Dr. Pepper? Wow, this is a legendary event. Yeah, this is big.
A great moment in food history. Now, Dr. Pepper was billed as the king of beverages and as a healthful tonic free of the caffeine that was in most other sodas.
Yeah, fuck that. We have caffeine in Dr. Pepper now. Don't get used to that.
Of the day.
Look, hey, real quick, look. Healthful, thirst-quenching, satisfying.
He's right.
Instead,
it's just
it
how
was
it
the
is.
Sugar that gave you that spark of energy. And in the 1930s, there was a research study done that said that most people have a lull in their energy around the hours of 10 a.m., 2 p.m., and 4 p.m.
10, 2, and 4.
So Dr. Pepper.
If you don't know that as a Texan, you got to give back your Texan card. 10, 2, and 4, Dr. Pepper.
Capitalized on that
True.
And said,
in the law.
Yeah, there it is.
To eat at 10, 2, and 4. That was actually something that my grandpa used to say every time us kids wanted a Dr. Pepper. Though we would never actually have Dr. Pepper because my grandparents wouldn't buy the name brand, so usually it was either...
it's like Dr. B. Oh, Mr. Pibb was really good.
And I talked about this. This is me going to give up my Texan card. I think Mr. Pibb is infinitely superior to Dr. Pepper. I'll die on that hill. I will die on that hill. And then they tried to change it to be called like Pib Extra, which it never worked. Every person I know calls it Mr. Pibb.
Mr. Pibb is great.
It is great. Thank
Mr.
you.
Pibb or Dr. Thunder.
Oh, this one sucks. Oh.
This is your like Walmart brand Dr. Pibb. He's right. It's pretty awful, to put it lightly.
This one sucks so much dick. This is awful. I hate this.
He's right.
There's
He's
also
so
a
right.
drink called
This
Dr.
is just, this is fucking nasty. Dr. Foots, are you kidding me?
I've never had Dr. Foots. In fact, I searched it up. I think it's like a European thing. I don't really know. I've never heard of it. I tried to figure out where to buy it just like 10 minutes ago. I had no idea. I've never heard of it in my life.
From the Finkel family brewers in the Netherlands. And I love that on their website they treat it like it's a fine wine, saying it has a sweet nose of marzipan.
See, the reason I say it's from like Europe is it says Dr. Foots has a sweet nose of marzipan. It should be note, right? Like if you're drinking wine or something, like people like, oh, it's got a note of baby diaper and pond scum or some bullshit. Like, I don't know. I don't like wine.
Cola and
that should be note
and
though. They got the
popcorn,
euphemism
chips,
wrong.
and American style fast food. And while Dr. Foots isn't exactly related to Dr. Pepper,
But Dr. Pepper, like the one food you need to eat with Dr. Pepper is pizza. Pizza
Yeah, I don't.
Dr. Pepper.
I don't think I agree with them on that. I really don't. I think what goes well with pizza? Like, okay, if we're gonna be unhealthy, let's fucking be unhealthy. Any drinks are on the board. What goes well with pizza? I'd say probably. I wouldn't say Dr. Pepper. I really wouldn't. I'd say Dr. Pepper goes with anything in which that you can have French fries with, for some reason. I've never really thought about it. That's what I came to in my mind. Pizza for me would probably be like something like Cherry Coke. I don't know. I'm gonna give Asmund a little pushback on this.
That is the combination, okay? It goes harder than anything else.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't agree with that.
So to medical school, the name Foots is a perfect segue into hot Dr. Pepper because one of the great champions of this warm winter beverage was named Foots. Woodrow Wilson Clements.
The fuck? What did it... Why did it block out your... Why did it block out your Dr. Pepper? Did you not put a space in there? DRPE? It's like derp or something? Why would that be? Why would that be? What the fuck is wrong with my modding tools? Somebody said something the other night that... Oh, we were talking about licorice, right? I was like, do you like black licorice? And somebody responded, I hate black licorice. And it timed him out, or it held the comment for review or something, because, and they highlighted it, and they were like, they highlighted, I hate black. That's all it highlighted. And what he said was, I hate black licorice, it's disgusting or something. It just highlighted, I hate black. And then it moderated his message automatically, and it said it was for like offensive or racial slurs. And I'm like, oh my fucking god, really? Like really Twitch, fucking really? But here we are, I guess.
Got the nickname Foots in high school because he had...
Anyway, that's hot Dr. Pepper. It sounds fucking awful. Let's see, what else do we... I could watch the history of Mike Tyson. It's pretty interesting to me. That's a long video, though. I mean, I'm here until I fall asleep. I've been here since like 2 a.m. What else has the internet graced us with today? Oh, look at this too. I cannot believe this. I think I'm in like fucking Oz or something. Wizard of Oz. So I put out this video, and I've already ranted about it before, but you're here now, Juicy Crab, so I'm going to do it again for like the 47th time. it has generated a lot of comments about... I'd say most people weren't shitting on me, but I'd say most people didn't watch the entirety of the video. So it has 33 upvotes, 39 downvotes, and it's about that charity completionist thing. And all my video was that I said people should also be looking into the treasurer of the charity. Did you really? Which one? I was like, people need to be looking into the charity, and they need to be contacting Gerard's stepmom because she is the treasurer. That's basically all my video was, and people are like, well, Gerard deserves to be shit on or whatever, and I said that like literally like 40 times in my video. But apparently nobody gave a fuck about that, was telling me how it was wrong and it should all be on Gerard. I'll die on that hill. I don't think so. I'll admit when I'm wrong quite a bit. I will not admit that I'm wrong on this. I don't care how many people like or dislike it. It's like really fucking frustrating. Oh gee, oh yeah. It's green, what is it called? Green with Envy or something? Green with Envy Power Rangers, yeah, with Tommy. Or no, Green with Evil, not Envy. It's Green with Evil. There it is. I remember watching that shit as it came out. Weirdly enough, that's how that is my best performing video. So if we go with views, like I feel, and I've said this before, I feel like super dirty from this. Why is it partially blocked? That doesn't make sense. Hold on. Why is my shit partially... Oh, the copyright thing? What is copyright? Shit. What happened? I didn't think that was copyrighted. I gained most of my YouTube viewers from that, and I'd rather not have... Or my YouTube subs from that, I'd rather not have the subs. It's not something I wanted to gain subs from. A lot of people liked it though. Where is it blocked? White Light Part 2. It's blocked in Cambodia, Hong Kong, Japan, Laos, Macau, Myanmar, South Korea, Taiwan, and Thailand. Why is that blocked? It's so fucking weird. Yeah. So it's been about a year and a day since Jason David Frank noped out, as it were. That time's like, that shit meant so much to me. Even though I stopped watching after Turbo, I think. Whenever they brought in the cars, I'm not a big car guy. I just kind of noped out. It was after the Zeo arc, Power Rangers Zeo, with like Pyramidas and the Gold Ranger and all of that. I really enjoyed that. And like, oh, it's new Power Rangers with new cars and stuff, and they changed the whole cast. And I'm like, I don't know. It's not for me. Let's see. Water that repels itself. Non-coalescence water. Fuck. What does Action Lab have for me?
Most of the time, when a drop of water falls onto a larger surface of water, it's quickly absorbed and then coalesces into one large body of water. But sometimes the conditions are just right so that you get something called cascading non-coalescence, and it looks like this. A drop of water falls onto the surface of water, but it isn't absorbed completely. In fact, it bounces off of it. but then it quickly snaps into the bulk water, and it happens so fast that the water springs back up and forms another tiny drop.
Yeah, that little tiny drop. That's interesting.
Over and over again, decreasing the droplet size in the process, until finally the drop disappears completely.
I've never heard of that in my life. In my many years in college studying physics.
The slow-mo guys recently posted a video showing amazing footage of this effect. But why does it happen? Normally, water really wants to stick to other water. This is because the surface tension of the water wants to minimize the...
Is water wet, or does water make things wet? It's like the big like internet philosophical question. I think water makes things wet. If water is attached to something, that attachment in and of itself is what gives it the defining characteristic of wetness.
Total surface.
In my view.
Big drop has less surface area than two smaller drops. So if two drops touch, they snap into one big drop. That's why normally when you mix two streams of water together, they usually make one big stream. But this isn't always what happens. Sometimes you'll see what looks like tiny...
Actually, I kind of disagree with that too. You have the I'm sure there's a little bit of what's called the Bernoulli effect going on here, where you have two, well, the Bernoulli effect says, like, if you have a higher velocity of a stream of fluid, you have less pressure around it. So I'm pretty sure that's playing a key role here, because you have pretty high velocities of water fluid there, and they're probably drawn to one another because you're having like a negative, or not a negative, but less pressure here than you are on the outside.
One big stream. But this isn't always what happens. Sometimes you'll see what looks like tiny little bubbles on the surface of the water.
Yeah.
But on closer inspection, you'll see that these aren't bubbles at all, but they're actually tiny drops of water rolling along the water's surface. This phenomenon is called non-coalescence.
That's cool. I've never heard of that.
Fascinating, and it shows up on more than just single water drops. But sometimes when you have two streams of water flowing onto each other, they'll just bounce off of each other as if they're repelled. But why?
Oh, that's cool.
What causes water to repel itself sometimes like this?
That's like really cool.
Well, let's investigate. What could cause this non-coalescence? And let's see if we can control when it happens. And we'll see that if we can figure out why it's happening, then it might be possible to make non-coalescence that's permanent. Not just a fleeting moment of non-mixing water, but a permanent water drop that won't mix with other water. And before we continue, I just need to read this top secret letter I intercepted from Franklin D. Roosevelt to Dr. Oppenheimer, the head of the research team that developed the atomic bomb. This letter was mailed to me by Historic Mail. Historic Mail is a thoughtful gift for anyone who appreciates history and the lost art of letter writing.
That's actually really fucking cool. I really like that.
It also makes a great gift for people who already have everything. It was started by a group of history enthusiasts who relish the idea of getting letters from historical figures weekly.
That's so cool. That's like the first ad that has actually grabbed my that's such a fucking, that's really cool. I like that.
Almost as if directly from Benjamin Franklin's or Thomas Edison's desk straight to yours. Every week, a stamped envelope is delivered to your doorstep containing the reproduction of a letter penned by a famous historical figure, supported by a document providing historical context and a typed version of the letter. I love seeing copies of the actual letter because you can see the personalities in the writer coming through.
That's so cool.
For example, look at this letter from Roosevelt to his son, with even a story he wrote to go along with the pictures he drew. You get to learn about the fascinating inner life.
Never heard of that.
Historical figures from the primary source itself.
That'd be like water making it. Oh, what is that from? Is that from The Mind of Juicy Krebs? It's actually pretty. It's a pretty good quote, regardless. Adjust to the object, and you shall find a way through it. If nothing within you stays rigid, outward things will disclose themselves. Is it really? Okay, that is... I've never heard that. It's a pretty good thing. So what is it saying? Hold on. Be like water, make it your way through cracks. So like whatever obstacles come at you, find your way through it. Just go. Effectively, this is a very complicated way of saying go with the flow. I got you. Do not be assertive, but adjust to the object. So it's like don't. Like he's talking in abstract terms. Like if you have a sharp object, don't try and go against it. Like don't punch it. You said Bruce Lee, so I'm going to like martial arts. Don't punch it, but adjust to it, and you shall find a way around or through. If nothing within you stays rigid, so the saying like if you're going with the flow, outward things will disclose themselves. So anything not within your like purview will make itself known. That's interesting.
And be reminded of the forgotten episodes from the past. The American History Gift Pack covers letters from 1776 with the founding of the Republic all the way to 1976 with the Cold War at its height. It features letters from presidents such as George Washington, Abraham Lincoln, and Franklin D. Roosevelt, as well as other great historical figures who greatly influenced American life, such as Walt Disney, Tesla, and Twain. It really is the best gift to a history lover. You can also send
Wait, what the fuck? Hold on. Who's this from? Walt Disney? Oh, it's from Walt Disney to President Nixon. What does he say? I hope you find time to enjoy the reporters in the interview they seek. We'll be talking to a high percentage of the children of America. Yeah, the children of America at that time, 1956. The children of America are definitely going to be interested in what Richard Nixon has to say. Tomorrow's citizens and voters. I think the youngsters have a very challenging question for you. When I grew up, Mr. Nixon, why should I be a Republican? Oh my God, I'm not even gonna get into politics here. As to your reply, I can only say this. I think it'll be most powerful if you confine it to 3 sentences or less. I realize much of a reply is more different than 3 paragraphs, but I think the results will be worth the effort. Basically, he's saying, Walt Disney is saying, like, reduce all your shit to a soundbite, and people will absorb it. Is this like the first documented case of a soundbite or like advice to give a soundbite? That's pretty interesting.
It really is the best gift to a history lover. You can also send a beautiful gift certificate with your name and the receiver's name on it to make it even more personal.
That's interesting.
Historic Mail offers 10 weekly letters for only $59.99. There are also letter packs for 25 letters and a yearly pack of 52 letters for more in-depth exploration through various periods of history. Historic Mail is the perfect gift for history lovers. So this holiday season, remember to surprise your loved ones with this timeless gift. Enjoy 10% off on all their products.
I think that's really cool.
So
I really like that.
.com/action to get your gifts
Absolutely,
now and help
I like
support
that.
the channel. Now let's get back to our experiment.
Right,
in order
let's see
for
about the
water to
water.
mix with other water, the surfaces have to be able to touch. And in order for the surfaces to touch, the air that's in between them has to get out of the way first. In pure water, for a fleeting moment, the air can get trapped in between the water surfaces, and they don't touch. But eventually the air gets squished out of the way and the 2 water surfaces touch. Once they touch, the surface tension quickly snaps them together. When the water has impurities,
I always thought it'd be very, very interesting if when it rained, and I think it's raining right now, if water had a more like a larger surface tension to where you couldn't like separate it easily. If there were these like incredibly huge raindrops that would fall from the sky, like raindrops about the size of a car, that would be so fucking wild.
in it, then it changes the surface tension of the water and it makes it easier for the
Like, could you even imagine?
between
It'd
the
be
2 water
insane.
surfaces. If you add a little soap to the water, then it decreases the surface tension of the water, allowing the non-coalescence to happen much longer than pure water. You can see when I drop some water with a little soap in it at just the right height, I can consistently make non-coalescence happen on the surface here.
That's cool.
So even though these 2 liquids are exactly the same, for a brief moment they don't mix due to the small gap of air in between them.
I actually might disagree with that because you have soap and there are lipids, and soap is like connects to other like dirt and things. So I imagine if you have soap in the water, well, I don't know if his water, his like beaker of water also has soap in it, but I could imagine like if it did, you would have two like water repellent ends of the lipids around it. I don't know. I'm just throwing out shit.
This can even happen with flowing water, like I mentioned. So I have a container here that I'm just going to pour some water in and some tubes at the bottom, and the water can flow out of it, and I can mix the streams together at the bottom by aiming them at each other.
Ooh.
Now I'm going to start off with just pure water. It's not soapy water, it's just coming straight out of my tap. You'll notice that right at the beginning when the pressure is the highest and the streams are shooting out water the fastest, then the water streams mix like normal. But something interesting happens when the velocity of the streams decrease. They start to repel each other and not mix. The streams are repelling because they're entraining a small layer of air around them that
I don't know if I believe him on that. I mean, that might be part of it, but I think the slower you are with the moving liquid, or fluid, I should say, the higher the pressure is within the fluid. I'm not saying he's wrong. I'm just saying there's another factor to think about with the Bernoulli effect, but
doesn't allow the two streams to actually touch. So the air is continually being dragged in between the two streams. And if I add a little soap to the mix, then you can get this effect to occur even stronger.
Again, I don't know if that's the issue.
Get 3 streams to repel each other simultaneously. Now this is amazing.
That's pretty
because
cool,
these are all the same liquids. Normally when something's the same liquid, it attracts itself. There's a saying in chemistry that says like attracts like. So we see that if we can continually keep air between the two liquid surfaces, then we can get persistent non-coalescence. But is it possible with a drop of water as well? Well, one way to continually keep the air pocket around the drop of water is by continually vibrating the water. So if I make standing waves in the water, then you can make non-coalescence happen really easily and last for a lot longer. Destin from Smarter Every Day has a cool video that shows the same effect that he made a while ago. Okay, first without shaking, you can see that non-coalescence happens a little bit. So it does happen, but it goes away pretty quickly. But now I'm going to turn it on.
I did a really cool, here, I'll let that play, but I did a really cool thing with vibrations because I worked on like a musical acoustics course and taught it in college as a GA. It's a really, really cool thing, though. If I can
it's a stain. When I hit the exact right frequency of this vibrating plate, I can get the drop to last for a long time. It's just permanently staying there. So this is permanent non-coalescence because I'm continually vibrating the water. My record is actually around 15 minutes for one single drop that just stays floating on the surface. You can see that once they form, they just bounce on the surface of the water continually, never mixing. Look how cool this is.
That is actually really cool.
What's cool with this is if you change the frequency and amplitude, you can even make it so that you get continual droplets on the surface without adding drops, because the waves are peaking and making little droplets that break off and run along the surface of the vibrating water. So I propose that it's actually really the air in between the droplets and streams of water that keep the two liquids from mixing.
Yeah.
But is that really the case?
No.
Well, if it was, it would depend on the properties of the air around the water. I found a research paper that showed that non-coalescence was pressure dependent. So let's try to see if we can get set up.
Oh shit, pressure dependent. Did I just say that at the very beginning of the video? Do I know my physics? I think I do.
Inside my vacuum
Let's see.
And see if the effect goes.
Maybe maybe I'm gonna.
So I have some water with a little bit of soap in it. So the
maybe I'm gonna be proven wrong, which is fine.
I'm gonna put some of that water in the syringe, and it'll just drip out into a beaker below it. At atmospheric pressure, with almost every drop, they just roll along the surface of the water. Okay, this is full pressure.
Okay.
But as I drop the pressure, the effect just goes away. Okay, we're at 0.6.
Oh, wow. I knew it had something to do with pressure.
0.4. Okay, so at 0.4, we're getting no beads.
Yep.
But if I let the air back in now...
Alright, that's pretty much the end of it.
Then the beads form again. So it really is pressure
Physics. Hell
the
yeah.
higher the atmospheric pressure, the more you'll see this effect. It's really neat that we could confirm it so easily how this effect is working.
What I said, I called that shit. He didn't talk about the Bernoulli principle, but that has to do with pressure. I'm fairly fucking certain that's right. Anyway, what else is YouTube gonna grace us with today? I kind of wanted to watch that. Colorblind glasses exposing the fake science. That's like an hour long. I don't know about that. But it is very interesting. Let me watch that on my own time. Alright. What do we have? Papa John's new cheesy calzone stuff. What's your favorite pizza place? Anyone that's here? Do I have anyone in YouTube? Oh, I got 3 likes on YouTube. Somebody came in and liked me and then went out. I gotta say, probably for me, I don't know, Papa John's is some really fucking good pizza. Normally, I get like Domino's, just because they're incredibly cheap and what you get. Thank you, Domino's. You'll never get it. Where are you? Are you in Europe? But yeah, we got Domino's on the mind there. You played many games this year? What's your game of the year? St. Louis, what, Missouri? Oh, Domino's in St. Louis? Really? Fucking really? Come on. I'm not saying I don't believe you, just that's wild. Oh, okay. Okay, I see. I gotcha. Damn. I could smash freaking Domino's medium right now. Will they not really? What did people say? Somebody saw it call out. Oh, I got 1 like. There's 2. Little Caesars is pretty good for their price, but the thing about pizza is that, and I learned this in college, cold pizza is amazing. Little Caesars does their pizza does not. It's not good when it's cold. It's kind of like French fries from McDonald's. You got to eat that shit when it's hot, because if it's cold, it's so nasty. It's like not even funny how nasty it is. Mario Maker 3 has arrived. Wait, what the fuck? What?
So it's really cool.
What pretzel pizza? From where? Where's the pretzel pizza? Are you like what, white sauce, like Alfredo sauce rather than red sauce? From where though? Oh, okay. I haven't had Little Caesar in forever. Ugh, getting all this awful heartburn.
It's been out, what, like 2 months now?
Hold on, let's see what he has.
Finally starting to make custom levels within Mario Wonder.
Oh.
And I have several that we're going to check out. I'm actually...
How does one do that? How does one make custom levels in Mario Wonder?
That I'm really excited to check out among some other ones. So let's just dive right in.
Is there like a maker?
All right, here we go. So the first level we're going to do is a
Called Fushigi?
Kaizo level. So it's the very first level of the game has been made.
So people are starting to make Mario Kaizo levels in Wonder. Dude, I used to and I just looked it up right now. Do we already have the tools to make custom Mario Maker levels in Wonder? Somebody said we have an editor. It's called Fushigi, the Japanese term for Wonder. Dude, I used to fucking have a Fushigi. Like, do you know what a Fushigi is? It's contact juggling. I used to do this shit. That ball, you gotta do that shit away from people. But yeah, Fushigi.
You're about to be mesmerized. It's here. It's wild. It's sweeping the nation.
It's not little. Those things are fucking like. If you threw it at somebody, you do some damage.
It's Fushigi!
Like I can juggle. I juggle quite a bit. And I started to learn this. It's called contact juggling. Effectively, what you do is that like you want to move your hands around the ball, in such a manner in which the ball does not move, and it looks like it's floating.
This is the coolest thing ever, and I can do it.
So you want the ball to stay like stationary, and you want to move your hands around it in such a way that it looks like it's floating. I got like decent at it.
I'm Tim Goey, and this is Fushigi. We're going to show you how to unlock the secrets of Fushigi, the magic gravity ball. No strings, no tricks. Magic? Maybe. An illusion? You decide.
I used to do this thing where I'd have it in my hand, and then I would like position my hand like that, and then you would do that and make the ball like roll over your hand. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, absolutely. Imagine if they made like a glowing one.
You can make Fushigi defy gravity and appear to float in midair with maneuvers like the prayer cross, the enigma, levitation, and so many more. It floats.
That shit is so cool.
Levitates. It will confuse the senses with its mind-blowing movements.
These people are better than I am, though.
Big or small, anyone can Fushigi from the minute they pick up the magic gravity ball. And with a little practice...
That right there, I learned that. I always liked it like wandering around on your arm. Like I don't know, I really liked it. But I like stupid shit like that. Like I used to do string tricks all the time, like in 4th grade. Like I got really into it. It was like the Navajo Indian tradition of like making all these like weird string things with a damn, that was so long ago. I have like 4 or 5 books on it.
You can conquer Fushigi.
I was like learning the most random shit.
Fabulous. I get it now.
Everyone loves Fushigi, and you don't have to be a magician. It's relaxing, even therapeutic.
No.
Best of all,
Best of all, if you do it near your fucking flat screen TV, you might as well prepare to buy another one because that shit is heavy. It's very dense. And if you're gonna like whip it around on your arm, you're gonna throw that shit and it's not gonna be good. And you need carpet and nobody anywhere near you.
It's just amazing.
I know from experience.
It's awesome. Fushigi.
From basic maneuvers to the advanced, even control more than one Fushigi at a time. You can do
It looks really cool though.
Amaze and confuse your friends in just minutes. Now it's your turn to master Fushigi.
Fushigi!
It's sick. It's so much fun. I love it.
That.
I love it.
Me too.
My grandson, he's 16. He would love one of those. I want to buy it now.
Fushigi. Call now to order
Fushigi.
the magic gravity ball for only $19.99. And when you order, we'll send you a free DVD that will teach you everything you need to know.
No, I think I bought mine at a Walmart, like a Walmart impulse buy item, like aisle. I mean,
level. Let's see how we
all
can
right,
do
let's
it.
see it. I want to see this.
Okay, so as you can see, the level looks.
I need to look
different.
into this immediately.
So we have an elephant suit in our back pocket.
Fushigi, Mario Wonder.
Oh,
my
I can
gosh.
change my. Oh,
There it
still lets
is.
us change our badge.
It's fucking right there. It is right there on GitHub. Damn. Okay, this is actually pretty interesting.
I guess I'll just keep this. Would Yoshi be able to cheese this level? Probably.
Oh yeah, there are tons of things out there that that'll help you learn. You should get one though.
Oh, this is neat. Spin boosting would be better.
I still need to 100% that.
Oh, that's a back throw. Okay, okay.
I don't know if you heard me earlier. I assume you played some games this year. I actually have 3 viewers in here right now. What's your favorite, what's your top 3 games this year that you've played? It doesn't necessarily have to have come out this year, but games that you enjoyed this year.
Okay, all right, all right. Dang it.
No, I fucked up.
Dang it.
See, you gotta not do that.
Dang it! Ah!
Yeah, you gotta not. I'm not gonna watch all of this, but I want to see him get past at least the first level.
Oh baby, this is progress. No!
So you can shell jump in this game too.
Does shell jump even? I can wall jump there. I don't even think. I think I need to. No.
That's just hold on.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
not gonna be able to get. That's definitely not how you're intended to do that. But
Yeah, no, you need to shell jump.
I don't really understand what I need to do here.
Shell jump. You can shell jump. I've done it before.
I need to.
You need to shell jump.
That'll work, and then shell jump. Oh yeah, I'm liking this. I'm liking this a lot.
As he dies.
That's gonna work. And then a shell jump there.
Damn, it kind of makes me want to
basically learn how to do a shell jump, and we're good.
kind of makes me want to grind Kaizo. Or not Kaizo, I'll never play those games again, but like Grand Poo World 3. I honestly haven't given it like a really good go.
Good.
Game
I don't know how to shell jump.
My games are probably Tears of the Kingdom is number 1, and then actually the game that I'm on the DLC right now, but I've been playing it, The Outer Wilds. Somebody recommended it to me. Is one of the best games I've ever played. It's I cannot recommend it enough. And probably my third game would be I'll have to wait. Let me think about it. It'll be my third game of the year.
So a little closer and a little sooner. Dadgummit, I don't know when to shell jump.
Yeah, you gotta do it. You gotta shell jump. Probably the Zelda 2 remake. I love that Zelda 2 remake. It's so good.
How is that not registering as a shell jump? Come on. Why is that not counting?
Beat the game.
Does that not look like I should be bouncing there? All right, you know what I'm gonna do?
You're gonna beat it.
Heck that part.
What else? Damn, there's a lot of shit that came out. I didn't play Final Fantasy 16. The first Final Fantasy game I have never played on launch day, aside from like the very first one because it came out when I was born.
I want to see more of this dang level.
I'm really salty that they didn't make that for PC like immediately. I'm sure it will come, but
Mamma mia! The hat is cheating.
Yeah.
I realize it's cheating. But I'm tired of... It was not counting my shell jumps, which I didn't appreciate.
there's another game that I played that I really enjoyed. Maybe Black Mesa is on there as well.
No!
That'd be fucked up.
Dang it!
I need to go get more ice. I just want to see him beat this one level, and then we'll move on. Oh shit, he nearly got.
Oh, mama!
He nearly got.
Y'all seeing this?
What the
Ah!
There we go.
No!
What the hell? Why didn't you jump on it and go in the pipe? Don't grab it.
Wait a second. How do I get up? How do I get up the pipe?
Don't grab it.
How?
Right. Stop it.
Oh, a spin jump. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Macho Man Randy Savage.
Talking. I didn't think about spin jumping.
Come on.
But I didn't see, was there a spot where I could collect myself and spin jump?
No. You gotta do it. Has he never played Kaizo Mario before? You just gotta do that shit. Oh, I could actually probably start Grand Theft Auto Vice City. I've never played it. Everyone's like, oh my god, you love Synthwave. You gotta play GTA Vice City. Look, see? What the fuck did I say?
It's that easy!
What did I say?
It's that easy!
Oh, he cheated. You gotta get the big shell. Or do that.
I don't think that's what I was supposed to do.
Who cares?
No! Wait, no, it's
What are
fine.
you doing? Don't walk off. Good, look at him.
That was so tainted.
Yeah, that was not the intended effect. Let's see.
There was so much.
I wonder if they have anything on Amaranth. You know the new Twitch meta of like girls streaming where their like boobs are out but their nipples are like just below the streamline. I just saw this maybe like an hour ago that she started streaming with like a black bar, like a black construction paper like bar taped onto her chest. She's pushing that shit so far. What has Twitch become? I don't know. Nobody's talked about it though. Let's see. What else do we have? Let's learn some shit or make fun of other people. Papa Gut. Wait, what do I have in my watched? Watch later. The Mania system, speculative evolution. It was all fake. Pokey. Okay, we don't really have any oh, that. I haven't watched this yet. This is a very, very long video, but I've been wanting to watch it. I have nothing better to do today. Yeah, I think I'm gonna watch at least part of it. It's a very, very long video. I will be right back. I'm gonna go get some ice, and we'll begin this. And who knows? I may wind up doing the whole 3 hours. Who knows? I'll be right back though. Oh shit, what are we getting ourselves into? Probably something weird. Definitely something weird. is gonna be a thing. This is gonna be a... I don't know what the fuck this is gonna be, but it's gonna be something. I don't know if I'm ready for this. Let me put this in the description. Save that. All right. Hold on to your asses. It's gonna get weird. All right. I may even... I may do my double frame stream. Do I want to do that? I don't know if I want to do that. We'll do regular right now, and if I want to play something and don't want to get off of this, then I'll play Fortnite or something and react to this. Oh shit. If you don't know, Narcissa Wright is formerly a Zelda speedrunner who went by the name of Cosmo, and then they transitioned. And I haven't kept up with it in many, many years, but whenever that happened, in a few years after that, I kind of followed this. And yeah, it's not pretty. Oh, they use the Zelda text too. Fair enough. I'm sure people will still be angry one way or the other in the comments. I decided to use female pronouns in this video when writing my own lines, but when reading other people's comments, I read verbatim what they said. So, if you are not okay with either of these, I suggest you go away. I didn't do this to spread any kind of message. It was just I personally decided to do. I don't plan to censor the comments. It's not that deep. Also, please do not harass anyone mentioned in this video. Now let's get into the story. Oh, shit.
One of the most famous comics, titled The Killing Joke by Alan Moore, had a running
That's a fantastic comic. And series or
theme that always sat with me. The theme that
movie.
It only takes one day, one bad day, to reduce the sanest man alive to lunacy. And that is
I agree
something
with
that
that.
really resonates when looking at the rise
Damn, this person's avatar got some thick
and
thighs.
fall
I'm down
of
with
the
that.
famous speedrunner Narcissa Wright.
Yep. There it is. There he is, Cosmo. I watched this. I remember watching this shit live. I remember watching this shit live. That plays Fall from Grace. What a fall it was. Yep. Yep. One person's meeting with the terrible Faye. That is a Majora's Mask callback. For homage.
I'm out of my fucking mind. Out of my mind. I'm out of my fucking mind. Out of my fucking mind. I'm out of my fucking mind. GG, golly, oh my. I was doing fine once upon a time till my brain left and it didn't say bye.
One cannot mention the hobby or pastime of video game speedrunning without eliciting some mention of one of the biggest names in the early years of streaming. That is the name Narcissa Wright.
Not gonna lie, they kind of boosted me into speedrunning Super Metroid.
Speedrunning is basically a
very much.
genre in
Very
video
much.
gaming, where players try to beat a video game as fast as possible.
For the uninitiated, Mitch,
Hey, it's Mitch Flowerpower. He speedruns Super Mario 3. to this day, he very well may be on right this very second speedrunning Super Mario Brothers 3.
It's a speedrunner. Someone who beats a game as fast as you possibly can.
The skill
I am a Super Metroid speedrunner. I'm not a good one, but I am a Super Metroid speedrunner.
of speedrunning doesn't amount to much.
And a Mega Man 3 speedrunner.
But audiences genuinely enjoy watching players either use skill or knowledge of bugs and exploits to get through a game as fast as possible.
Damn.
Speedrunner.
I need to take a clip of this avatar for scientific purposes.
Will spend hundreds of hours to master a certain game just so they can have some claim in the community.
He's not on right now.
Honestly, can be a
Why is my
maddening
hair
hobby.
fucked up?
That was what the f
Like
is
not
that?
hearted
Like
correctly.
really, the run is good and that f bullshit happens.
But there's also something quite great about the community of speedrunning as well. Through speedrunning, there can be new interest in older games, and that can breathe
Yeah.
a new life into them. But still,
Ooh, look
playing
at
the
that
same
high
game for
definition.
hundreds of hours, it can tend to drive one a bit insane.
Yep.
I'm dead, and he's stunned.
That is exactly how I act when I play Fall Guys. Which I just recently downloaded again, like a week ago.
One of the players who used to get many world records
It's like the
and thus
perfect.
gain thousands of live viewers watching them beat a game is
anyway.
the player Narcissa Wright. But this wouldn't be a rise and fall story if Narcissa remained at the top. And going back to the opening, this may be due to one bad year. But let's
Yeah.
start from the beginning.
Yep. Oh shit. Buckle up, get a drink, let's go. Ain't got
Narcissa
nothing better
was
to do.
originally named Cosmo Wright and was
Cosmo
born on
Wright.
July 21st, 1986
Oh,
in
shit.
Stevens Point, Wisconsin.
Their name was literally Cosmo, right? I thought that was like an internet, you know, like my name on the internet's Evan Glare, right? I didn't know that was their real name. Interesting.
Two very liberal
Already
before
learning
gaining
something
fame,
new.
Wright would attend Columbia College, Chicago, where they studied graphic design, and once graduating, Wright worked as a freelance artist and web designer. According to an article by Polygon,
Okay.
Wright's first gaming system was a Sega Genesis. In 2006,
Okay.
Wright gained an interest.
They were born. Hey, what's going on, Brandon Diddley? We're watching a very long documentary. I don't know if I'm going to finish it, and maybe I'll stop it halfway and go ahead and play something. But they were born 3 years after me. Okay.
And glitches and exploits used to complete games faster than their designers had
Like
intended.
I said,
and they
I
started
saw
leading
their
discussions about
Ocarina of
speedrunning
Time
games
speedrun,
at the speed demos archives
and it
forums.
kind of did
On those
push me to
Wright would read
speedrun
about
Super
glitches
Metroid.
discovered in the Zelda Ocarina of Time game. According to a 2004
At least even
Polygon
more
article,
than I
Wright
was.
began as a lurker in the speed demos forum, merely reading the discussions. But Wright became enthralled in the
Dark
game.
as hell,
and
yeah.
spent
Oh,
hours
is it?
learning techniques that were never intended by the designers.
It's like
In
rainy
April
and
2012,
overcast here.
14 years after Ocarina of Time was released, the wrong warp was discovered, and speedrunning the game would never be the same. Wright soon began to speedrun games himself, and spent hours practicing games. Most notably, The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time
Yep.
and The Legend of Zelda The Wind Waker. Wright
Yep.
practiced both of the games for hours while streaming on their Twitch account, building up a large audience. The first notable achievement for Wright occurred.
See, I couldn't be a like dedicated speedrunner because whenever I'm not having a like fun with the game, I'm gonna go play something else. I don't think that's like that crazy. Like gaming, it's supposed to be fun, you know.
In 2009, when Narcissa and Daniel Giano Hart together created the website Speedruns Live. The two aimed to create a richly developed speedrunning racing platform through an internet relay chat community run by RaceBot. The website
IRC.
soon grew to host many speedrunners who live streamed through Twitch. Narcissa, who went by Cosmo at the
Hey,
time,
that's what I'm
would
on right
express
now.
why they got into speedrunning.
Like, at first I was guilty, like, oh, I should, like, stop these freelance projects and stop streaming and just get, like, a full-time job. Because that's
Sure.
what people do. And then, instead of doing that, I became less and less guilty over time when I started realizing that more and more people who come to my stream
Does it really? Where are you at?
were legitimately entertained, and like they would sit there for hours, and like I would actually like make some sort of effect on people that people would actually care, and it'd actually be more meaningful than just like doing some stupid shit in a game or whatever. So that's why it's a big part of my life now, and it's kind of weird, but I'm cool with it. So that's when the guilt went away, and then I was still doing freelance stuff.
Yeah, the signs are there.
I am truly deeply invested in a project, I'm not going to do my best work, and why should I do stuff that I don't care about when
you're in Vegas? I didn't know that. 9 a.m. Yeah.
So.
Speedrunning
Like
really began to
11:30 here.
2011. According to Polygon, in late 2011, speedrunning's popularity began growing. Viewers soared from less than 100 to over 8,000 for top streams, says Jared Rhea, community manager at Twitch, the top video game streamer.
I remember donating to GDQ when they had so few people that they read like literally every donation. I got to be like on the stream. And now it's just wacky and wild.
Website. During this time, the Speedruns Live website would compile Twitch streams and run live races so that anyone can join and stream. Now, a definite timeline of Narcissa's early years and rise to fame is spread throughout hours upon hours of live streaming, and I must admit myself, I am an outsider looking into the community. But the first speedrun I could find of Narcissa was from the year 2012, a live stream from
Look at those wood panels on that wall. Now they host this shit at like super huge hotels and stuff. Then I think it was like in a basement. That may have been a QuakeCon that started in a basement. Anyway, it's clearly very niche at this point.
Awesome Games Done Quick, 2012. Awesome Games Done Quick was an event that happened in January 2012. An upload of a stream from the event was posted to the YouTube channel Speed Demons Archives DA on March 11th, 2012, and has gained over 300,000 views since. The footage is a 2-hour, 35-minute speedrun where Narcissa, going by Cosmo at the time, sat in front of an excited audience and discussed how they handle each part of the game
and you know,
through it faster. The style of speedrunning
So what really got me into speedrunning is watching shit like this. Like, this was the first time I watched a speedrun. I was like, oh my god, this is fucking insane. And then I learned watching people speedrun JRPGs is like the most boring shit ever. And I love JRPGs, but to speedrun them, I don't know. I mean, clearly people enjoy it, but
Wright was performing at this event was titled MST, or Medallions, Stones, and Trials. After the run was over, the entire crowd was still there, sitting for over 2 hours, watching someone play a game, and then
I watched the
Wright.
Now.
To be fair though, I did watch Final Fantasy VII speedrun, and that was like 5 hours. It was pretty good.
Held the world record in beating Zelda.
It was pretty good.
The world record is 2:31:45, so I'm pretty happy with that.
That was awesome, man. That was awesome. And before you ask, he does hold the world record.
Yeah.
Wright would create their own YouTube channel
The
later
best
that year. On July 4th,
Ocarina of Time player.
the first video
Keep that
to
in
the
your
channel
mind.
would be a re-upload of that stream previously mentioned. There are various gaming videos sprinkled throughout the first year of Wright's time on YouTube. For example, a stream uploaded in August 2012, where Wright and the speedruns.com co-founder Giano do a challenge to beat Zelda in front of an excited livestream audience.
I tried to race somebody with Mega Man X.
He's going for
got my ass handed to me.
He died. Oh my god. Yeah, dude.
Max and Samurai Man are both fighting at the same time.
The first publication I found mentioning Wright's early career was from a website called stuff.co.nz, with an article titled The Secret World of Speedrunners, published September 12, 2012. The article went into detail on how speedrunning has gained some relevance thanks to live streaming, and even quotes Wright in a section that reads, "Back in the beginning, nobody streamed speedruns ever. It's so entertaining to see what steps people take and how they get to their goal," says Wright, who started Speedruns Live.
Exactly.
a site that features gamers live streaming their attempts at faster times. It goes more into Wright's early interests. Writing. Wright, 23, says he first got interested in speedrunning by
when
playing
was this?
GoldenEye on Nintendo
2000.
That game featured multiplayer modes that could only be unlocked.
What did they say this was? 11? 2011,
campaign.
2012?
Wright says he'd unlock the achievement, then go back for an even better time. A few years later, he was drawn into watching speedruns of The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. Narcissa would post some more videos throughout the year of 2012 to their YouTube channel. I'm sure there were re-uploads from their Twitch account, which no longer exists,
And right now, this seems very, very, very dull, but it gets wild. I'm sure because I followed it.
We will discuss as to why.
I mean, it's still interesting, and I don't want to call it dull.
The videos are high, even by today's YouTube standards.
All right, 10 years ago, right? Right?
With the coming of 2013, Wright continued to flourish. One thing to note is something in the early months of this year, Wright quit doing their work as a freelance artist and became a full-time streamer. And according to the Polygon article, Wright had over 100,000 Twitch followers, which is quite a feat for that time period. Not only that, Wright was even someone Twitch spoke to with about their policies early on. Wright.
That is wild. Oh yeah, they have 100,000 followers. Shit, I have 374. I'm pretty happy with that.
Wright did a lot of streaming this year, though their Twitch content only exists in YouTube re-uploads. I saw some more Wind Waker gameplay this year, which is a GameCube Zelda game.
I think
Narcissa
my
returned to
YouTube is
Awesome
catching
Games
up with
Quick
that
in
though.
2013, and there's footage of them playing Wind Waker there. And Wright also reached a massive achievement there as well, defeating the Ocarina of Time game in a mere 22 minutes and 38 seconds.
That's
in
wild.
front of a live
That
audience.
shit is so
The game
crazy.
takes a typical player to beat in a minimum of 27 hours. This was quite the accomplishment.
Really?
The stream
Ocarina?
of the
27
gameplay
hours?
was uploaded to Narcissa's old channel called formerly Cosmo Speedruns, January 14th, 2013, and has garnered over 1 million views, making it one of the first viral videos on the topic of game speedrunning.
Oh,
The
yeah.
speedrun itself started.
Oh yeah, this is the time whenever this girl back here in the back I don't even know what the fuck happened, but hold on, let me pull it up. It's wild. I don't think she's gonna mention it because it's about him. He's a chick. Yeah, but I mean back then. I'm talking about this girl back there. Somebody was playing something. I forgot what game it is, but that girl started bringing up her like dead grandmother 'cause she was dying and had cancer, and it like fucking bummed everyone out. It's GDQ. She was like knitting or something. It was so fucking weird. Yeah, and she brought everyone to a halt. Yeah, this is the clip. It's like 2 minutes long.
$32 from Brian Cassidy. Incredible.
This girl back
for our
here.
time skip. Here's some more money. Put this donation towards Final Fantasy
only
Adventures, the
$3.60.
best Final Fantasy.
It was wild.
My last chance to tell a story really quick. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but I've been knitting the entire time I've been here. And I actually learned how to knit from my grandmother. Can you stop?
So she's talking, and she told the speedrunner for the speed running charity to stop because she has to tell her story about her grandmother.
She died of cancer a couple years ago.
Cancer,
And
there it
there's
is.
actually pretty much a 50% chance I'm gonna die of cancer. My dad's entire side of his family has died of cancer pretty much. And their mom passed away 2 months ago.
Dude, she's like fucking busting out in tears and shit. Like, what the fuck, dude? This is the wildest shit ever. Right?
So pretty much,
So she's like breaking down.
glue was the last glue of my grandmother's that I'm ever gonna have to knit with. So it's like actually means something.
I'm not laughing at her, but it's like the most fucking randomly awkward situation. Like, if I were there right now, I would be laughing because that's how I deal with really fucked up shit like that. But, oh my gosh, it's like even awkward watching this. Like, what the fuck do you even say to that?
I believe your knitting deserves a great round of applause.
Yeah.
Like, oh no, it's very uncomfortable.
Got $100 here from Matthew Beasley. You guys are doing something amazing here. This is my first marathon and I'm booked. Please put this money towards
That person gives him a hug, like.
Thanks very much for your donation, Matthew. Really appreciate it.
I need it. I need that.
Yeah, it's. God, that was so fucking weird. So odd. Anyway.
Starts with Narcissa telling the story of
This
how
is
they
like
got
an HD version
kind of
of
been
that girl. Why
quite
is
a
it not
story
full
how
screening?
It's come to be this way.
there
Years
it is.
ago in like 2005, it was mostly natural route. You would just kind of go through the game, you know, in the order intended.
Is she knitting now? I don't know when.
I
don't know when this is in relation to when that happened.
So then you could like skip the lens of truth, and you know, get through the Shadow Temple without the lens. And then more things got discovered, and eventually this guy named Akrite found this thing called the Trials Skip, where you push this statue against the wall, and you can get through the wall and get up Ganon's tower without beating the 6 like mini.
So I guess
and
that guy was. That guy was running something.
And shortly after, like, there's a whole group of people all trying to discover stuff at the same time. They were all in the Speed Demos Archives forums. There's basically like Ocarina of Time threads that have like.
I'm actually curious if I know anybody here. There's Trihex back there.
I remember I was like really.
You ever watch Trihex? He used to do a bunch of Yoshi's Island speed runs. They're pretty impressive.
Back then, I was just like a lurker. I was just like, man, like this is cool stuff. I would just like read the threads
He's
every
speed
day.
running,
What are they
making
gonna
the
find next? 'Cause,
audience
you know,
awkward.
It's like such a cool game.
How
and
quickly
I'm
can
really
I do
fascinated
that?
Personally, and I know a lot of people here are as well.
The run is flawlessly run by Wright, and throughout the stream, they gave details about the run.
Right there, I did a Navi dive to get out of the forest early without beating the Deku Tree.
This shit is like really, really
And
impressive.
the host of the event read
I
off
think it's so
donations,
interesting.
which the donations all went to a noble charity.
So really quickly, guys, this run is literally so fast. I need to do this really quickly so that I can't, I have to get this plug in real quick. If you guys need to donate now. This particular 80% is gonna be over really, really quickly.
I think I have.
Myself don't really care much about watching.
I have like 4 Master Swords, and a lot of them I don't even fucking remember how I got. They're all in storage. But I have like 4 Master Swords and 2 fucking Hylian shields. No idea how I got them.
People play games, but I was in awe by this stream and how Wright used an exploit in the first dungeon to defeat the boss and die at the same time to reach the last level.
Okay, so what that did was it took me.
Wrong warp to the end of the game. That's how it's done.
So Ganondorf's dead now. we bypassed needing the light arrows and all that.
I was quite impressed when Wright said it took 14 years to figure out all of these tactics.
Crazy.
The reason I'm
Crazy
even
shit.
doing here in the first place is because of the blue warp that spawns after Goma dies.
We're pouring
that
a
is the
cherry
key to
limeade.
this game ridiculously
right
fast.
now. Terrible.
And keep in mind, this method, like I was saying, this took years and years, over 10 years, like 13 years to discover how to do. So
I've beaten Ocarina of Time myself, but it took years because I suck at video games. The whole
That's
run
fair.
is wild,
That's
and
fair.
it really emphasizes Wright's knowledge of how games work. And I myself don't understand how Wright knows it, but it's Genius.
This is kind of how this whole run warping thing works.
I mean, you just get involved in the
it knows
community.
It's supposed to load a cutscene.
That's how he knows it.
And it also needs to load the basement. And the way
But,
they
like,
did
to
it,
be
the way
fair,
they handle
he-
cutscenes after you beat a dungeon.
At this point,
is that,
he never like
it
you don't
adds
just
a value
figure all this shit out
to
yourself.
the location. So instead of Kokiri
You know,
Forest,
you want to go to
it's
a
like
community
Kokiri
in which
Forest
there's
plus
hundreds or
5
thousands
being
of
the
people
cutscene it needs
playing
to
this
play.
shit,
I recommend
and
watching
everyone
it.
kind of
At one
shares
point,
everything with
Narcissa
everybody
talks
else.
about how hard it is to do one technique, then does it perfectly within seconds.
It's also extra hard too because I have to use the C stick to hit C up and it's frame perfect. Yeah, I guess so. Got it.
That shit's crazy. God, like
After
a
defeating the antagonist, gaming,
fucking
the time of
dipping
the run is
in,
announced,
into like
and
a
everyone
pool
claps
of
again.
nostalgia.
And
It's wild.
time. 22:38. Awesome.
It is probably the run Cosmo, aka Narcissa, is best known for.
Yep.
2013 was really the year for Wright, and they were able to make a living playing video games. That's a dream, right? One video that exemplifies
trying.
Wright's mindset when playing games was a video released July 11, 2013. This was a video where Wright discusses their thoughts and observations on Wind Waker HD. In the video, Narcissa analyzes every small detail that was changed in the game from the previous version.
Look at their stream setup.
obviously
I
the game
feel like
looks really nice.
I put a lot of work into
However, it seems to me that they are not updating any models or any animations. It's also running at 30 FPS like the original. So it seems to me like it's very much the original game, just upscaled with nice shaders and stuff like that.
And talks about stats easily as if second nature, and concludes that they hope the game will still be fun to speedrun with the changes.
It would be very awesome to speedrun this game, and I don't want to deal with cyclist luck. And I would love to stream this in glorious 1080p, and everyone could enjoy it.
As
Damn,
mentioned
RIP
before,
Iwata.
I'm not a gamer myself, but I have
Bad
played a Zelda
times.
game before, and I've even purchased an updated Zelda game. And besides obvious changes, I wouldn't notice all these slight
Oh, I
differences,
didn't look
like
at that.
Narcissa
You got
is
the
noting.
mohawk
Wright's
going on there.
knowledge of the game Wind Waker would lead them to revolutionize many glitches in the game, and even got a technique named after them called the Cosmo Hop.
Dude, I haven't played Wind Waker in like forever.
The next publication that featured Narcissa, Cosmo at the time, was published August 2013 from NintendoLife.com. This
Ooh,
article
that's
tells
not
the story
good.
of how Cosmo had cleared Zelda Ocarina of Time, Cosmo at the time, in a little over 22 minutes at the Awesome Games Done Quick event earlier in the year. This article even gives us some further insight into the mind of Wright, who discusses how they master a game, being quoted as saying,
Yeah,
"It takes 100
insight
to
into the
150
mind.
hours for
We're
me to
about to
truly
get that.
understand a game on a speedrunning level. Then
I don't know
can
when the
decide if I want to
change
continue pushing
happened.
it, or if the game is not for me. Understanding a game
I don't
from a
remember
speedrunning
when that
perspective
happened.
is not obvious. It takes a while. Wright would make another Ocarina of Time world record later that year, beating the game in 19 minutes and 15 seconds in a stream that was uploaded to YouTube August 22nd, 2013. This one was done on stream alone rather than
wonder
in
if
front
their
of a live
YouTube is
audience.
still
But
up.
Narcissa spent the beginning of
Surely
the
it
stream
must
reading
be,
off all the
right?
donations that they had received from dedicated fans.
I received $1 from Quinn. Shrek is love. Shrek is life. Thank you, Quinn.
Wright utilized the same techniques as the previous stream from earlier that year at the gaming event, but this time they tried
Let's
and
see.
achieved
Let's
the
check it
hardest
out.
glitch, according to them.
If I get the Void Warp first try, this
There it
has
is.
serious potential. But the Void Warp's the okay. The Void Warp is the hardest glitch in the entire run by far. Like, it's definitely the hardest in the run, and it involves
Their
rocks
YouTube
falling
is
from the
up
sky,
if you would like to
and they're randomly
subscribe.
generated.
Which is, from my understanding,
It's,
a chance of luck
yeah.
to get this to work. And Wright
It's up.
does, and makes the world record at the
Still
time.
active too, as of 3 days ago. See,
Holy
Jesus.
this might be a world record.
I bet it was amazing to watch live. At the end, Wright expresses
God
some
damn.
happiness,
Okay.
but continues to emphasize that they want to do better.
Well, everybody wants to do better, but they don't always work out like that.
1915. Oh. Damn, that Ganon fight was not good.
They look like just like a regular fucking person. Like just watching this, you're like, man, you really don't know what like is churning in people's minds. I mean, myself included. I got some shit. Y'all have probably been here for it at some point.
Though I got the God Void Warp again.
But it was neat that they had a world record in Wind Waker and Ocarina of Time at this point. This event would make news headlines on Nintendo Life the next day, where the new record was highlighted. 2013 ends well, with Wright being featured at Summer Games Done Quick and speedrunning games to an audience.
Oh shit,
Wright was
when
really
does
on top here.
GDQ
How
come
could
on?
things go wrong? I mean, they had thousands of people love them for doing what they love to do, playing games fast. Well,
Usually at the
remember
beginning
how
of
I
the year
said
in January.
Narcissa had a descent due to one bad year? Well, the seeds to that one bad year began to be laid down in 2014.
I'll probably watch like an hour of this and then go on to something else.
One
year
thing I had
remains.
previously not mentioned was that Wright had a girlfriend at the time. The girlfriend's name at the time was Adrian. Adrian had
Sure.
appeared on streams before as a loving girlfriend. Many
Pretty
people
cute, I
considered her
guess.
far out of Wright's league, but to lonely gamers, this all seemed like goals. Wright was kind of top dog in all aspects in terms of the
Sure.
community. Wright
You're
was
pretty
identifying as a male back then, and as a guy, Cosmo was not particularly.
I'm not the super biggest fan of like short hair pixie cuts, if you can tell. I think anytime long hair gets cut, it should be a national day of mourning. But
particularly handsome. Cosmo was scrawny, Cosmo had nerdy hobbies, but they made thousands of dollars playing video games and had a cute girlfriend to
go.
boot.
Yeah.
We'll get to the girlfriend's importance when it becomes relevant in
Oh
2014.
shit.
But the year
Also, I don't know like the impetus of whenever the change happened. Like, I only know the very surface level type of shit that went on. So this is new to me.
does start out well for Wright. January 9th, 2014, a Polygon article was written about Wright, about how they make money by playing Zelda. The opening of the article read, Cosmo Wright is one of the few people in the world who can make a living playing video games. But unlike the professional gamers
Oh
who
shit,
battle
January
against other
14th.
humans
Okay.
in Dota 2 and
Fair enough.
StarCraft 2, Wright's renown comes from capitalizing on the glitches of childhood classics. The article would go on to speak on how successful Wright was at making a living off of streaming. It also writes on how Wright and other speedrunners would raise money for charity. All in all, it was a really positive article, describing Wright's talent, skill, and achievements. Wright got their own Wikipedia article written on them, and on February 1st of that year, they read through the article talking about their achievements in gaming, and agreed with the article.
I've never played Lords of Shadow, or I haven't
Game
played a lot of
speedrunner
it.
and
I hear it's
co-founder
pretty
website
good.
Speedrun Slide, which allows speedrunners to race one in the real time.
I love me some Castlevania,
2,
don't
3,
get me
4.
wrong.
In 2013, Wright held the world record for fastest completion of Ocarina of Time.
I wonder if there's a Wikipedia article for Evangler.
That is true. Whoever wrote that did their research.
But Wright
Wouldn't that be
ultimately
so
says
fucking
that they
weird?
don't like talking about themselves.
I don't know. I don't like to advertise my age and my real name and my place of birth too much.
Yeah, well, that
A lot of people think Cosmo Wright is just like a screen name.
that's what I thought. That's exactly what I thought. All right, I'm not alone in that.
Did agree that they are a professional speedrunner.
Occupation, speedrunner, gamer. I think this might be better as like occupation, like live streamer, because that's kind of how I get the income anyway. But yeah.
Speedrunning, yeah, I would agree with that. Look, what is happening here? There's no searches for Evangler. It probably wouldn't be a very good web page anyway.
It's true. I am a professional speedrunner.
Not only that, they also got the new world record for Ocarina of Time, defeating it in 18 minutes and 10 seconds in July of that year. But things behind the scenes were
Yeah.
allegedly not going well. Awesome Games Done Quick 2014 happened in January of the year, and according to rumors, Adrian had cheated on Cosmo multiple times.
Ooh.
Though no surefire information I
Very
could find
unsurprising.
exists, but throughout many forums such as 4chan,
Very
Reddit,
unsurprising.
and Kiwi Farms,
For
the
sure.
rumor that Adrian was not faithful, specifically at Awesome Games Done Quick 2014 spread. They were all
Fucking Kiwi Farms did that. God damn. It's like 6 degrees of Christian.
also other allegations of her cheating at the Summer Games Done Quick 2014 in July. Someone in 2017 would post on Kiwi Farms
So they cheated?
the time she cheated that were confirmed by multiple people. July 2014 at
Okay,
Summer
here
Games
it
Done
starts.
Quick. Sucked on 2 different guys' dicks. I'll
Sure.
call them B and Z. She sucked B's
Sure.
dick at a room party.
So this is at the time Cosmo's girlfriend. They brought them there to AGDQ and she sucked a bunch of dick. Okay.
While Cosmo was in the room. Sucked Z's using
Sure.
her friend's room while no one was in it. The whole time she was talking to both dudes romantically and getting close to them. Sort of what you do
Right.
when you like someone but you're not dating them. B had a girlfriend. She would have fucked Z at this time, but I guess he got too nervous. Z went and visited her in Chicago while Cosmo was gone and they fucked. Don't have an approximate
Alright.
time for this since I found out way after the fact. Taylor Tor, FTW, would frequently visit her and they would have sex. He visited her a lot, and I believe they started dating almost immediately after Cosmo and her broke up. These are simply the confirmed times, but I have no doubts that there are more times based on her attitude.
Yeah,
This
apparently
is
she liked to
speculation. Not
suck on a
only
bunch
that,
of dicks.
An anonymous pastebin
as you
was
do,
posted
right.
on July 1st, 2014, of someone who attended both Awesome Games Done Quick and Summer Games Done Quick.
I
which
hear-
describes another streamer's girlfriend.
I hear there is so much fucking going on there and betrayal and stuff. Like it's a like behind the scenes, like a freaking brothel or something.
Friend Toki cheating on her partner Sam many times during the event.
I can't confirm.
Deny that this
That's what
was
I've
her in the
heard.
story, which made some people who knew the rumors about the cheating think maybe it was Adrian. This is all a conspiracy theory and hearsay, but a post would be posted in September 2020 about this possibly being about Adrian, and one part of the theory read: "We know
Adrian
from
is the
different sources
girlfriend,
that
right?
Adrian flirted with several men at
Yeah.
Summer Games Done
Sure.
Quick 2014.
She's horny. She's
and
horny
was
on Maine.
confirmed to have filleted 2 different runners. Apparently, one incident was with Cosmo and other partygoers.
Filleted. Is that like fellatio? Like she jerked somebody off? I've never actually heard that word before. Perform fellatio on them. Okay.
in the room.
Fair enough.
Someone even responded to the Reddit post, writing, "Very interesting. Cosmo was rumored to have proposed to Adrian, so perhaps that is where the confusion about her having a
Ooh.
husband came from." Despite this, Wright would continue to stream and succeed, and would make an appearance at EVO 2014, mid-July of 2014, and would continue to be featured
Always wanted to go to
in
EVO.
Life and GameSpot articles.
I think it'd be
And
real
just to take a
fun,
little
if
nice
not even to
nostalgia trip back
compete,
then,
just to go.
August 24th of that year, Wright participated in the Ice Bucket Challenge.
My name's Cosmo.
Oh, y'all remember the Ice Bucket Challenge? Never did it. Became a YouTuber afterwards. I had an idea that I should do like every huge YouTube meme in one video to like catch up on all the YouTube memes. Like do fucking Gangnam Style dance, do the Ice Bucket Challenge, do oh shit, what is it? The Harlem Shake and all that. Just like get it all done in one video.
Alright, I've been nominated for the ALS Ice Bucket
I've thought about
Challenge.
that plenty of
I'm gonna
times.
dump this over my head. I'm gonna donate as well. I'm also nominating Trihex, Worcester, and
Trihex?
Guy 2489 to take the Ice Bucket Challenge.
You know, Trihex, that motherfucker, he goes there's a category on Twitch called Just Sleeping. He gets more views of people watching his ass sleeping than I do. Come on, man. Like, I gotta be more interesting than a dude asleep that's doing nothing. Give me that.
Challenge.
Yeah, I'm not gonna watch all of it. I'll probably do just like the
Year,
first
Wright was
hour
even
right now.
featured on CNN to describe their career as
Yeah,
a
it's
gamer.
very long. Yeah.
My name is Cosmo
Big one.
Wright. I stream on Twitch TV. I try to beat video games, classic video games, as fast as I can.
But then came 2015.
Uh-oh. Here's where it goes down. If it gets real good, I'll...
Narcissa, Cosmo at the time,
keep going.
attended
I think it
Awesome
might get
Games
real
Done
good.
Quick again in 2015. Wright was still dating Adrian at the time, despite the circulating rumors of infidelity.
Right,
But
she was
according
sucking
to
dick.
Wright, they were sexually assaulted at the event. The clip of this detail has gone to time, thanks to Wright's Twitch channel no longer being in existence. But archives from the same—
Let's see, it sounds like it was some drunk guy. I hate guys when they're drunk, and it's okay to fuck around with other guys trying to be funny, but really they're doing it to get turned on. Like what happened with Terry Crews getting his dick grabbed at that party. By the way, Narcissa said who it was before I looked up the name, and it was someone so relevant I don't even remember. It wasn't even a streamer. Okay.
Toki Reddit can be found discussing the clip from Twitch. The Reddit post read, Narcissa talks about sexual assault at Awesome Games Done Quick, to which Haberdasher responds, sounds like it was some drunk guy. Seriously hate when guys—
Oh, she's gonna read it for me. Fair enough.
Around with other guys, trying to be funny, but really they're doing it to get turned on. Like what happened with Terry Crews getting his dick grabbed at that party. By the way, Narcissa said who it was before. I looked up the name, and it was someone so irrelevant, I don't even remember. There were even pictures of the alleged assault posted. I'm not sure the actual truth to this event, but I felt it necessary
That's a little
to detail.
sus.
Whether or not this affected Wright at the time can't be deciphered, because Wright went back to normal gaming after this.
That's sus.
Wright posted a
Hey,
compilation
Zelda.
of early fights to their YouTube channel on August 12th, showing their
Zelda's my main on Smash.
skill at maining at Zelda.
Always has
But
been.
apparently,
Since
there were some
Melee.
other things that led up to signs of Wright cracking, up until the inevitable breakdown that would happen later this year. One was a clip of Wright rage quitting a stream April 22nd, 2015.
Don't matter. Being gay, don't matter. If you want to suck some dick,
You think
go
it's
do it.
productive to call me a whiny fat Totodile Dundee? What's the point of
Oh,
that?
whiny.
What's the point of saying that?
Damn, I kind of want to play Wind Waker now. A little bit.
Like, great fucking contribution, man. You asshole. Jesus Christ. I'm just done with this.
But that was a drop in the bucket to what
You know, I don't know who was here the other day, but somebody came in here pretty fucking brazenly. And it's like, oh, you know, you tagged yourself as quantum mechanics and physics. Oh, yeah, huh, that's a laugh. It's like, what are you talking about? I went to school for like 10 fucking years and got 2 degrees for it. It's like, oh, well, you can answer me this. And then I had to fucking... I don't get a lot of trolls in here. But, yeah, I believe I thoroughly humiliated him because he thought I wasn't who I said I was, and then I proved it, and then he was like, oh, the Big Bang doesn't exist, and I gave him 3 independent reasons why it does, and like everything points to that, and he's like, and then I asked him, well, you know, what's your reasoning on that? And he's like, oh, it's too long, I don't want to type it. It's like, okay, so you're gonna come in here, shit on me and what I did my entire life, and then you're gonna make some fucking outrageous claims and then not back it up because you're too fucking lazy to type it out. Then he got banned. I don't get a lot of, and I'd like to think I'm pretty fucking easygoing, but if you come in here and start saying that shit, nah, we ain't having that.
what happened next.
We
On
ain't having
April
that.
23rd, 2015, a game developer and friend of Wright's, Rachel Brick, killed herself by jumping off a bridge.
Ooh,
Some
shit.
accounts of the suicide claim it was due to online abuse, while others tell of
Yeah.
her having struggles with being disabled. Rachel's last post to social media was, "Guess I'm dead. Killed myself. Sorry." A Washington Post
there you
article
go.
detailed the death and what led up to it. The article read, but in addition to community, Brick also found torment on the internet. At one point, the abuse on 4chan, an anonymous internet message board,
Oh, yeah.
became so bad that she left and started using Reddit instead. There's not constant transphobia on Reddit anytime I post.
I go to
or someone
4chan
mentions me,
pretty much
like
daily.
there is here.
It's
She
pretty
explained
fucked
on
up.
April 7th after returning to 4chan. In that same post, Brick sounded suicidal. The rest of you don't have to worry though. I'm gonna kill myself soon enough. And you won't have to be bothered
See, that's the thing. People go back to 4chan. No.
by me anymore, she wrote.
Don't do
and
that.
Her own mother would say she spent a lot of her time in pain from her disabilities. Some insight would be posted years later to Sam and Toki of how this could have affected Narcissa, writing. This was
Interesting.
brought to my attention a few months ago, but I've been debating making a post about it because it's extremely disturbing. I'm not
Sure.
going to say who sent me the messages about this. They told me not to say where I got this info and to pretend I found it all myself.
See?
But I will say they came from a very
Yeah, it's this girl. It's that girl. Oh, she's
where I got this info, and to pretend I found it all myself. But I will say they came from a very reliable source. But like I said, I've been reluctant to post about it because it's so disturbing and I don't personally know much information about it. So I'm just going to repeat what this person told me. The theory is this was the real cause of Narcissa. Cosmo and this girl were extremely close. The source provided me with multiple Twitter posts and other pieces of evidence to back this
what
up.
do we have? So this Rachel 47, I guess that's the girl that noped out at Cosmo. I told you he always responds to dildos. I don't know what in context this is. Wait, did Cosmo write seriously just buy a dildo? Well, we're talking about a different girl right now. We're talking about a girl that was friends with this Narcissa. We haven't gotten to the Narcissa proper arc yet.
This girl became so depressed.
This is effectively the origin story, I guess.
And ended up committing suicide. This happened while Cosmo was in the middle of
Right,
trying
they're
to
Cosmo right now.
speedrun Wind Waker HD. And when this girl died, Cosmo didn't stream for days. When he came back, he never
Right.
did a serious speedrun attempt again. This lines up to right around the time he started doing the weird streams like no face cam, no mic. Streaming only once or twice a week instead of every day.
Yeah,
This
I don't
event
know.
marks the beginning of the decline. This story has been kept secret for
I
a
want
while.
to be called
by a lot of
Narcissa. I have no problem
Anyway,
with that.
that's
I have
all I've heard
problems
about
with the fucked up shit that happened. But yeah, I mean, I don't give a shit about any of that.
I don't know how accurate it is. I'm just reporting what others have told me. And Wright would have another hit to their existence a few months later when they attended the Nintendo World Championships,
Really?
June 14th, 2015.
Did I know that?
The event many people would think changed Wright for the worst. Wright was invited by
Really?
Nintendo
I think
to
I
attend
watched
the
that.
event along with 15
I
other
don't even
players.
remember that.
Wright managed to reach the final round of the competition, where they faced off in the game Super Mario Maker against someone who is
I
mostly
watched
unknown in the
this.
community, John Numbers. This was the final game of the championship.
I love Mario
and
Maker.
Wright choked, and Wright choked bad.
Oh, so it was like a big humiliation thing. I see.
It looks as if they couldn't even get past the first obstacle.
Oh, Cosmo having some trouble in that first section. Long into the start.
It was
Right.
a crushing defeat in front of a crowd of thousands of people, and the director of Nintendo, Shigeru Miyamoto.
So he basically fucked up playing a Mario level in front of the creator of Mario and couldn't get past the first obstacle. With their ego being so high, being the best speedrunner in the world, the what is it? The bigger you are, the harder you fall. That's fair enough. I understand it. All right. Oh, shit.
After this defeat,
That's not
according to
good.
people who watched Wright at the time, Wright's streams became
yeah,
different. There was less commentary and less face cam used, though it is hard to check the validity of that, as Wright's Twitch is no longer in existence. I did go through their YouTube channel, and during that time, there was a lot of Super Smash Bros. Gameplay, with no commentary
Love
or
Smash.
webcam.
Yep.
But sometime after the crushing defeat at the Nintendo World Championship, Wright and Adrian had split up after the alleged year of infidelity by Adrian. This breakup occurred sometime in July 2015.
Okay. So his friend, and I say his at this point in time, killed themselves. It's that girl. And that clearly is super fucked up and would affect, obviously, people. And then they went to the Nintendo World Championship and couldn't get past... Sorry. Shit's funny. They couldn't get past the first saw blade trap. Oh, God. In front of Miyamoto, the creator of Mario and Zelda, actually. Okay. Yeah, it's not a good year. Not looking good. And then, I guess in July, at this point, he broke up with his girlfriend who was sucking a bunch of people's dicks at AGDQ. Yeah, it's not good.
Adrian posted a
It's not
statement to Facebook writing, "This is gonna come out
Narcissistica.
one way or another, so I'm just gonna come out and say it. Cosmo and I aren't together anymore.
Okay,
It's
this is his
mutual.
was
We're in different places in our
ex-girlfriend.
lives, and it's best that we're separate for now. I originally was going to wait to say anything, but unfortunately, people are pushy,
Well,
especially
yeah.
since I haven't been around the past few days,
Sure.
and I feel uncomfortable with the idea of lying to friends for weeks on end.
Man, she needs to own her dick sucking. It's fine. Who cares? You like to suck dick? That's fine. I don't give a shit. Be honest about it.
My circumstances are more dire than his.
Right, you
I have a
got
lot of
some dick
family
to
issues to
suck.
take care of at
Sure.
home, and I would have had to move back here regardless of whether or not we separated.
Okay.
Perhaps down the line we'll get back together. We're both still on extremely good terms with each other.
I don't know
and
if
there
I
are
believe
zero hard
that.
feelings.
Nope, I don't know
Sometimes
if I
these things
believe
just
that.
happen, and we're both at peace with it. I
Nope.
feel obligated to.
Yeah, fuck that. Whenever somebody says we're on extremely good terms, why the wording, the verbiage there, if you will, extremely, that is what we call thus. I gotta use my soundboard at some point. I fucking bought the thing.
say this because I don't know. Some people just don't know how to not be shit about these situations. But don't make a big deal out of this. Don't go tweeting about it. We're basically telling people if they ask, because they will at some point.
Sure.
I had to move out to help my family, and we're separate for now, which is
So she's posting this on the internet where everybody can see it, and she's saying that we're telling people this thing, which is true, but I guess hold on.
true. The last thing I want is getting shit over this, even though it's not even an issue for either of us in the first place.
So she's saying we're telling people this, which is true, but you're not telling them the whole thing, but this post reveals the whole thing? Like, what the fuck?
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Also, no, I don't want
What?
to talk about it. Don't message me asking me, "Oh my god, what happened? Please explain." Like, I really just want to get my shit together. I don't have time
Sure.
for this, LMAO. It would
LMAO.
actually be 100% appreciated if everyone backed off me until I settled in at home, because I have much more important shit to deal with.
Then why'd you even make the post? You make the post, you know people are gonna want to know even more. It's what do they call it? The Streisand effect, or Barbara Streisand threw a big hissy fit in court because I think it was Google or somebody was like photographing people's homes, and she was like, "Oh, I didn't give consent to that. I don't want people to know where I live." And it got it blew up, and it just made everyone more curious to know where she lived. Streisand effect. Got the goofy soundboard. Yeah, I got a few of them here.
And the last appearance of Wright as Cosmo happened on August 3rd, 2015.
Oh shit, here we go. Oh damn, here it comes.
And then, after silence, on November 2nd, 2015, Wright returned, but was no longer Cosmo. This was the day that Wright came out to the world as her new self, Narcissa Wright. An article that was posted on Medium tells the story of this coming out event from a trans
Here we
perspective.
go.
Writing,
Here we
Narcissa
go.
Wright is a household name in the speed gaming world. She democratized speedrunning by co-creating Speedruns Live, where anyone of any skill level can find community and run games, then became perhaps the most famous speedrunner by absolutely
Sure.
destroying the Ocarina of Time record in a video that brought the intricacies of speedrunning to the masses. And on
Now
November 2nd,
we're getting into it.
2015, she posted an innocuous photo on Twitter of a couple of pill bottles, a photo that sent a very clear message to a very small but perceptive audience. To us it
Sure.
read, "I am a transgender woman." There were signs of Cosmo being trans before this announcement. Her friends said it was a long time coming, and
Right.
Narcissa had
That's
been
fair.
painting her nails prior to this, which caused the audience to question her
Oh.
identity. The name that Wright had chosen was
I mean, yeah, I guess painting nails is like a feminine attribute. I don't know. Men should be able to paint their nails. I know a bunch of metal people paint their nails black, men or women.
was
whatever.
already questionable.
But I get it. I
Narcissa is the
understand.
female version of the Greek name Narcissus. The Greek myth about Narcissus is the origin of the word narcissism, for Narcissus died due to his own infatuation with his beauty. The reaction to this coming out was pretty mixed. The Medium article that I quoted earlier details on this mixed reaction, writing, Narcy's first stream after coming out was a few days
Narcy,
later.
okay.
She'd set her chat on Twitch
Alright.
to subscriber only in an attempt to keep out the trolls. This meant you had to donate $5 for the ability
Man,
to
I should
post
do that on my
messages
stream.
others
Nobody
could
would
read.
ever
That
talk.
first stream had about 20 or 30
I'm not
curious
going
queer
to,
people
just
like
saying.
me who bought into chat, plus a few dozen longtime subscribers who stopped by to congratulate her and show that their support wasn't going anywhere. There were a
Sure.
couple hundred viewers total. It was active, vibrant, wonderful, and supportive. Just a thing I'm sure we both needed during those scary first steps into the public eye. As time went on, total viewership dropped, with 600
Is it weird that I hear the the Middle Eastern, like, fire temple-esque Arabic stuff in the background?
becoming
I don't know.
500, becoming 400. Narcy took things in stride, memeing about how many followers on Twitch and Twitter she'd lost. But it was
Sure.
obvious she was taking the exodus of some of her former fans pretty hard. But along with the shedding of portions of her old audience, the queer whispered network that permeated the
The
gaming
what?
scene online
Queer
gradually
Whispered
spread the
Network.
word. The most famous
see.
speedrunner alive was one of us. Even as Narcissa's total viewership dropped, the number of subscribers and donors rose. And every time she streamed, nearly every day, a core group of regulars was there to chat with her and each other. Meanwhile,
Sure.
on the image board
I got
SRG,
that.
posters were
I have a
posting
little
mean comments
tiny
about
core
Narcissa's
group.
return, writing comments like, Cosmo is full of my lease is ending and I'll be moving. Dude, you live with your parents on your childhood bedroom. You're getting disowned for decisions. Cosmo's voice was so
Oh,
chill.
shit,
Now I
that's-
hear it and I just feel sad.
That's brutal. Oh, they were trying to like save face. My lease is ending. I'll be moving. This person's like, dude, you live with your parents. Stop dead naming her. Whatever. Man, people put a lot of like importance on words. It's wild.
For
Weird to me.
decisions. Cosmo's voice was so chill. Now I hear it and I just feel sad. It's gay as fuck. Holy shit, what happened to his voice? Cosmo just looks like a male school shooter right now, to be quite honest.
That's
Another
fucked
person
up.
writes, I don't agree with
That's
Cosmo
fucked
becoming
up.
a trick, but I do
Holy
feel sorry
shit.
for him. That voice sounds closer to James Earl Jones than it does to even the manliest woman. And there were even posts on Reddit commenting on the
Yeah.
coming out, getting positive upvotes. The one that I found wrote, what the f happened? First he quit speedrunning to play the new Smash
Yeah,
and Meme
it's
Maker
wild.
without
This
any
shit's
cam
wild.
or some emo black and white and now he's pretending to be a girl with a fucking retarded name. And not only is his chat sub only and filled with Tumblr facts, his fucking VODs are sub only too.
Can you not, I mean, in the context of that, can you just say it instead of bleeping it out? I think it's so fucked up that people bleep out shit. Like, just say it. Because you're making us read it and we're saying it in our mind. So, like, what the fuck is even the point of bleep? Whatever.
He even took all the speedrunning stuff out of his bio. Now the only thing that he'll be known for is being a train, and no one will ever care about any of the actual cool stuff he did before. Cosmo, the great Zelda speedrunner, reduced to a nobody with a sub-only chat filled with nothing but hugbox facts, talking about girl shit and telling
Jesus
Narcy
Christ.
how brave she is, to which one person responded, "Woo! I'm glad I came here," and found some people speaking honestly about this, lol. Weirdly, I've seen the exact quote, "good on her," many times in all the comments elsewhere about Cosmo/Narcissa. Good on, just odd. Again, as I said, the reaction to Narcissa's
Jesus.
coming out was extremely mixed, some embracing the new identity and many memeing it. Narcissa seemed to take it all in stride at first. Not only that,
Sure.
there were some artist time-lapse she did in September of 2015.
The fucking haircut, though. Come on. Like me, my stance on all this is I don't give a fuck what you do. I really don't. I have better shit to do. Actually, I don't, but I have better shit to think about than what other people are doing. I just don't care.
which showed off her art
Do whatever the fuck
which,
you
to be
want,
honest,
as long as it doesn't interfere with me.
artist. Narcissa eventually abandoned her original channel, retitling it Former Cosmo Speedruns, and started a new channel titled Narcissa Wright in October 2015. But the first signs of the cracked mentality of Narcissa from years upon years of speedrunning and the loss of a friend.
Yeah, this transition being trans is whatever. It's a footnote. It's the what do you call it? Spiral into whatever the fuck it is that they spiral into. But holy shit, some like severe mental health stuff going on.
And a girlfriend
And,
showed on
and again, I don't give a fuck about the trans thing.
in a video she posted called "All Categories Are
It's
Arbitrary,"
way
where she
deeper
recites
than
poetry
that.
she wrote about speedrunning Zelda.
All the categories are arbitrary. Finish painting my nails, doing my
Sure.
makeup, put on some mascara, roll up my thigh highs. All the categories are arbitrary.
It was received
Okay.
negatively.
That's
It was
weird.
not what her audience,
Little weird.
except very diehard supporters, wanted to see. I would assume that at least a decent amount of gamers would be okay with the change in appearance and tone of Narcissa if she continued to play games and
Or-
explain them to the audience. But
Or-
they did not want to hear deep poetry about Zelda speedrunning.
As OT
I mean-
shifts back to VCJ, my mind wanders to the SDA.
Right. I mean, I guess I see what, like, where people are coming from, because whenever you subdue a channel, you want to, like, you do it for a specific purpose. In this case, they wanted them to, like, you know, speedrun shit and explain stuff. And whenever you, for lack of a better word, like, stray outside your box, I don't know if that's a euphemism or not, but I'm saying it. Nobody gives a fuck. That's why I don't do anything, any one thing on my channel. So nobody gives a fuck about anything. Like, I'm not known for anything. Just me.
Chapters, and to the virtual console that doesn't crash when GIM is performed.
This was all setting up to Narcissa having a mental health crisis in front
Sure,
of thousands of people. Narcissa
comes.
uploaded another update December 30th called Vlog 12/30/2015 and got ratioed on this as well. This
Ooh.
video was an announcement that she had created a website to compare playthroughs through her Mario Maker levels.
How did they get ratioed? 702 ups and 1.1 down? I'd love to get ratioed like that.
Vlog 12/30/2015 and got ratioed on this as well. This video was an announcement that she had created a website to compare playthroughs through her Mario Maker levels. Comments are currently turned off, and
Sure.
2015 ends on a sort of sour note.
Shit. Okay. Here we go. Next year.
Another tragedy begins 2016. A Kotaku article was posted January 11, 2016 titled, "One of the world's best speedrunners can't speedrun anymore." The article detailed how Narcissa cannot speedrun anymore due to hand problems, most likely carpal tunnel. In
Really?
one section, the
Really? I just don't think they wanted to do it at all. I'm skeptical.
speedrun anymore due to hand problems, most likely carpal tunnel. In one section, the interviewer asked Narcissa why she moved away from speedrunning, to which Narcissa responded, "I think it's all the years of playing games, but it got bad when Smash Wii U came out. I think I'm at 11,500 matches now.
Sure.
I played for long sessions. I was playing Melee at the time too, and that's
Melee.
even more demanding on your hands. If I play too long, it hurts a lot, and it hurts for a long time afterward. It's been a huge problem. It made me feel like maybe I can't get back into speedrunning as much as I want to, with Castlevania and stuff. I don't have
What
a
does
health insurance right
Castlevania
now.
have to do with
I'm
it?
trying to get that settled. I walked into a physical therapy place, but they told me I need a doctor's note and insurance. I want to get that figured out in 2016. Further, in the article, Narcissa speaks of how she had lost a lot of her audience due to her not speedrunning anymore, running
Sure.
at one point. A lot of people don't like my content now, but that's fine. They can go watch something else. But it wasn't fine, as you will see as we go further. But Narcissa continued
Okay.
to be optimistic throughout the article, saying that she was thinking of creating her own game. She also talked about the reaction to her transition, saying, "Yeah, the internet is definitely not always a nice place, but I felt
That's an understatement if I've ever heard one.
like this was a long time coming. I just sort of kept pushing it back and pushing it back. I finally decided to accept myself. A lot of people do not understand, and a lot of people leave really mean comments all the time. It's kinda draining, but at the same time, I have zero regrets. I know I'm doing the right thing. People can either get over it, or they can go watch someone else. And
I mean, that's fair. I say that shit all the time. You don't like what I'm doing? Like, there's hundreds of thousands of other streams.
in another section says, yeah, there's a lot of that. I got a huge surge of support initially, and it still kinda continues. But there's also the huge negative crowd, which you can see in YouTube comments and on various other websites. People try to drag down others for some reason. Maybe they just don't understand it. It's okay. I still get a lot of support from a lot of people, and I have close
I agree
friends
with that, like, right now.
I just feel good about
I just know it
everything.
gets so
One
much
thing
worse,
Narcissa
though.
said in the interview was pretty telling of what was going to come. In a section about her shift in content, she says, I'm definitely taking it one step at a time. I don't plan on going and doing something because that's what everyone wants to see. I know people want to see certain things out of me, but I want to focus on what I'm actually passionate about. Maybe that's kind of ungrateful.
That's
It's like,
commendable.
I'm only gonna do what I'm passionate about. Now please pay for my existence. Maybe that's super entitled,
for
but
my
I feel like I'm at
existence.
my best when I can work on things I'm actually passionate about. To be honest, it was a fairly positive article. Narcissa reacted reasonably to the hate she
Alright,
was
we got
receiving.
15 more
and seemed
minutes
to
and then I'm
level
gonna
headed
move on. I'll come back to
was
this
pretty
tomorrow or
terrible
later on
that her
tonight.
health was deteriorating and taking away the skills that she had spent years perfecting. Speedrunning. Despite the positivity expressed in the article, Narcissa was not doing fine in the face of negative comments. She expressed this in a short vlog she uploaded February 2016, where she says she had to turn off comments on YouTube due to how much they hurt.
Sure.
I had to disable comments on my Melee video, and I just wanted to let you know that that upset me. And it makes me feel hurt because it feels like if I show vulnerability, everyone pays attention. But if I work on cool stuff, it's like I don't get any credit for it.
And says that she is insecure about her voice
I'm self-conscious about my voice.
and that YouTube makes her sad. She posted another vlog on April 2nd,
Jesus
expressing more
Christ.
sadness. Here she informs her audience that she is 4 months into hormones, which she feels good about.
And I feel good about that, but I've been kind of depressed lately.
But says she has nothing to do now except to get high and sleep.
I mean,
As such, I spend a lot of time
that's a good plan either way.
sleeping or just like getting high. So
Narcissa's depression over the online comments manifested themselves on April 7th when she deleted her Twitch channel with over 100,000 followers, albeit only temporarily.
Can you imagine? Holy shit. 100,000 fucking followers. Only in my dreams would I
It
have
was
that.
reactivated on April 10th. At the time, she cited that this was due to the online abuse and criticism. She wrote on Twitter, just so tired of the shit I get from people. Total lack of respect makes me want to give up on the world. Today feels like the worst day in a while. I want to die, painlessly please.
Sure.
I googled harmless suicide
Sure.
methods, but they all seem cumbersome. I don't think I'd actually go through with anything, but it sure is nice to fantasize about not having to deal anymore. She also expressed her
Yeah?
depression in a YouTube video that she uploaded on April 8th. In this video, she expresses that she feels constrained by her past self.
I don't know, maybe I just felt so constrained, constantly being judged to my past self in this moment in my life where it's not easy to like, obviously I'm gonna be f***ing awkward at first.
And details her addiction to reading all the negative comments about her.
It's just like reading all the garbage. I'm like addicted to reading garbage comments. YouTube
Yeah, that's not good. Don't do that. Don't fucking do that. But whenever you read one, you want to read more.
comments,
I don't know.
4chan.
Right now, like, I get it. I get it, right?
There's a lot of places where people talk about me. And I read all of it. Like everything anyone says about me, I just read it. I have nothing better to do. I wake up and there's nothing to do. And I read it. I read it.
And how tired she is of speedrunning.
Everyone equates me to speedrunning, and like, speedrunning's like a dead end. Going for records, it's just like this endless repetition of this simple. It's like simple. It's so stupid. Oh my god.
She also discusses on how she believes
I think it's
she's
fun.
better than everyone.
It's like you'll never be as good. I just feel like I'm ahead of everyone. Everyone's behind me. I'm like way
Okay,
ahead of
that
everyone.
there, yep. Fuck,
Really
you
living
fucking
up
lost
to the
me.
Narcissa name.
Fucking lost me. Right there. You lost me. Nobody's better than anyone. If you think you are, you're fucking delusional.
The really sad thing was how she told of what her days now consisted of. Waking up, getting high, and reading mean comments. And then she hints on what is to come.
Pay for me to sit around and get high and complain about my life and read negative things people say about me.
Her Twitch did return on April
What, she's
10th,
telling
and on
people
April
to pay her
14th,
for doing
she
that?
uploaded another vlog
Whatever.
where she talks about speedrunning. The video is her talking about how much she does see speedrunning positively, but has grown tired and bored of it.
There's a lot of goodness in speedrunning. It's just when it comes down to devoting my life for one run, I can't do it. I can't do it.
To be fair, I've heard that from a lot of
It will
speedrunners
end
who have like
only
quit it.
in frustration and despair.
Narcissa had lost purpose in a way, and only had negativity to dwell on now. She would continue to stream, but the streams were not viewed positively, and were often her just doing nothing and talking to chat about her sadness. On May 1st, 2016, she
Vape
did a stream
Nation.
titled Recording. This stream is
Vape
just
Nation.
kind of a great example of what Narcissa's content would change into for the years to come. And even those
Here
who
we
cared
go.
about her transition
It's like
wouldn't
the
care
proto
about
content.
these type of things.
Hey, check out my apartment.
You still play Zelda? Hold on, let's see what these people are saying. I don't use Periscope. That's a while back, right? Periscope. What the fuck? Periscopes are for submarines. You still play Zelda? I'm sure you could stream under creative also. Now people broadcast on Facebook. UD main and Smash 4. This is the OOT run real quick. Do you know the new strats?
I moved my bed over here.
Okay. Have you
Which is
played the new
basically just,
3DS Zelda? This is really chill. I like
And
it.
then I threw all my clothes off the camera so that it's clean now over here. And then
A little hot.
took out the boxes.
I don't know about that. I don't know.
The Soylent boxes, I took them out.
She talks about her
Soylent?
identity.
I've always known I was trans. When I was young, like just after puberty,
Glad you ignore the shitters.
I wanted to be
The
a
Twitch
girl.
police are here. Everyone run. Hold on. If you're wondering something is too personal or inappropriate, it probably is. Doesn't like needles. Not trying to be rude. I'm curious. I'm an ultra lurker, but love. Ludo, be a man. Right. Okay.
And
Whatever.
back then it seemed more like this impossible thing.
And her own personal struggles.
Oh no, what is this comment? Is your whole life excuses? There are plenty of people in the world in shittier, worse situations. Yes, I am the entitled millennial. I am extremely privileged. I am blessed.
Holy fuck, dude, you need to calm down.
I
Getting
have a
too
wonderful
thirsty.
life. But despite all that, I still have my own struggles, and my own struggles are still real, and it's
That's
not...
why people don't like to put out things like that so publicly. People are going to judge and hate on you no matter who you are or what you look like. It's stupid how the world works. I want to introduce you to the band of Montreal. Do you ever receive this much hate in person as on the internet? Of course, no, of course they don't. People find it interesting and fun to hate on people that they think are weird. I mean, that's true. That's just like a factual statement.
Like, it's not real.
It's just a lot of nothing. Things most people don't care about. Narcissa would get 8,000 people watching her for her talented gameplay, and now she was just complaining and talking about her life. And to be honest, it really wasn't anything inspiring or insightful for people who
Sure.
maybe care about trans issues. It was vacant, vapid, and dull.
That's a good word. Vapid. We need to bring vapid back into like the nomenclature of today.
I'm still sort of expecting to just die in this human body and like...
Oh yeah, we all do that. A waiting game.
I don't know.
And get buckled up. That is what Narcissa would become for years after.
Get buckled
Vacant,
up. There you go.
vapid, dull, and whiny. But her sadness did not
There you
stop
go.
her egotistical views on her own legacy.
Buckle
On the 5th
up.
of May, there was a clip of her saying that she was way smarter than everyone else.
Such a stupid.
See, I don't
I'm
do
just, like,
that.
way smarter than everyone, and I'm way ahead of everyone. I'm more educated than everyone, and I keep up
Really?
with everything, and no one even knows about it. I do so much reading and research. Fuck everyone. Fuck everyone. Anyone
There it is. There it is. Fuck that. Fuck people like that. Fuck that.
who thinks I'm not worth it, just like get out of my fucking chat.
There it is.
Narcissa's unsettling
Hey,
behavior
what's going on,
stream
dude?
began to be
Add
parodied
10 more
by
minutes of
onlookers.
this.
On the 20th of May, someone uploaded a clip of her looking
I've got a
insane
question
to
for
the
you.
song
Give me a minute.
Goodbye Horses, which is famously used for a transsexual serial killer in the movie Silence of the Lambs. Narcissa streamed
How am I doing? I got a good... It's disgusting. This hard seltzer cherry limeade. That's how I'm doing. I have a question though. Do you know a beverage named Foots? Dr. Foots?
were very boring in general.
That's like the most
streaming
random
herself
question
to talk
ever.
About generally nothing to a crowd. But on June 15th, 2016, she actually had a positively received stream. where she
seltzer is
reacted
awful,
to E3
dude.
and the new Pokemon and
Terrible.
Zelda games. It was obvious there was still fans who wanted to see her involved
Fucking
in
awful.
gaming, and it was obviously a good
You
thing
don't?
to have
Okay.
someone who understood gaming
Well, shit,
as
never mind.
intimately
Yeah.
as Narcissa did, commenting on games. But then she just continued
Do you know a beverage called Iron Brew? IRNBRU?
to stream nothing. For example, on
Or
July
Iron Brew
18th,
or whatever?
she streamed something she called a stream talk, and this was just boring.
Hey, that's like my streams.
Feelings of like irrelevancy. Feels like I'm irrelevant, and
Well,
I was really
everybody's
I was really
irrelevant.
upset because I feel like all I've done my entire life is just follow my passion. So like, I don't know why it has to be so.
If you want to be relevant, they should probably speedrun shit again. Clearly, you know what works, and if you wanted to be relevant enough to do that, you know the path that you need to take because they already had taken it. Like, if you don't do that, sure. I mean, yeah, you're gonna be irrelevant. Like, I don't know what they're talking about.
So different now compared to how it used to be.
The stream was just
Yeah.
a whole lot of nothing.
Yeah, it's one of the best Ocarina of Time speedrunners ever. Somebody put out a 3-hour documentary. I'm only gonna do an hour of it, and then I'll do the other later on or something. But yeah,
I'm doing pretty well.
One moment that stood out as a kind of meme to a lot of Narcissa lore followers, aka people who followed her to see what a show she had become, was a clip from a stream on August 8th, 2016. At the beginning of the stream, Narcissa talked of how she
That is
contacted
awful.
the company, Soylent Green, for a sponsorship.
That
It
is
didn't
awful.
go well.
Hold on, what
Okay,
happened?
so here's the first 3 emails of the exchange.
Hey, I'm
So
an
this
old
is me to
speedrunner.
Soylent.
In the fact that my age is actually
I heard Soylent
old.
sponsors gamers. That's really cool. I pretty much live off Soylent right now. Haha. And I don't know how the sponsorship thing works or whatever, but that seems really cool. I stream on Twitch and have done a lot of amazing gaming things and want to continue to do more amazing things. I think being sponsored would be kind of cool. I don't know. I don't know what being sponsored even means, but I was told to reach out and
It's actually not I mean, it was cold, but I've been streaming all night. It's probably not actually pretty cold right now. Let me check. I keep this running.
First email from me. Okay, so I get a response back.
It's actually not very cold right this second.
Hello, I'm Connor, Soylent's brand marketing manager. Currently, we sponsor a few streamers, and there's 4 links.
Oh,
Basically,
shit.
we would want
That
to
is
know your average
carbonation.
stream numbers, and if we can hammer out a monthly cost/product that works for both of us, so we can set up a streaming partnership. How does that sound to you?
19. God damn
So
it.
that's the response to me, and then I was like,
Lies. That's cold.
it's like, oh, they want
People
to know
shouldn't
about my
live
stream
like
numbers.
that.
So
I mean, they
here's
should.
the
I would
email
love
that I
it.
sent back to them. I was like,
It's gonna get like low 30s tomorrow or day after. It's been like raining here. It's actually not raining quite right now, but it's supposed to storm like tonight and into tomorrow.
My average stream numbers, ... I used to be the biggest speedrun streamer on Twitch, averaged 5,000 plus with Zelda speedruns. But I had to take a step back and reevaluate what I enjoy about streaming, doing a lot of self-reflection. So I spent a year playing Smash Wii U, came out as trans, lost most of my viewer base. I probably get like 200 average now, tiny numbers. Although I feel like after I get my
Do y'all get Thunder Snow?
I can really get going on my passion projects, and the numbers will rise again.
Thunder
You
Sleep.
probably didn't
Y'all
wanna
probably
hear
don't
that.
get
I'm a
Sleet up
spoiled
there.
who does as she pleases, and I refuse to go back and play something I don't enjoy anymore.
Does it? Okay.
So that was the
It
email.
happens every now and then here.
People began to speculate that Narcissa
Oh my
was living
God.
on a diet of HRT, Soylent, and weed, which people thought was the cause of her sickly skeletal appearance.
Yeah. Yeah, that's probably not good.
Narcissa was looking quite unhealthy and was acting sad, and the poor diet was most
Jesus
likely a
Christ.
contribution to that.
You know, I'm not gonna lie. They kind of look like Pee Wee Herman right there. Tell me I'm wrong. Fucking tell me I'm wrong. And that's not a good or bad thing. It just is a factual statement, I think. I fucking love Pee Wee Herman. Hold on, let me let's do a little side-by-side comparison. Dude, do not tell me I am wrong. Come on, come the fuck on. Come on. Come on. It's exactly the same. The resemblance? Are you kidding me? Is fucking carbon copy.
Later in the month of August, she did a stream, August 27th, where she just sang for like 30 minutes.
Oh my gosh.
The disco heaven.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
No, God!
Throw your head back, girlie.
No, God, please, no!
This was not the content people wanted
I have to use my soundboard somehow.
God. Not getting the loving support she wanted, she uploaded a video on August 30th, trying to tell those off who had expectations for her.
Don't tell me what to do.
This video was then used as her channel trailer.
Wait, does she need to be a mod? I need mods in
Is a
here.
video that welcomes people to the channel when they click on it.
Fucking
and
need
that would be
mods.
kind of a shock for
Because
anyone
people
wanting
come in
to see
here
what
like
happened
spouting
to their
shit.
favorite speedrunner. Narcissa's life was paid for by her fans, and she was openly antagonizing them. This is something that doesn't work for
How do you
any
mod
content
people?
creator, and is a common theme in popular e-celebs
Thought
downfall.
it did that.
And looking at the image board, SRG, sometime around this time, at least according to posts from August 31st, Narcissa
There you go.
received her first
Have fun.
ban from Twitch for singing
Don't fuck it
copyrighted
up.
music and switched over to YouTube. She had a
What the fuck? Twitch banned her for singing copyrighted music, but they went over to YouTube? Dude, I've played like literal fucking entire Marvel movies on here. I guess I'm like so irrelevant, nobody gives a fuck. I've never even gotten a warning on Twitch.
apparently sang Lady Gaga for 3 hours straight.
Oh
Surely
my God.
that was what her Twitch.
Jesus Christ. I mean, I don't hate Lady Gaga, but holy shit, 3 hours straight? With no music? I assume they were doing it like a cappella? Nah, fuck that.
Subscribers were paying for.
Nah.
September 5th brings another sad ranting video from Narcissa. She did a brief stream called Cut Off from the Hate Again, where she talked about how much the negative comments affected her.
I feel like it's just too damaging. It's too damaging to be like constantly confronted by hate constantly. And everyone trying to get me to bend to their will. I can't.
Do you know how you don't do that? How to not get hate comments? Don't fucking be online. I mean, am I crazy? If you don't like it, stop doing the thing that makes it happen.
To do that, I have to like be free from that. I have to. And it's really hard not to like subject myself to it because it's like directly about me.
And how she is now wary all the time and not fully free.
Like if I want to have good streams, I feel like I have to like be loose, and I mean it's.
Oh yeah, I mean my recent YouTube video is wildly unpopular, and I don't actually know why. But like a lot of people did not like me saying that in that charity fraud that they should check out the treasurer. Not that I was defending Gerard, because I wasn't. But dude, I was like, I had like, why are people not in this charity fraud case? Nobody ever even attempted to get hold of the completionist stepmom, because it lists her as the treasurer and management. Dude, people did not like that. I am so fucking confused why. Dude, like, look at this shit. It's wild. Here, we're almost done with this. Here, I'll stop this shit right here, because this is wild. This shit is so fucking crazy. And I don't actually even know why. Like, I think I'm pretty fucking reasonable up from it, but apparently fucking not. Like, we got 45.8%. I got 33 likes, 39 dislikes. It's actually a video is kind of popping off. 2,000 views. I mean, for me, right? And I was like, the lack of scrutiny from YouTuber journalists is baffling. Gerard shouldn't be the only target. And the whole video is like me ranting that everyone's bitching about the money, but nobody ever even like mentions his stepmother aside from Mudahar in like a minute of the video. And I was like, why has nobody tried to get a hold of the fucking treasurer? And why have they not tried to get a hold of his father, who, and I put it on there, does day-to-day management? I don't think that's like an unreasonable video to make. That's like the entire video. And I have so many people telling me like what's wrong or why or whatever, and like as if I'm like defending Gerard, when I say about like 40 fucking times in the video that Gerard deserves everything that's coming to him. It's just baffling to me why people are not trying to get a hold of the treasurer. Like, I think I'm fucking living in a fantasy land or something. Like, it's so wild that it has more dislikes than likes. And the only thing I can think of is that people, it's either Gerard supporters or people didn't watch the video and they're thinking that I'm somehow like white knighting for him. Or I legitimately do not know why this is. And I think it's like one of my most commented video too. I definitely poked the beehive with that. I think it's just perfectly reasonable. But holy shit. That shit fucking popped off and people did not like it. And you know what? If somebody, hey, I appreciate that. If somebody, you know, if somebody made like a good point, it'd be like, okay, but nobody does. People are like, oh, Gerard's the face and he lied. And I never said that he didn't lie. Like, that's not even the point of the video. Like, it's wild. This shit is so fucking wild to me. And then at the end of the video, to be fair, I also said, well, you know, Gerard was looking for places to donate the money. Why didn't he just donate the money to the research place that he donated his mother's brain and spine to? Like, if the research place was good enough for that, why didn't he put the money there as well? And nobody said anything about that. So, how's it going? John Wick. Sorry, I need to change my title. I'm gonna move on to something else. Let's see what else the YouTube has for us. But I don't know why that is so controversial. But anyway, you follow me? I'll check your stuff out. Like, if I like what you like, if we align in you know, I give people follows that I enjoy. I don't do the follow for follow thing though. I don't know about Swedish Wargoat. I wouldn't poke the bear with Swedish Wargoat. But I'll check it out. Oh shit, we have, all right. What other news do we have that I can get to, or should I play Fortnite? Man, I've been playing Fortnite. It makes me feel like really dirty saying that, but I accidentally had fun with it the other day, and I've been playing with it. Oh God, help me! I don't know what I'm doing. Jeez. What do we have? We already watched all this shit. Oh, I wanted you to the Dr. Foot thing. You've never seen this at all. Like, at all. Apparently it's like a Netherlands thing. Really? Okay. Well, I'm super curious because I watch Asmund react to something called Hot Dr. Pepper. Yeah. Swedish Wargoat. What, you or me? I mean, me. I'm from fucking DFW. Dallas, Fort Worth, Texas. Waco, born and raised. What did Smooth be said Island a cappella? Let's see him. I like that Smooth McGroove is coming back. He does some really cool shit. He like went dark for about a year and a half. No, more than that. Maybe like 2 years. He does some really cool shit. Yeah, he started posting again. This was posted today. 18 minutes ago. This is like hot off the press. Damn, I haven't played Final Fantasy X in forever. Still fighting this cold. It's lingering. I no longer have a cough. I've been like sneezing and shit. I don't know. Oh shit. I wonder if they admitted my oh, I need to change my title too. I'm sorry about that. I don't want to mislead people. I will finish that Narcissa thing. Maybe like tonight or tomorrow. Yeah, dude. You remember him? Yeah, he's great. Yeah, I'm trying to get my shit on OC Remix. They sent it off to judges. I don't know if they've emailed me back yet. It's like always a dream of mine to get on OC Remix. I know it's a very shallow dream, but yeah, he's really good. He is really good. People need to use my stickers more. I'm pretty sad that nobody's using them. Oh God, help me. Oh fuck, I was gonna watch that too, the history of the thing. I don't think stickers work on mobile. But dude, look at my stickers. I know it's stupid. I'm trying to make the stream more interactive so people can, you know, shit on me in completely different ways. You know, I gotta give people the option of doing shit. Oh, you weren't in here the other day when I had a... Man, I need to change this stuff too. I need to update this. This is like old stuff. Look at this. This fucking sticker shit. Yeah. Some of them you have to be a sub for. A little saxophone dude. Slap.
Slap like.
Yeah. I don't know. I nobody has used one yet. So I'm like, okay. Anyway, what do I want to do? Dude, I have no plan right now. What did Asmund do? We've done some analog horror. We watched Hot Dr. Pepper. Shit, we've done like everything. I wanted to know if you had that that Dr. Foots. That's why I tagged you in Twitter. Shit. Should I play a game? Should I do like a Mega Man 2 run or something? What can I do? I've been playing a lot of Fortnite and it's so weird. It's a fun game. I'm not gonna deny it. The no build thing is pretty fucking fun. What? Oh yeah, I tagged you and I was like, I need your expertise on that foot thing, Dr. Foot, but it's fine. Oh, and I got into the Tribes 3 alpha. I don't know when it's happening. Yeah, everyone like noped out. They're like, oh, you're not shitting on Narcissa? Fair enough. Alpha playtest community? I don't know. Oh yeah, and then we watched the like top 10 most popular games this century so far. There's a bunch of shit I did not agree with. So everything I have marked here, which you can't see, but that's fine. The ones I didn't get that they put was Counter-Strike, Dota 2, and PUBG. But these were my predictions. I think it's pretty fucked up. Like, World of Warcraft wasn't on there. Are you fucking kidding me? Come on. Like, sure, it's gone downhill, but like, it's a very popular game of this century. Skyrim, Halo. But people put Dota 2 and PUBG? Like, come on. Come on. Those were the only, like, misses that I had, though. See. I actually want to see if Tribes is online. I don't know, like, when they put up their servers. Oh, and I beat Outer Wilds. If y'all haven't played Outer Wilds, you need to. Shit is so good. I still have to do the DLC. Maybe I could do that now. I think I could play a little bit of Outer Wilds. Outer Wilds was like one of the biggest surprises I had this year, and I'm glad I didn't rush to play it before Tears of the Kingdom. I heard RoboCop's pretty good, but I'm on DLC of Outer Wilds, and like legitimately, it's one of the best games I've ever played in my life. Just because I like exploration, I like astronomy. It's like a self-contained thing. You go and you uncover like the mystery of what the fuck is going on. It's really, really good. But and fuck it, I'll boot it up here in a second and go explore the DLC, because that is a whole like other different thing, kind of. I just want to see if the Tribes Alpha is here. I haven't played it yet. I just know that I got accepted and I downloaded it. And I love Tribes. Let's see. I don't even know what like the next big games are. I guess the new Final Fantasy remake entry, Rebirth. I don't know what's coming out next year. I feel like everyone blew their load on 2023. Because there's like Paper Mario, the Thousand Year Door remake or remaster, and then Final Fantasy VII, and that's like it. Installed version. What the fuck? I'm up to date on my driver. What the fuck are they talking about? Like, I literally updated my driver like 2 days ago. I don't even know if the servers are up. This may be like a crapshoot. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Oh, damn, I still have a lot of this. Shit, I need more ice. Terrible. Seltzer is terrible. It tastes fucking disgusting. Gonna load. What are you up to today, Swedish? Damn, this shit ever gonna load? Did it freeze? I could play No Man's Sky again. I keep saying that and I haven't done it. And it's like one of my favorite games. There's no reason for me to not play it. It's sick. Yeah, I gotcha. I got this seltzer here. Game is currently down for maintenance. Bad times. Fuck it, I'll boot up some Outer Wilds. Why not? Wait, how do I get out of here? Did they not add like a quit program like thing? Do I have to nope out with the task manager? Really? Why is Fruity Loop still up? That's weird. I thought I closed that. Okay. Yeah, we'll do some Outer Wilds. Why not? Fuck it. Is A Plague Tale Innocence the first one or the second one? I beat the first one. I liked it a lot. Second one, I played a little bit of. I liked it, but I just didn't finish it. Okay. Okay. Let's see, I got entertainment up. Okay, I think I'm good to go. Okay, yeah, it's a really good game. I enjoyed it. Access. Oh shit! I didn't know they did that. Access my Steam year in review. Oh yeah, it's a narrative kind of game for sure. Yeah. All right, let's see how much I've wasted my life this year. I'm sure you've played a variety of different games, including a few new ones. Drunk piece of shit Evan Glaire's Steam year in review. 3 new games, 1 demos played, 28 played, 70 achievements unlocked, 87% keyboard mouse. Path of Exile, fantastic game, would absolutely recommend it. Portal 2 I played a bunch of, that's also fun. I haven't done the new Valheim patch either, the Mistlands. How do I compare? I unlocked 70 achievements. I played 28 games. Most people played 4. The longest streak was 6 days. People play 5. I mean, I play every day, but it's not all on Steam, so that would track. What games did I play? Open world survival crafting games, dark fantasy, zombie games. What kind of fucking zombie game did I play? I don't remember playing like any zombie games. The fuck? I don't know about that. Platformer, sure. Let's take a closer look. Bunch of Path of Exile, unless Path of Exile is like a zombie game. July, August. Okay, that makes sense. Portal 2, shitload of that in November. That's a good game to get viewers on for like user levels. Valheim, pretty early in the year. You used your workbench a lot. You're a horrible person, and we weren't even testing for that. Gladys calls it like it is. I can't hate. Mel. Did I ever beat Mel? I don't know if I did it. No, I beat Mel. Proteus, super good. Lots of June. Yeah, how did they know? Yeah. My playtime by month. Man, I fucking played the shit up. How did I play Left 4 Dead 2? I don't even remember booting that up, or maybe I booted it up and then tabbed out and played something else. That's like completely not factual. Although all of those other games are. Phasma. What did I play in October? Oh, that was probably outside of Steam. Ark. I remember playing Ark. Proteus, Ark, Valheim. Proteus is so good, I haven't even beaten it yet. December, Fall Guys. I did like quite a bit of Fall Guys. 13 was with a controller. Really, I played that much of Path of Exile with the controller? Oh, okay. What are the games you played this year? Let's see. Path of Exile, Portal 2, Stories Mel, Proteus, Ark, Left 4 Dead, Phantasy Star, okay. Halo. RetroArch, yeah. Dungeon Defenders. Thank you, drunk piece of shit, Evan Glare, for being a part of the Steam community in 2023. Interesting. Okay. That wasn't as interesting as my Spotify playlist, but I'll let it slide. Okay. Yeah, we can do some Outer Wilds. Let's do it. Where are you? There it is. I've been streaming for nearly 5 hours, and then I streamed for 4 hours earlier. I've basically been terminally on stream. The next 2 weeks suck fucking major donkey dick, so I'm probably either going to be streaming or sleeping. Or practicing saxophone or guitar or some shit. Dude, seltzer is fucking terrible. I would not recommend it. This ocean water one was pretty good. Is it cherry limeade? Yeah, that's about me as well. Yeah, everyone should play this game, Outer Wilds. And also, like, I'm really glad I was aware when I played this game that I knew I could never play it again in the same way. It's one of those games, like, once you know what to do and once you figured out, like, everything, you can't really play it again and, like, get that same feeling because you already know what to do. It's like a one and done kind of thing. But that one and done, that original playthrough, still fucking good. It's like 10 out of 10. Getting the time loop there. So I've already beaten all of this, and then the DLC is some fucking weird shit, right? It's called Echoes of the Eye. And apparently it's pretty, like, spooky. Oh shit, I'm sorry. That probably didn't sound good. In the way that, like, it has an option to reduce frights. I assume it's like jump scares or whatever in Echoes of the Eye, which is the DLC. Like, to have that in your options, I'm expecting some weird fucked up shit. The only other time I've seen an option like that is for Grounded, whenever you could reduce the what is it? If you have arachnophobia, you can change the way that spiders look so they aren't as like whatever spidery, for lack of a better word. I need to play Grounded. I played during like right when it came out during the what is it, the alpha or the early access, whatever the hell it is. It was a fun game. It's a fun little like survival game. I really enjoyed it. Oh, let me turn my music back on. Hold on. Okay. We only have 22 minutes to do this in. So let's go. Damn, it's only, what time is it? 1? Shit. Okay. So this is like an invisible planet thing. I hesitate to call it a planet. It's, I really don't actually know what it is. It's weird. It's called The Stranger. And look, it looks like I'm going to nothing. Oh, and then what happened? So the only way to find this is that it eclipsed the star in the solar system. And it's, I don't know, it's wacky. It's like crazy. Crazy shit. Oh, fuck. I came in really hot there. I started Honkai Star Rail today, and I like what I played so far. I think it's pretty good. From, you know, oh shit, we're gonna turn around. No, we need to turn. God damn it. Turn around. Okay. Land. Yeah, we got people noping out. And that's fine. That's me playing Twitch on hard mode when I jump from game to game to game. Expected. So there's this weird writing that we can't decipher, and their technology seems to be based on light. And this is some sort of like ring halo, like a halo on a smaller scale, I guess. It's pretty cool though. Yeah, and that dam, that's not good. So push it in the water. Don't leave me, Jesus Christ. So I really don't know like where I need to go. This is completely like exploration based. So I'm gonna go like over here. Oh, let me turn down the music. Oh, y'all can't even hear that, can you? Probably not. Well, where are you? Oh, there it is. Yeah, that's fair. Let's go. Oh, shit. The rapids are good, right? Everyone loves whitewater rapids. So I have like a flashlight, right? And these are activated by like photons. Okay. It's not good. Cool. Alright, this is a new area I've never been to. And the people here must be fucking gigantic. I do like the Viking kind of nature of all of this. It's pretty interesting. You wouldn't expect to see something like that in a sci-fi game. Like, look how big their fucking tables are when it comes to eye height. Wild. Crazy shit. Okay. Drop. Where can I put the lantern here? Oh, look at that. Ooh, cool. I don't know where that is. Is that here? That's actually really cool. Like some kind of black light kind of thing. There's a cave. Is that out of here? I don't know. Or is it that? It's got to be that, right? Yeah, let me take a picture of it. Is it that? Or is that another... Uh-oh. Lights are going off. Not good. I mean, it must be that, like, cylindrical building, right? Oh, shit. I don't think I can get up there. See, I don't even know if this is where I need to be. I've been in here for sure. Interesting. I think I hear thunder. If my internet goes out, that's probably why. Hold on, been to the Sopranos? Is it good? Need something new. Okay. Have you watched... Oh, shit. Do you like anime? I've never seen The Sopranos. My dad has. He seemed to like it. Everyone seems to like it. What is her name? Edie Falco? I think she's like the wife of the main character. A new series. Trying to think. Steve Buscemi. Oh shit. Have you seen Boardwalk Empire? Oh, you need to go and watch Boardwalk then. 100%, it's so good. If you want a comedy, have you ever seen Community? Community is like one of my favorite shows ever. because I've been there and working at a community college. Wait, that's not even working. That lantern. Interesting. Let me go get a some more ice. I'll be right back. My pants got caught on my mic. You haven't seen Community? Oh my god. You gotta see Community. Like required viewing. Alright. I should put it on the be right back screen, but whatever. Those are not good. Will not be buying those again. All right, what do we got? Oh, I actually should have paused it. We're on a very strict time limit here. So where the hell is that? That thing is really cool. It's a very cool idea. It's like light-based culture. Like a Nordic kind of feeling light-based culture. It's very awesome. Is that not... Is there another building like that? Or is that the building that was depicted? That's my issue. Because I don't feel like that's what is showing me there. Or maybe it is. Maybe I'm looking at it in the wrong way. Ugh. Excuse me, I've been up since like 2 a.m. and it's, well, nearly 2 p.m. and I've basically streamed the entire time. A lot of Fortnite. It's a fun game. I get it now, especially after no build, but I get it. Because a lot of people that play Fortnite are awful. Like, even worse than me, and I'm terrible at games. But holy shit, some of those people are... Well, yeah, they are. That's all I'll say about that. There's the eye. I think the dam is gonna break soon. Probably not good. Oh wait, is that the cave they were... I think that's the cave they were talking about. Okay, I think this actually is a thing. That must have been where it was. We haven't been in this cave yet. Oh fuck, did I... Wait, what? There's fuck all in this cave. What am I trying to do? Oh, we can go up. Okay, that's fair. There goes the dam breaking. Oh shit, okay. This is different. This is something I haven't been to. Probably not the optimal time to come here, but gotta do what you gotta do, right? The clock updated. Okay, this is actually new shit. Lantern does not fit. Oh, I could play Borderlands 3 as well. That's a fun time killer. I've never played it before. Wait, what the fuck is this? What the hell? Oh. These are the slides. I see. Okay, now I kind of know what to do anyway. Yeah, that dam broke open. Probably not good. It's not a great thing to have break. Okay, and we see the stars gone red giant. Using that helium. Shit, where? I don't really know what I can do with this. I forgot where the projectors are. Oh no. Oh no. Yep, that's not good. That is bad. Bad times. Alright. Yeah, shit. Okay. Whew. Everything's like waterlogged now and annihilated. You can't even really like swim against the current. Yeah, that is not ideal. Can we put... Shit, that's not gonna do anything for me. Okay, we need to put the slide thingy in here. Okay. So if I don't have a lantern... Still have that, which does nothing. Fuck, I need a lantern. Like an operational one. Oh, there's a... Oh, shit. Okay. It's a slide reel down here, too. And here. Okay. Interesting. Just shit over here. But I have no lantern. That's the crappy part. At least I kind of know what to do now. Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh, shit, there's a lantern. Okay, cool, 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 cool. We got it. Got the lantern. Lantern boys. Okay. This is cool. All right. We're good. Good. Good times. Good times. Insert lantern. Oh, shit. Okay. Here we go. What do we got going on here? Big boy. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. So... we got these, like, stag people. Oh, shit. Look at that. They do not look friendly. This is gonna be some fucking shit where he's gonna pop up behind me, isn't it? Because he's looking at me. No, no, no. We're in the viewpoint of... yeah. So if I go quickly, it almost looks like animation, right? Oh, fuck. Oh, that's creepy. Okay. He takes it away. It de-illuminates the picture. Shit. What? Wait, hold on. What picture was that? It's the weird blue Saturn picture. Okay. I was expecting to turn around and like one of them be like right behind me. Okay, what is this thing? Slide reel. Good. Alright. Already holding slide reel. Okay, we'll put that down. We'll get that slide reel, put that down. This one, pick it up, and then we'll put the shit in there, and we have another set of evidences. Ooh, sexy. Dude, this is gonna be some fucking like it shit where it pops out of the projector. What is this? Okay. Okay, that's odd. I think we have one more. I've actually made a little bit of progress. I'm pretty stoked about that. Wasn't there another one here? I think it was like here? Yeah. Okay, as long as the sun doesn't like fucking supernova on me. Oh, Swedish, did you see the City Skylines 2 video? We should watch that. I watched it on my own, but I'd like to watch it again. They did something like pretty fucking commendable. You didn't? Okay. Basically they put out, you know, leading up to Skylines 2, they were putting out these like little vignettes of like, oh, the game can do this and that, whatever. They recently put out one, I think it was either yesterday or the day before, where they basically were incredibly transparent with anyone of why the game kind of launched fucked up. Sure, but I'll put it on. It's not that long, but it's incredibly interesting, and I've never seen a game company do something quite like that. To give like the behind the scenes of exactly what happened. Yeah, I'll do it after the sun explodes, which is gonna be fairly soon. Okay, these people wanted to go to the eye, which we've been to. Okay, they are scanning the eye. Oh, these are like owl. Oh, that's kind of cool. Like owl people with antlers. I like that. I like that design quite a. Oh wait, whoa. No, that's not good. Don't do that. Are they like exploding? Oh, that's bad. Oh shit. What the fuck? They're like corrupting the eye? And it's annihilating the universe? Is that... Oh, that's crazy. And they like killed themselves or something. But now new life is growing? Oh, that's some fucking creepy horror shit right there. Oh my god. That's fucking, like, very unnerving. Oh, it's not over. I guess that thing was like a seer? I guess that's him? Or are they seeing like the end of the universe? My god, this is like super fucked up. So they were like praying to the eye. It looks like a temple. And now they're like torching their church. And this looks like torched film. Okay, what is this? Okay, all these slides are fucked up. Okay, this is our solar system. That's how we found this weird planet. I don't know if this is like a ship or something. Okay. So they're like trying to... Dude, there's gonna be somebody behind me. There's not. That was actually really interesting. That's a bunch of lore. I think the sun is about to supernova, though. You get 22 minutes each run. And I think I've just about used those. Where is the sun right now? I know it's about to blow. Can I like get down from here? Is that an option? What a weird DLC. That is just the fucking nastiest shit ever. That hard seltzer. Oh, we didn't get electrocuted. That's good. I think that's where I came in from. Okay. Ship log updated. Cool. It's over here. That's nothing. That does nothing for me. It has no opening. It is completely useless. Fair enough. Shit, can I not get up there? What the fuck is happening? Get up on the raft. I just jumped over the raft, didn't I? Jesus Christ. What the... I'm so confused. Why does the raft keep moving? Okay. There's like no door on that. Oh, there's some shit up there though. I don't think I've been up there. I definitely do not have very long. Okay, fuck this. This game kind of reminds me of like what a modern... Oh, okay, the sun did supernova. Fair enough. I didn't even hear it. Game kind of reminds me of a modern day like Myst or something like that. Like a point and click game, but it's not just point and click. Clearly you can move around like in 3D to do whatever you want, but there's absolutely no like combat in the game. It's all mystery, exploration kind of, stuff. Which I've never played a game quite like that. I've tried and missed, but I'm too stupid to understand that. Okay, I'll play the video just in a second. I want to see what the ship log uncovered. Okay. Island Towers, Cinder Isles. Yeah, there was a lot there. Enormous reservoir with wooden piers and buildings on both shores. Slide reel from the Cinder Isle showed a glowing symbol and chains appearing around a strange vault. Tower sits top of one of the Cinder Isles. The upper floors can only be reached from the second entrance at the back. I found a slide reel that shows the stranger's inhabitants opening a secret passage in a room filled with lanterns and murals. Right, we can do that, but I'm not going to do that right now. Slide reel analyzing the eye of the universe. Several slides have been burned and cannot be viewed. Cool. Okay. You put that on. I think it's very interesting. Fuck, dogs are going crazy. Oh, Ryan. You want... Shit, I don't know. Lunch? I'll feed you in a minute. I'll feed you after this. We'll both go get lunch. Where's like the official... Where's the official page? Here? Must be here. Uh-huh. The journey to launch. It's 20 minutes. It's actually very, very interesting.
People are expecting us to create something absolutely amazing, and they want it
Not
now.
wrong.
And the pressure that comes from the business side of things is quite a lot to handle. And then there is the pressure from the fans.
Oh, no effing way. Oh, it's City Skylines 2. Woo, let's go.
People didn't actually understand that we're not using anything from City Skylines, that we are actually building everything new.
See, that's
we are
interesting.
Trying to make a city building game that will last for a decade, that will basically be a game that we can keep working on, we can add to, and will be something greater than City Skylines can ever be.
So that's one thing, right? Like, they didn't use a pre-existing engine. Because I guess whatever engine they used, like, and they talk about it, they just fucking ground up everything. Which is commendable. People don't do that shit anymore.
My role in the beginning was to basically set up the studio, get us funding, and I did anything from the dishes to community management, which is one of my favorite things to do. I used to be the one in like Cities in Motion forum, checking what people are saying and using that feedback to help us with the vision of the game. Now we actually have dedicated people to do the community management, so I don't have to do it anymore. I still go in there every once in a while, but the team had that dream that they want to try and create the project of their dreams. And it just happened to be city building. I think people felt at that point that the market really is not there. But I don't know why, but we felt that we would be kind of that target audience.
It's an amazing game.
Simulation games,
Skylines
like,
1 is so
exists,
good.
and it's been quiet for a while, but we felt that there is definitely a lot of people who are looking forward for these types of games. It was just some young.
You know, it's funny that they say that because that's what people are looking for now in like real-time strategy games. Because the real-time strategy games for like Warcraft and StarCraft, there was a bunch back then. There's like nothing now, and the original StarCraft 2 devs broke off, and they like are making this game that's apparently like very, very promising. Yeah, absolutely they did.
Something that we had to let's go and try it out and do it.
I mean, we've talked about this.
Anticipated the game to be so successful.
SimCity, they thought that they couldn't be touched.
Keep working on the game as
they fucked around and they found out.
Supporting the things we wanted to achieve.
They fucked around and they found out.
Just like, it's gonna be like the comical relief interview. There would be a lot of footage for that.
Probably.
Endless amounts. I'm actually the first employee at the company. So, yeah, I have been here from almost the very beginning. Then when we started City Skylines.
That's a weird thing to say. I'm the first employee of the company. I've been here almost since the very beginning. How the fuck does that work? Like, what? I don't understand that verbiage.
One, it was something around 9 to 13 people, and then after releasing the game, we kind of like.
Dude, that guy looks like me. Hold on, that dude right there looks like I did about 10 years ago.
People, and then after releasing the game, we kind of like expanded.
They exist. Like who though? Like, I don't understand. Wouldn't the people that made the company be considered an employee, or are you saying that like he was the first employee they hired that wasn't originally part of the founding team? Maybe, I guess.
This
how that works.
Talk started relatively early in the 8 years since the first game has been out.
We thought that we would stop after natural disasters, so we had after snowfall and natural disasters, and then the game would be complete.
See, that's very interesting. Gotcha. They said after snowfall and natural disasters is like, all right, the game's done. That's what they envisioned for Skylines 1. And to be honest, I'd be happy with that. But holy shit, they went above and beyond. And she actually explains it's a fucking big hodgepodge of like cobbled mess of shit they probably were never ready for, and somehow they just like brute forced the DLCs.
We could move on to something new, so we never imagined that it would have over 60 DLCs. So how many does it have now? There's over 60 DLCs for City Skylines.
That's fucking wild.
City Skylines, as we didn't think it would be that successful, we were ill-prepared to have the technology in a state that the development could go on for years and years. It's not a technical masterpiece in that sense, but it's a great...
Right. So it's just that they didn't have the framework to improve on a new game, that they wanted to build like a solid foundation, and that's commendable. Like, it really is, that they are trying to make Skylines 2 for the next 10 fucking years, like, and be easy to develop for. I think it's interesting.
Great game. The thing with City Skylines 2 is that how we have built it now with the absolutely latest technology allows us to keep working on this game for the next 10 years if we want to.
Future-proofing.
Not only like match the first game, but then more. We're like fighting against ourselves in a way, because like we are our own worst competition, basically.
That's
You'll
a
have
good
that
thing
kind of,
to
like, axe
be.
hanging above you at all time.
I think it was a very, very exciting opportunity. Think about the situation that we were in, that we had made a game that was massively successful, and we have the opportunity to do it again. Take all the learnings from 10 years of building a game, and then make something new with that knowledge.
Kind of.
And fix all those things that kind of annoyed us. I mean, who gets to do that?
That's a good... I mean, what do they say? That's a problem you want to have. Like, you're competing with yourself. You know, they... Yeah, anyway.
Happy birthday, City Skylines.
It was 2018 when we signed the sequel.
Yeah.
I have at times felt that this project is cursed, because if things had gone as we originally planned, the game would have come out sometime late 2020, early 2021.
Early that year, I think it started to become apparent that it's not possible. There were like technical difficulties that were not something that we could have helped, because it was like third-party problems basically with technology. And with, of course, with simulation, because the game is so complex, there are so many moving parts. That alone it's a spider web in a way. Like you change something here or do some new thing, and then suddenly like 5 things here just like burst into flames.
It's right. You're like, what the... That's the craziest shit to me, is like in Overwatch or in other multiplayer games, they'll release an update and some fucking crazy shit will happen. And then like, oh, we have a hot patch or a hot fix or whatever they call it. I can't imagine being a programmer under that stress whenever you have to get that shit done immediately. Like where to look in the code to see like what it actually is fucking up that kind of stuff. Like to be a troubleshooter effectively and just look at code. I don't know how people do it.
The whole project is actually 3 years late. It took us 3 years longer than we anticipated.
Dude,
the simulation was never the big problem. The biggest problems we had were with technology, but the simulation itself, well, that's something we know how to make that. Like that is the core of our skills. We make simulation games.
They're damn good at it.
What's Marina like? She's a person that is a very good leader. Like she's really
They're playing
good
fucking
at
Magic the Gathering. I didn't
together
catch that
and getting
initially.
them to go a specific way.
Good for them.
Like I think when she's evolved, like things go in the right direction. When you work in game development, you see a lot of games in very early stages, and games in early stages are not a pretty thing to behold. I really
Oh, did you hear?
playing...
What he's talking about, games in early stages are not pretty. The guy that leaked the Grand Theft Auto 6 early pre-alpha footage, like several months ago, he got life in like a mental hospital or something. They fucking put the banhammer on him. It's insane. Don't
very
fucking
early
with
development
Rockstar
of games because it's so
Like,
hard to
holy
tell
shit.
if the end product will be
Yeah,
fun.
you did?
Because most of
Yeah.
them, they're not fun. They're there to prove certain concept, establish certain technical things.
Yeah,
and,
yeah, of course.
A lot of
that,
the game design, the
It's pretty
balancing and
fucked
everything
up.
happens quite late. But when the game was in a state where I said, okay, now we're past alpha, and I presented the game to a lot of partners. And that was super exciting when I found out like what's in the game, like all the things that have been built in, like the unemployment, how it affects like how people drive traffic through the city, right? And these kinds of things. And that's when I like got really excited about the game as well. Before it was always like, yes, City Skylines 2 will be great. but like you also didn't see it yet, right? Because it's a pre-alpha version of the game.
Sure.
Game development is complicated in the sense that when you set out to do a task, you don't know where the task will lead you. Like, yes, there's a bug and you need to fix the bug. It's very easy. But when you want to go from A to B, you might have bug B that is created by fixing that bug. So things are not linear.
Side effects.
They can be cascading out of control. At some point, because of some changes we did and fixing one issue, the whole build had to be refactored, which actually meant that for a few weeks there couldn't be any like real development, and we as Paradox didn't actually see any new builds during that time because it just hadn't been refactored yet. Yep. Then when the refactoring was done, it could finally be tested what was wrong, and that introduced new issues. So there is no clear like just fix the issue and then everything will be great.
Fucking nightmare.
I worked on this project on and off for like I've been in the company for 6 years, so almost 6 years. So this it's not something that's like, oh, suddenly everything is coming together.
Well, it should be.
What state is the game in, and is City Skylines 2 releasing to PC
It's so
too
sad.
early?
Like, it sucks.
I definitely suffered some issues.
Hey, look, was that you? Are you Hail Sater? Can't wait to play this in 1 year when performance issues are fixed and it's on stale.
I definitely suffered some issues with it, and I will be honest, it doesn't feel smooth.
When people are asking me, like, why was the game released now? I feel like we ran out of time in a sense that with more time, we wouldn't have anyway reached reasonable results. Now that we have that actual open direct communication with the players, we have a huge amount of players that can actually point us those problem areas that we still have.
More data
all the people in the community. We've all been in the Discord together. CO, Colossal Order, Paradox have been in there, and they've been listening. This is another positive.
All of the issues that they're having is something that we want to help them improve upon. We have to just speak about these things like insanely candidly.
True.
I'm hoping that the people took that as positive affirmation that like, wow, they're really trying because we really did try. But yeah, transparency was probably the most important thing.
I
to
think
make people understand that we see you and we're working hard.
I think the issue here, from what I get, is that they knew it was fucked up, but like it's not the developer's fault. And even like of this team, the City Skylines team, it's not even, I forgot her name, but whoever that girl's fault was, it's like the developer or the publishing company, I guess Paradox in that way, because Paradox isn't, correct me if I'm wrong, it's not just City Skylines, right? I have to imagine it's like some of the upper people. Here it is, Paradox Interactive. Let me see yeah, they do a bunch of shit, right? So they do Age of Wonders, all this shit, right? City Skylines is just one of their many things, it seems. So I must imagine, I must imagine it's the upper level like executives were like, hey, you need to fucking release this shit now, and they clearly know. They know that it's not there, but I mean, it's. I really don't blame like the developers or anyone on the team.
The
gotta be
community around
Paradox.
City Skylines is the best one can have. The people who have been playing City Skylines and have been following what we do at Colossal Order, they know that we're not stopping here. They know that we're here, we're listening, taking all the feedback, all the suggestions, and using that to keep working on the game. And we want to hear from them. They know that.
I've had nightmares about the release for months, like seriously for months. I woke up sweating like hard.
They knew. They fucking knew that it, like, they had to put it out. And like, you'll see this a lot. Like, people knew, like, and it's got to be the shittiest feeling. Yeah. But it wasn't their decision, is what it, like, what I'm hearing from it.
Pounding. I was so nervous and so excited and so terrified because I want everything to be perfect. So of course I take everything to heart when they are not.
I mean, that's me too.
The feeling I had was the strongest. Like, I understand. I have a tremendous...
Like, do you see what I'm saying about this video? Is this video was produced by the people that made City Skylines too, and they're like, I think it's interesting. They're literally pointing out like all these development or these review websites and stuff, and like they're like, yeah, it fucking blows, you know? Like, they're like admitting that it wasn't there, but it you know, it wasn't finished, but again, I don't think it was their fault.
Respect for the community. I have a tremendous respect for players in general.
It sounds like they act like, I like the transparency.
Should not be like lightly discarded.
Our history has always been
Because it's like you know, developers or whatever, they don't just wake up and like, oh, I'm gonna make a shitty game, let's go. You know, obviously.
We want to kind of like be close to the community. The success of our games relies a lot on the community and how they, you know, play the game and figure things out there and how they add their own flavor to the game.
So for us, now that the game is out, now this is where the fun starts. As we've seen with City Skylines, we do our best work when we're actually doing it together with the community. For us to be able to have this model where we actually ship a game and we keep working on it, that really kind of suits our way of working.
See, I don't agree with that, but that just is what the industry is now. Like, oh, our model is that we can ship the game and keep working on it. Like, I mean, you could sum up like classic gaming in that one sentence. I mean, not classic gaming, modern gaming in that one sentence.
Do it together with the community.
I
is a
agree.
Completely different thing than kind of in a cave.
Promise is completely overshadowed by technical problems.
For something better, right? To some extent, I guess we also were blindsiding ourselves, lying a little bit to ourselves how bad the issues were on the performance side and how many people will be affected by it, right? If you play a game like that long in development, you start from something much worse and things get better, and that might have blindsided us a little bit to where it was. At some point, we worked with time constraints, that the game had already been delayed.
Yeah, time, because they said earlier in the video, like the game was supposed to come out 3 years earlier. It's supposed to be in 2020. We have the whole early access thing. Oh, I agree with that. I think, you know, sorry. Like, he himself said it. They were under time constraints. That's whenever you get that shitty, like, gaming mentality of, crunch. You know, like, oh, the game's about to come out. we said it's going to come out. You know, that's why I liked Blizzard, and most people did. I mean, people didn't like it, but it was incredibly respectable that like Blizzard, not now and not before they, or not whenever they formed with Activision, but like classic Blizzard when they were working on a new game, their motto was it'll come out when it's finished. And that is, you know, it blows not to like get a game for a long time, but I mean, whenever they used to put out games, shit was so good. They were on top of the industry because it'll release when it's finished. Not so much anymore. I think the last like true Blizzard game was probably StarCraft 2 Wings of Liberty. Yeah. It's a quality over quantity. Or quality over really money, I guess, if that makes sense. Fuck the money, you're going to get a good game. But then you have deadlines, you have people crunching. When people are crunching, they're probably going to do incredibly sloppy work. Through no fault of their own. That's just like a under stress thing.
At long in development, you start from something much worse and things get better, and that might have blindsided us a little bit to where it was. At some point, we worked with time constraints. That the game had.
It's also like they couldn't say anything about the game. I think this is super fucked up because this is what happened with Overwatch as well. Overwatch 2. Is that they knew about all this shit. Right? And then they couldn't like communicate to their community because obviously, like, for whatever reason, companies don't like to do that. So then they had to release it, and once it was released, then Paradox allowed them to communicate with their community. It's like so fucking weird. It's so weird. They just want that like instant gratification. And then they're like, well, you know, we'll fix it now, I guess. Yeah, I agree with that. It's too much like bureaucracy. Yeah, I mean, that's exactly what happened with BioWare, right? Whenever BioWare made Anthem, EA owns BioWare, and they're like, we need a new multiplayer shooter game that's going to make us a lot of money. And you need to deliver it at this point in time. But at that point, like, if there were any original BioWare members, but like there were a bunch of new people, and BioWare is known for their single-player RPGs. They're amazing. And then EA's like, oh, well, you need to make this. Why the fuck are you telling a company that makes like 10 out of 10 single-player RPGs to make an online, like, multiplayer shooter that generates revenue? It's so stupid. You know what I'm gonna make it blow out? Yeah, and I've actually heard people from Blizzard, because Overwatch, weirdly enough, like strangely enough, the Microsoft buyout of Activision Blizzard probably is the best thing that could have ever happened to them. And despite being, you know, I don't even know what Microsoft's worth. But when Phil Spencer, and again, this is what they're putting out to the public, so I don't know, you know, whatever. But whenever that happened, Blizzard got decoupled from Activision, I believe. Bobby Kotick of Activision Blizzard, that motherfucker who's awful, he's going to be out in 7 days, December 29th. And Phil Spencer, you know, the head of Xbox, came over to Blizzard, Overwatch, and I guess all the other teams. And like they said that they were really like sweating. Like obviously, like, you know, your boss comes in, you're super nervous. And they had this like weird, or this huge like slideshow PowerPoint thing. And Phil Spencer was like, I don't give a fuck about that. He was talking to the head of the Overwatch development team. He was like, I don't give a shit about any of that. I want you to run your company and make good games, or run your division, run your team and make good games. Like, he didn't give a fuck about like their monetization and all that. I don't know how true that is, but that's what they put out there. So it like gives me hope that we're entering like a new era with Blizzard. You know,
had already been delayed by 3 years. We overestimated how easy it would be to fix certain things, and that basically cascaded down the road. Like when we did a tech review at the end of 2022, we said, okay, we can fix those things and things will be great, but then it's prioritization.
people are very
right?
smart.
Like, you have to fix certain things for other things. Like modding, for example, is a very good example where we had to prioritize more performance before modding can be addressed and be in the bit. Because there's always been the plan to have modding in at the start of the release. But unfortunately...
Yeah, I love that. The plan for modding. I mean, say what you want about Bethesda games and Starfield, but like their modding community is fucking amazing. And and it's also officially supported by the team. I like that. I think Starfield, as much shit as it gets, I think it will be a very, very good game eventually.
The other things, like the performance, had to take priority.
And I like Starfield. I don't know. I don't get the vitriol, but whatever. I remain really excited for this game, so keen to play it, but I'll be holding off of buying for a bit. The recent news about performance is going to make it untenable on my system. I'll eagerly await performance patches. Dude, all these people that we've read, that's just you. I think you have like a bunch of different accounts, and like you're every one of these people.
I think the performance issues, it was actually a little bit surprising for me, because not because we wouldn't have tested the game, but it was more about how on different individual setups there seemed to be issues that we weren't fully aware of. And that was extremely unfortunate. That actually made me question that what did we overlook and how can we improve this in the future? I'm the kind of person that I like to analyze the situation and then try to learn from it and figure out how we can do better in the future.
30% off Starfield?
Everything.
Really? That is surprising. When did Starfield come out? In September, I think? Sure. I need to do another, or continue my Baldur's Gate 3 run. I mean, Baldur's Gate 3 won Game of the Year. I accept that. I think Zelda Tears of the Kingdom should have, but I'm okay with Baldur's Gate 3. I really like the character creation. I really, really enjoy how my character, female druid, looks. I think it's one of the... It's like the... Probably... Well... It's like the most satisfied I've ever been with a character that I could create myself.
In here at Colossal should be done, constantly improving. Yeah. There's work to be done there. We fully understand and recognize that. Let's not kid ourselves that we're in a great place with that, but the point here is that now that the game is out there, we have so much data, we have so much feedback that we can utilize. Let's use it and keep working on the game.
See, that's so fucked up. Like, it's exactly what you were saying. It should have been in early access because now, you know, I would assume that their hands were tied about talking about any of that shit. And now that's released, like she was saying, they have, you know, you have the entirety of the community telling you, like, oh, this shit's broken. This is in early access. Like, that is early access. But I guess, you know, Paradox wanted their money. So now we're like in early access, but in the full release of the game, which is modern gaming. Sadly.
There was never during this project that I was worried about the game. I was worried about the technology. I was worried about our relationship with our publisher. I was worried about the team, how will they be able to handle the pressure. But I was never ever worried that this game would not actually be fun to play.
Of course
not. The gameplay is good. And that's what I've been telling everybody. The gameplay is good. Technology is something that we can keep working on. We can fix those issues. But if the game is not fun, and the simulation sucks, where do you go from there?
Of course. I love my stickers. People, use stickers, goddammit.
The release of Cities Skylines 2 was...
This is headset. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's like, you're gonna buy a car. Yeah, this engine works sometimes, but you know, not all the time. Yeah, you can't do that, right? It's just impossible. But you know, these games are set up online for patches. It's like the worst fucking thing ever. Like, if a car could easily be patched with something like that, oh, they'd do it. Humans would do it. Absolutely.
Was rough. The expectations that had built up felt like they were impossible to deal with.
Yeah.
Having the absolutely wonderful, perfect marketing campaign, to follow that, to follow the hype, the expectation from the players. The feelings were mixed like the reviews. So it was really.
Yeah, don't worry about it. We'll give
from
it
the
to you
kind
in
of
a little while.
excitement to get the game out there.
See, look, I can't help but commend them, because I don't think I've ever seen a video like this where the developers themselves they made this amazing, like, documentary, I guess is what you would call it. And they are showing, like, they're not showing just the good reviews. You know, in fact, they're shunning the good reviews. They're just showing the shitty stuff. It's so weird. I've just never seen a company do that. My new thing is never really just... Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
To
I agree with
have
that.
the
You know, I could boot up Skylines 1 right now and have a fucking blast with it. Honestly, if Skylines 2 never existed, I would still play Skylines 1 until, like, I die, you know.
extremely harsh feedback, it's easy to kind of feel like we're drowning in some swamp because of the amount of the negativity that there is.
There it is. 100%.
On release, we didn't have the best version of the game ready.
Really?
In the sense that we still have, to this day, we still have performance stuff that we need to work on, and you know, bugs and stuff like that. Like the import-export with the cargo stuff.
Gee, what's interesting to me is the little bit that I did play it. Yeah. The little bit that I did play Skylines 2, I never had an issue with the performance. Sure, it wasn't the best. Like, that wasn't my gripe. My gripe was, like, the building on the land. That's like my number one complaint about it. It looks awful. If you're building like houses on a cliffside, I don't like how it looks. I just don't. But I mean, obviously they have bugs, and the performance thing is like incredibly huge. It never really factored in for me. Oh yeah, customer's always right. Yeah, it's so stupid.
Stuff was like,
the customers are dumb as shit.
The economy is fake, and it's like, oh, the economy is not fake. There's some bug that it's not working because it was working before. But yeah, of course you can't go and say that to the people directly, like, no, you guys are totally wrong. It works.
It's stupid.
Just a bug, but it works.
Yeah, that's gotta be like really, really downer whenever they have to release it, bugs, and the bugs affect something incredibly important, and everyone's like, oh, like he says, the community or the economy is fake. It's like, no, it's not. We just fucking some shit happened. Like, it's all there. It's just not working as intended.
Export with the cargo stuff was like, people were
saying, not working as it should. Exactly.
Fake, and it's like, oh, the economy is not fake. There's some bug that it's not working because it was working before.
That's like,
but yeah, of course you can't go and say that.
That's like, and it never fails to like, and I've seen it at AGDQ, like the speed running thing. And I've done it myself. I haven't done AGDQ, but it's like, oh, you have a lot of people watching you and like you're really good at the game. And then some fucking crazy shit happens that's never happened before. And it's like, it's actually not a valid excuse, but it does. Like, that does happen all the time. Like, whenever I'm trying to do something on Super Metroid and I don't get it, I'm like, what the fuck? It's the first time I never got that. It's so frustrating because people are going to be like, oh, yeah, it's the first time, sure. Yeah. You're just shitty at the game. It's like, no, I'm really not. You got to convince people, but nobody believes it.
That's the people directly like, no, you guys are totally wrong. It works. There's just a bug, but it works. Regardless of that, it was still exciting to see it go live. I mean, it's like a tiny little baby that is seeing the light of day for the first time, even if the baby is ugly as then,
it's fucking funny.
You still want to see it like pop out. And then
it's like, we want to see it. It's like a baby. The baby is fucking ugly as sin. But it's still whatever. It's a new baby, a new game.
Hit the ground running or face first. I don't know. But it's our baby, and it's kind of stumbled on release and maybe scraped its knee a little bit. But with crutches, it'll learn to walk and eventually run without them.
The number one thing that people don't understand, you can come back from it. No Man's Sky did. Diablo 3 did. Final Fantasy 14 did. Those are the only 3 games I can think of. But like, it doesn't matter. And Halo is in this like similar situation. It doesn't, like, you're never going to get that first impression again. And first impressions are everything. I think the people that decide when the game is going to launch, they don't understand that, because you will never get as many people playing as if it were like perfect on release, or at least as close to perfect. You're never going to get to those levels that you could have gotten to if you just waited. It may be one of the best games of all time, but that first impression, you're only going to get a fraction of people like interested in it, instead of this like massive launch where it's like, oh shit, this game's amazing.
And maybe compete in the 100
it's
meter.
Completely undervalued like first impressions. And you'll never gain those people back, or have the opportunity.
We have been extremely motivated to get the fixes to the players as fast as possible. We had weekly patches, fixing various issues, and we are now just continuing the work.
I can do.
Because we want to see the best version of City Skylines 2. And currently it's not there yet, but we worked hard on the first game, and after release we spent years bringing it to the best possible version that we could with the tech that we have.
I think Skylines 1 is one of the best games of all time. Probably the best, at least, like, city sim game, I guess.
For that game, I don't see any reason why we wouldn't also do the same for this, because we've already poured so much ourselves into this game. It would be lunacy to not see the actual version, the vision of the game that we had in mind.
Can't even imagine what it's going to look like in its final state. Like, we haven't even opened the floodgates to mods yet, and I am excited and scared.
What? Oh, mods. It happened with World of Warcraft as well. World of Warcraft was like the biggest game ever in like the late 2000s. I'm pretty sure Final Fantasy XIV has overtaken that. Final Fantasy, I'll go on record in saying Final Fantasy XIV was actually the WoW killer. It didn't kill WoW, obviously, but cream, what did they say? Cream rises to the top or whatever. Just how it is. You think you're the big dog or whatever, so you don't have to worry about other people, but then, don't underestimate the little, scrappy development company that wants to do better. Don't just fucking rest on your laurels.
In a couple months we will be happily playing the game, and we have forgotten. We'll look through it with rose-tinted glasses. You remember the release? It didn't go great, but now.
I feel like Final Fantasy. It's Final Fantasy 14 is you get the first, like, the entire original game, and I believe it's the first expansion for free. And to be completely honest, it is the most Final Fantasy-ist Final Fantasy there ever was. I have nothing better to do.
Fantastic.
It's gonna be a long one. And then I streamed like 4 hours earlier. Like, I don't know. I gotta keep my mind off of shit. Damn. I need to re-up my sub for that. I don't have the latest expansion. So good, though. I love Final Fantasy 14.
So what we will be focusing on is further performance improvements. Definitely keeping an eye on that and making sure that people get to build big cities and have the game running smoothly with that. We are checking very carefully the bug reports we're getting from the community and acting upon those accordingly. And one of the biggest and most important thing that we will be working on or continue working on and will be working on early next year is the modding support. That is near and dear to our hearts, and we want to get the support out there for the modders. But before we get to it, we need to take a little bit of a breather. So happy holidays to everybody.
I think that's fair. I've never seen a video like that before. And I read the comments. I watched it whenever it came out 4 days ago. And a lot of these comments are very positive. They're like, really appreciate the openness of this video. It's a good move. I was one who unfortunately had to return my copy due to performance issues. I look forward to the day I'm able to play it. I played CS1 for over 3,000 hours. He's a fan. Yeah, Diablo 4, like, they've done that too. they've been some hot water, but they did these like fireside chats and like, yeah, we fucked up. We're gonna fix it. And I mean, the game is already out. There's only one of two things that can happen. Game is out, it's shitty. You can either ignore it and write it off as a loss, or you can like build upon it and make it a good game. Liz. Yeah. Yeah, I saw that. Oh, I'm a fucking consumer whore. I know it's my vice. Oh yeah, Asmon, hold on. Yeah, there was a... Yeah, I mean, it sucks. It does. I forgot to watch this Asmon stream. He's talking about... Or I've seen it like I don't know, around the internet, but they were like putting out feelers to see if people would pay $100 for the Diablo 4 expansion. I actually never watched the videos on this. I don't know the intricacies of it. Or it's not Asmon, it's Asmon. Diablo 4. Hold on, I have to go take a piss, or else this is gonna be a clippable Twitch moment whenever I piss myself. I'll be right back. Don't want that. Okay, got a 30-minute video here. See what Diablo 4 is cooking up.
So recently there was a consumer poll that was released by
We're gonna
Activision Blizzard that was
do,
asking customers whether they were okay with spending...
Why are they not pausing? We're gonna do a little bit of a react-ception, I guess. See what we have to say.
So
What they have
recently
to
there was
say.
a consumer poll that was released by Activision Blizzard that was asking customers whether they were okay with spending $50 to $100 on a Diablo
that.
4 expansion with
Ooh.
a bunch of extra bells and whistles.
A
And
very
while I
normal price for an expansion, $100.
realize a lot of people have already discussed this,
Not
I'm
wrong.
going to be talking about something a little bit more unique. Now, I'm not going to be talking about how disgusted I am with their idea of doing it in the first place.
Fair
No,
enough.
I'm asking what makes them think Diablo 4 is even worth it in the first place.
Because people are dumb and they spend money. That's the reason why. It's really not that complicated. It's not that hard to understand.
Yep.
People are just dumb.
4, Blizzard's latest
Not
entry
wrong.
into the legendary
Not
Diablo
wrong.
series arrived amidst a whirlwind of anticipation. Promising to usher in a new era for the franchise, the game aimed to recapture the dark essence of its predecessor.
That right there, one of my biggest complaints.
Era for the franchise,
Hold
the
on.
game aimed to recapture the
This right here, I forgot what it's called. It's like the Tree of Knowledge or something like that. And it's such a fucking amazing concept where, like, if you visit the tree and then it gives you the knowledge that you want. However, whenever you die, it takes your head and suspends it or drops it down from the branches. Like, all of these things are people's heads that that wanted knowledge for something, and the heads are like still alive. It's kind of like their purgatory or their hell or whatever. My issue with this is that there was no build up to it. This is one of the most badass things I've seen, like, in fantasy gaming. But there was just no build up to it. Like, what the fuck?
The dark essence of its predecessors while introducing innovations to the ARPG genre. Upon its release, Diablo 4 immediately captured attention with its visually striking world and the promise of a deep and immersive experience. The game boasted enhanced graphics, a sprawling open world, and a narrative that seemed to harken back to the roots of the Diablo saga. However, the honeymoon...
I gotta tell you guys, the Diablo 4 story was better than the Diablo 3 story, but goddamn, does it even have anything even remotely fucking close to the story of Diablo 2? It's just, it's in a different league, right? It's just a different league. Like, that's the way it is.
The honeymoon phase was short-lived. Despite the impressive facade, Diablo 4 struggled to retain its player base. Players began voicing concerns over various aspects of the game, including its lack of depth in gameplay, end-game content variety.
Wait until Path of Exile 2 comes out. It's gonna fucking wipe the floor with any ARPG. There's also another game that's coming out that I do believe it's made from, like, ex-Diablo devs. I forgot what it's called, though. Last Epoch, I think. EPOCH.
No meaningful crafting, lack of storage, poor build variety, and overall replayability began all to surface at once. The players spoke louder than words. The steep decline in active player bases were observed shortly after the game's launch. The exodus was not merely a fluctuation in numbers, but a clear indication that Diablo 4 was not living up to the community's expectations.
I just don't really see why people would spend time on Diablo 4 whenever PoE 2 is out.
There you go.
Like, I just
there you go.
PoE 2 is
there you go.
better.
I have not watched this video. Fuck. How like perfectly poignant is that we were just talking about that? Yeah. Okay. Fair enough.
Diablo 4 in every single way. Like, I can see why somebody plays Diablo 4 over PoE 1. I can totally understand that. There's a lot of reasons. Completely understandable. But PoE 2?
Longtime fans and newcomers alike expressed their disappointment. Comparisons were inevitably drawn to earlier entries and other titles within the genre, with many feeling that Diablo 4 lacked the captivating magic and complexity that had once defined the genre. As we delve deeper into the controversies surrounding the upcoming expansion and its pricing, it's crucial to understand this backdrop. Diablo 4, a game launched with promise and potential, now stands at a crossroads. Its future hinged on how well it can reconcile with the past and
I think that if they keep releasing seasons, if Diablo 4 keeps releasing seasons like Season 2, the game will be good. I enjoyed playing Diablo 4 in Season 2. I had fun in the game. I don't think that it has anywhere near the level of content or depth or excitement that PoE has. But I still had a lot of fun playing the game. And it was enjoyable enough for me to go back probably in Season 3 and at least try it again.
Be aligned with
I agree with him. Yep. I agree with them. It's a real, and I hate to use this word, I really do. It's like a very casual game. And that actually, because I started Honkai Star Rail earlier, it's a free-to-play game. Apparently one of the better ones. And like, if I get to experience, I don't know. Like, experience a good storyline and I don't have to buy anything. I mean, sure, why not? I don't know where I was going with that. Oh, what I was saying is if I get like maybe 5, 10, 20 hours and it's a free-to-play game, I've got my money's worth. Like, I'm not gonna no life the game because I play a shitload of stuff. So I'll go in there, do some shit, and I think that will keep me invested because I'm not just grinding that shit out for like 16 hours a day.
Its community's expectations.
I'm just being
the
honest.
The launch and the issues that follow have me sitting here scratching my head.
Yeah, he did say that, 100%.
I believe that Diablo 4, an expansion for the game, would be worth the same price as the box price for the game. I mean, $50 to $100. We know most people are going to be sitting in the range of anywhere from 70 to 100 because they have to have that early access if they were.
Expansions used to cost, I think, like $30 is what I played with like EverQuest. And EverQuest 2. And probably more games.
I gotta buy the game. I have to spend $20 to play the
FOMO.
game.
It's
3 days
FOMO.
early. You have to do it. I need to do it. I don't want to be behind.
But why would the players want to invest in a game that didn't meet their expectations the first time around?
Yeah.
And it's not
FOMO.
like the game
They're
has really
missing
grown
out.
since then. Even more so, think about the value proposition. Why would you want to charge $50 to $100 for a game where you have competition that's out there right now that's providing a more engaging and more fulfilling experience
for free,
far cheaper, or even free?
Yeah,
in the competitive landscape.
That's why I love Path of Exile. It's pay for convenience with like stash tabs, but you can do the whole fucking game like without that. It's very commendable.
Of action RPGs, Diablo 4 is not an isolated phenomenon. It exists alongside notable titles like Path of Exile, Grim Dawn, and Last Epoch.
Last Epoch, there it is.
For a long time, I don't
what
think that
hold on, I've never heard of the other one. What is that? Grim Dawn is what he said?
really, like, Diablo 4 doesn't really need to compete a lot against PoE 1, I don't think. And the reason why is that Diablo 4's graphics are a lot better than PoE's graphics, and people perceive that as being a better game, especially in a very, very large mainstream audience.
I've never even heard of it. I'm looking at it right now. Open world non-linear. When did it come out? Shit, that came out in 2016? Really? How have I never heard of that?
Grim Dawn is too small to even be a competitor or something that's worth talking about. Last Epoch, I think, is a great game, but it also still doesn't have that high-quality AAA polish that people perceive good games to have. And I will play Last Epoch at some point, right? I want to, at least. So it's not like I don't want to play the game because of that, but like I can just acknowledge that the average consumer doesn't see things that way. And I think with Diablo 4, it's the exact same. It's the exact opposite, right? Is Diablo 4
Oh shit! I need to change my filter.
It has
Fuck!
a
I'm
very,
sorry.
very like surface level, compelling reason to play it, and because of that, I think that's why you see.
Shit! I'm sorry. I see people coming in here. They're probably saying, "Where the fuck is Outer Wilds?" Okay, that one's fine. All right, sorry.
So many people that are just like casual gamer dads that are playing the game.
Hey, look! You called it. There it is. The
flavor
quote.
to the genre. So let's take a closer look at how Diablo 4 stacks up against some of these competitors.
Yeah.
First, there's Path of Exile, a game renowned for its deep character customization,
I
intricate
love
item
Path.
systems, and free-to-play model
So
that
good.
respects players' choice.
Yep.
It has set a high bar for what players expect in terms of content richness and engagement without heavy monetization, with arguably one of the better free-to-play models that are out there.
It doesn't have one of the better free-to-play models that's out there. It has the best free-to-play model that's out there.
I don't know if I agree with that. I think Overwatch 2 is right up there with it. Despite my vitriol against it because I played Overwatch 1. Had I never played Overwatch 1, Overwatch 2 is right up there with it because you don't have to pay anything to like unlock characters or whatever. All cosmetics. And I'm fine with that.
It's literally the best. Period.
With now over 10 years of continued support for Path of Exile, it's stacked with endgame content systems and a variety of builds, items, and more. Then we have Last Epoch, a newer entrant, yet making significant waves with its...
I am excited for this.
Arguably the best crafting system in ARPGs, satisfying combat mechanics, and a transparent development process. It's a testament to how indie studios can compete in a space that's dominated by bigger players.
I think that like you guys got to keep in mind, Grinding Gear Games used to be an indie studio. Back in the day, like, you know what PoE advertising was? Chris Wilson talking to Kripparrian. So yeah, we're gonna make this game and it's gonna have like a bunch of different skills and there's gonna be like different worlds in it, and you go to like these maps, and Crip's like, oh, that's cool. Oh yeah, yeah, this is kind of like Diablo 2. Yeah, did you play that? Like, yeah, I played it. Yeah, and that's it, right? And so that's how everything starts.
Comparing these games, several key factors emerge. Firstly, the depth of gameplay. Both Path of Exile and Last Epoch
I'm
offer
very
a level of
curious.
complexity, depth of content, and customization that keeps players engaged for the long term.
Sure.
Whereas Diablo 4 does not.
Well, I also want to keep in mind that like the complexity that Diablo 4 provides, or sorry, the complexity that it doesn't provide is valuable for a lot of people.
Sure.
There are like, I'll give you an example. Escape from Tarkov.
It's called paralysis of choice. There was a study done over it where like they took a group of people into a Walmart or whatever, and there's like all of these different kinds of jams and jellies and shit. And more often than not, people wouldn't know what to pick, so they just wouldn't get it. Whereas if they brought other people into the store with like a very tiny amount, like you had, I don't know, strawberry, grape jelly, and whatever else. Like everyone like knew what they wanted.
Tarkov. Now, I didn't like, one of the reasons why I didn't get into that game is because of how complex it is. But it's much easier for me to get into a game like PUBG. But like Escape from Tarkov is hard to get into because of how complex it is. So
I don't know what that game is.
It's always a positive, and sometimes it's actually in fact a negative.
Yeah. You can be overwhelmed.
Yeah. These games deliver a wealth of content with.
You can be overwhelmed, and that is my current experience with Stellaris. I have no fucking idea what I'm doing. There's so many things.
Without pushing players towards aggressive monetization or offering a heavy box price. The gaming community has voiced its opinion loud and clear. While Diablo 4 has its strengths, particularly in its narrative and visual representation, it falls short in areas where Path of Exile and Last Epoch excel. This raises...
Which is, again, that's not really a bad thing. Like, they're never, like, realistically, Blizzard is never going to be able to compete with PoE in terms of complexity or pace of content. It will never happen.
Questions about the sustainability
So don't play
of
that
Diablo
game.
4's model, especially in a market that offers high-quality alternatives
It's
at a
another
lower
market,
cost or even free. As we now look to the controversial pricing strategy of Diablo 4's upcoming expansion, understanding this competitive landscape becomes crucial. It's not about the price tag. It's about the value that the players perceive they are actually getting for their investment.
If you're going to make a game, an expansion to a game, and charge full price for it, that expansion better have as much content as the original game had. Or you can fuck right off if it doesn't. That was like Overwatch. Overwatch had 30, like, I don't even know, 35 heroes or something. Overwatch 2, like any sane person would be like, oh, the sequel, it's going to be bigger, better, and everything. But no, Overwatch 2, we got a monetization shop and 3 new heroes. We should have had about I forget how many, like 15 new heroes if they're going to make a legitimate fucking sequel. But no, we got 3.
Path of Exile offers bossing, maps, heists, labyrinths, delves, simulacrum, uber blight, crafting, a rich player economy, and the list can go on and on.
No, that guy, the
all
trial
kinds of different
master.
activities for players to take part in throughout the entire game. Last
Very
Epoch
cool.
gives each skill its own skill tree.
Well, it's also like, think about in terms of narrative. How many characters in Diablo 4 actually have an interesting story versus how many characters in
None.
PoE are interesting? Like, I would say the Trial Master has a more compelling personality than Inarius. I like him more. I think he's cooler. A lot of the PoE characters are actually funny. I like them. Like, fucking... You are captured now, stupid beast. What, Exile? Don't you guys have nets? Einar needs to go do Einar things. Yeah, what a bullshit take? No, it's not. It's not, because you have Einar, you have, like, Alva is kind of boring. Kirak is kind of interesting, I would say. Lilith was okay. Yeah, she's okay. Cassia is great. Piety's good. The Maven is good. Yeah, man. Xana. Yeah, absolutely. Xana is good. I think the Maven is really good, actually.
Lilith in Diablo 4 was really good, but then at the end of the story, whatever. I do not like the ending to Diablo 4, like in any way, shape, or form.
Branching Exile. Yeah, there you go. The Delve guy? Yeah, the Delve guy. Nico. Yeah, Nico. There you go. And Lilith and Inarius misused. Yeah, I like a lot of the characters in PoE. I just wanted to make the point that a lot of the characters in PoE actually do have great personalities. And they have compelling and interesting personalities too. Like, not every single one is as good as Einar or the Trial Master, but I still think that they're good.
Its own skill tree, multiple specializations per class, an intuitive crafting system, and its unique endgame system called the Monolith. To my knowledge, Diablo 4 offers a barren open world, chaos dungeons, and a couple of bosses that you can use for target farming. Path of Exile and Last Epoch are objectively better games, in my opinion.
Not wrong.
They offer far more content, more player agency, more endgame systems, more items, more everything that you would want out of an ARPG, whereas Diablo 4 does not. And
I actually kind of disagree with this on an absolute level, but I think from my perspective and from his perspective, he's right.
Sure.
Because, like, I think that, for example, like, I think Fortnite is a better game than PUBG, but PUBG is more complex than Fortnite. At least no build Fortnite. So, like, more complexity.
I have been grinding no build Fortnite, and again, I kind of had fun with it. Makes me feel dirty to say that, but I don't know.
It doesn't make a better game, and I think a simpler game is also good, but that doesn't necessarily mean that you know, everybody wants a simple game or a complex game. I think it's great that there's a market now.
These games are offering that for anywhere from $40 to absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
So it doesn't make a lot of sense to me as to why players would be interested in a Diablo 4 expansion if it was heavily priced. And this is where I think Blizzard is starting to stumble. And while I realize it's their MO to try to take every...
Oh, shit. Starting? Really?
Do whatever they want to do,
squeeze as much as they possibly can. My question is, what makes them think their game is worth that price in the first place when they're already still on cleanup from the launch?
Because the reality is that the people that are unhappy about Diablo 4 are a minority. And a lot of the people that hear about Diablo 4, like, they're watching the big game on Sunday, and they saw a commercial for
I hate it when people say that.
Diablo 4, and they went and they bought the game at Walmart. Like, there's a lot of them, and, like, you're never going to reach the super boomers. You're never going to reach the 43-year-old dads.
It's similar to, like, why people buy consoles when PC is superior, if you want to think of it that way. Is like, people underestimate the power of convenience. Right? Like, a console is very convenient. PlayStation 5, Xbox, whatever. Like, a PC is not that convenient. And people downplay that, but it's a very, very real factor in who buys what.
It's not going to happen.
Haven't fixed many of the issues that are still in the game. There still isn't any increased
They
stash
saw
space
Megan
or
Fox
anything
want to buy the game. Yeah,
In fact,
true.
The first hint that we have of increased stash space is coming from this expansion, saying that it'll be included in some of these pre-ordered bundles.
Say it could
The
be
other thing
included.
to keep in mind too is while the price of these other games is far cheaper,
right?
Once you are in for the box price for Diablo 4 and then the expansion, you're going to be in the hole for $150 to $200.
That's a lot of fucking money.
Money has been meaning a lot more to people over the last couple of years as, well, inflation's kind of done its whole thing.
And I also want to keep in mind that PoE does expansions. Like Maven was an expansion. It's like Ritual League, right? Was that Maven? And then Cirrus was an expansion. I think Elder was an expansion as well. They've done expansions. It's just that you don't know that because they don't charge any money. It's like, hey, by the way, there's an expansion. Oh, okay. That's it.
And
love it. No Man's Sky. They put out a shitload of very, very meaty expansions. Charged nothing for it at all.
What has me scratching my head? Blizzard should be on the apology tour still.
Really? Yeah.
They're
I'm
not
serious.
out of the hole yet. So this very much feels like a situation where it's the tail wagging the dog. They're going for the money, but they're not actually offering any value in return. And we're not
Tail wagging the dog? What the fuck does that mean?
talking about a game that has popularity now.
Yeah.
Its popularity's already dead, and that's something we're going to talk about here in a minute. So that's what makes it even more confusing. Now, I brought this up in a video where I was talking about how much they had spent on their marketing, but this very much feels like they're just trying to force monetization into the game because, well,
because they can. That's why. Somebody says in chat, man, I uninstalled PoE after half an hour because the game looks like shit and the camera is so low and you can only see your character's forehead. That's it. But I love to enjoy 1 week playing Diablo 4 New Season and switch to other games. I hate so much people compare Diablo 4 with other action RPGs. Just play them if you like. What the fuck? Enjoy your games. Well, I don't necessarily think that's... I don't think that you're wrong. He got filtered. Well, how's he wrong for being filtered? I mean, what's to say that like this isn't a guy with like a tremendously successful career that he just simply doesn't have the time to invest into learning 8 different video game systems?
That is called gatekeeping.
You say getting filtered as if this is some sort of like personal flaw. Yeah, maybe he got filtered because he was busy and he didn't like the game. He didn't want to invest that much time into it. Like, what's the problem with that? Yeah, and like again, PoE, like he's right. PoE doesn't look.
These people are so. I'm just reading his chat. Asmund, filter me.
As good as Diablo 4. PoE 2 looks better than Diablo 4.
Yeah.
So obviously, Grinding Gear Games cares about graphics, and like there are things in PoE that look as good as Diablo 4. Searing Exarch.
I don't think I've ever cared about graphics. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I can't think of a time in which I cared about graphics. I got excited for like new shit, but ultimately, like, I don't know, whatever.
So good. Maven, so good. The Trial Master fight, so good. But in general, yeah, it's not the same quality.
He actually engaged with it when the game was released. According to a leaked survey from Blizzard talking about the upcoming expansion Vessel of Hatred for Diablo 4, the bundles for the expansion are going to include things like a unique hero skin, a unique mount, 1,000 platinum, and other in-game items.
The only thing that I care about is the aesthetic. I don't give a shit how realistic it looks. I give a shit about the style that they're going for. Like WoW, for instance. WoW does not have like 500 billion polygons for everything, but they have this very distinct aesthetic. Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Which is all
town
that's
portal
fine.
Skin and stash tabs. These tiers then escalate in price and content, with the $100 bundle offering extensive in-game perks like 2,000 platinum per season per year.
Yeah.
The controversy primarily revolves
Black
around
Star.
the inclusion
It's
of
another
elements
one.
that many players are going to find pay to win. As an example, higher-priced bundles offer early access to powerful in-game items, legendary aspects, as well as stash tabs.
It's like the worst fucking possible thing. I think they got infected by Diablo Immortal.
Potentially giving players considerable advantage in gameplay. The community's response to this survey has been overwhelmingly critical. Players,
people have been negative about the survey for obvious reasons. It makes sense.
Express their concerns about the.
Look at my surprised face.
monetization of features like Stash Space, which they expected would come as a free update, and the potential imbalance of introducing early access to powerful items. This criticism
What? What do you want, Orion? Feed you in a minute. After this,
reflects a broader concern about the balance between paid and free content in modern games.
Yeah.
This situation with Diablo 4's expansion and its pricing isn't just a standalone issue, but a part of
also the reality is that like whenever they're releasing an expansion every year for $100 or $70, that means next year you're going to have to buy another expansion for $70. Like that's just how it is, and I think that's the big problem that a lot of people have.
Hungry?
And like it's not just a one-time thing. Like with PoE, if you buy a currency tab, you will not only have that currency tab in perpetuity for every league in the future, but it will even carry over to PoE 2.
I will after this.
So it's like if you spend $60 in PoE, you will keep that fucking money in the game. You will keep those advantages. You won't have to buy a new expansion every year to do that. Like, yes, every once in a while they'll make a new tab, right? They made a new gem tab. They made a new tab for like, you know, fossils at a certain point, right?
Go on.
That was a long time ago. I think the gem tab's the most recent one, right? It's the earliest I can remember. But overall, there's not a whole lot.
A larger conversation in the gaming industry about value, monetization practices, and player expectations. Blizzard is aiming to have Path of Exile's monetization strategy bolted on to a full-price title and a full-priced expansion.
I do not like cranberry drinks. They are not my favorite.
That in and of itself is
it's very random,
absurd. But the one thing that I haven't really seen a lot of people discuss is whether or not Diablo 4 even deserves to have that kind of monetization.
I don't think that even matters. Like, to me, it's all about the gameplay. Like, if there was a really good game, I'd pay $100 for it. Would I pay $100 for Elden Ring? In a fucking heartbeat.
Oh,
absolutely.
Yeah.
Instantly.
Damn, I need to replay that.
Money's worth for it. And like, I think that if you want to look at why is PoE, like this is probably the best example that I can have of why I trust PoE, is the instilling orbs for flasks.
You like cranberry? I like the gel. Well, I don't know if you know what I'm talking about, but there's like a cranberry gel that people have at like Thanksgiving and Christmas. I love that shit. But yeah, well, hey, look at that. That is indeed what you just said. That's backwards. You can't even fucking read that. Never mind. Fail. Fucking failed.
Realized that everybody just pianos their flasks. A lot of people use a flask macro. They realized that the gameplay was degenerate. And guess what? They added something that automates it. They saw the problem, they identified what it was, and they fixed it. And with PoE 2, they're doing a completely different approach to flasks entirely.
In the first place, and I'm talking about that not as just a player, but
also
somebody
amazing.
That
Yeah,
would
I
be
know.
working
I need
at
to
a
roll
game
that on
studio
mine.
themselves.
I don't have that
because they should be asking that themselves. Path of Exile is filled with microtransactions. There are tons of different things that you can buy, but Path of Exile is free to play. It's filled with content. It has a ton of value to provide for players, whereas Diablo 4 has nightmare dungeons and some of the worst boss design that I've seen in years.
He's not wrong.
Attacks. This is a case of a thinking
not wrong.
God, yeah, somebody else says it. Yeah, true. Absolutely fucking true. Yes.
8. Bringing nothing to the table and expecting everything in return. I'm sorry, Diablo 4. You're not that pretty.
There it is.
Oh shit. Oh shit. I gotta use my soundboard in some way.
Monetization team are pricing the expansion based on the release of Diablo 4 and not the current health of the game or the market.
Yeah.
Diablo 4, despite its initial success as Blizzard's fastest selling game of all time, has witnessed a significant decline in its player count and popularity, especially in the streaming community.
I think that if Diablo 4 releases 3 or 4 seasons that have the same quality as season 2, people will buy an expansion for $70. I genuinely believe that, because
no, that monetary pricing would be like the next game in the series, not an expansion. I don't know.
For a lot of people, it will be worth it to them.
Presence
No
on
way.
Twitch has seen
I
a
think
steep
so.
decline from
We'll
its
see
peak
what
of
happens.
I don't
over
think so.
900,000 viewers at launch. Diablo
Oh,
4's
shit.
average
Yeah, how it began, how it's going. Right.
daily Twitch viewership dropped dramatically to
Yep.
4,000 viewers as of recording this video, which
I do want to say that this happens with Path of Exile as well. And there have even been the doomers. Have you read, like, I go into PoE Reddit, right? Like, the doomers of the PoE Reddit, whenever a league doesn't hit the highest viewer count on Twitch, they, like, say, oh, dead league. Dead game. Well, they tried, but, you know, I just hope they can get things together for PoE 2 because, you know,
So
I mean, look
stupid.
at, it's dead game.
means it's lost over 99%
Yeah, dead
of its
league, yeah.
viewership.
Better
This
luck next
steep
time.
fall in viewership suggests not only that it has a declining player base, but also a waning interest amongst the broader gaming community, as the amount of content surrounding Diablo 4 has declined on YouTube, and even its most popular videos about the game are about its decline.
Hey, Aspen.
Bro, it's all just it's all just me and Act Man. Just fucking shitting on this game. Oh god.
It's funny.
Diablo
It's
4
pretty
was
funny.
at a live event and never showed up.
Now, while many may believe that Twitch
He's
is
right.
the most accurate way to gauge
This'll
activity,
be- this'll be
there
on
are
the
some
next
games
game.
that definitely don't fit that mold, like
Yeah.
Final Fantasy XIV. But ARPGs do
He's
fit
right.
that mold. When they
Right.
are popular and are being played, there is content that's being created around
Sure.
them. And Diablo
I
4
actually think that ARPGs are hard to make content in, and they are inherently less interesting to watch. I think isometric games are also like kind of less compelling than like more free-form games. But I think that really you can compare.
Sure.
Look at
What he's saying too, I think JRPGs as well. That's why I don't stream them on here. Maybe every now and then I might, but like I personally wouldn't want to watch someone play a JRPG. I love them, but they're not fun like stream material, I suppose.
Diablo 4 versus Path of Exile. Look at the ups and downs of that. Look at the ups and downs of Last Epoch. Compare it to that. Quinn did it somehow. Quinn has a really good model for how he does his streams, and I think Quinn is one of the best streamers on the platform. So yeah, I totally support him. I think he's great.
4's popularity is obviously waning when many of the creators
joke?
in
No,
the
I'm
space
serious.
are turning to other games instead.
Sure.
The sentiment that I have and many other players is that of apathy. Sure, it would be cool if Diablo 4 was a good game, but I don't really care if it improves or not. There are a ton of other options.
That is the worst thing for a game. Like oh shit, what did people say? Like the opposite of you loving a game is not you hating the game, it's apathy towards the game. Because you hating the game would be like you're invested in loving, obviously, but apathy, you just don't give a fuck. That's like the worst thing for a game.
Options, better options that
Yeah, I'm not emotionally invested in the game improving either. Because if it doesn't improve, I can always play another game. I'm not worried about it, man. I hope they fix it, but if they don't, that's okay.
Respect my time and my money. Why would I give that to Blizzard? The community's response has been vocal, with many players expressing
Really?
their dissatisfaction
Imagine
with
that.
how Blizzard has managed Diablo 4's live service and responding negatively to Season 1's content and the balance changes. Despite the universal praise of the game's campaign, the endgame content and the subsequent updates have not really been well received, leading to a growing sentiment of discontent among players. While Blizzard has attempted to address some of these issues in Season 2, the game's unstable player count and the community's ongoing concerns paint a challenging picture for Diablo 4.
I just think that they need to keep
Not
releasing
good.
seasons that just make the game a little bit bigger.
Yeah.
Do that for a year, and you're gonna have a good game. That's just the truth. Like, I just keep doing that, and it.
Games as a service, live service, whatever. Not every game can be a fucking live service game, because every other game is a live service game there's only so many people that will play your game. And if there's more live services, you're going to have like a smaller fraction of those people. Not good. It's not great.
It'll be okay. As I said, they've already done one good season. I think, as I said, if you are a casual dad with 4 companies, 12 kids, and 3 wives, I don't know if we know somebody like that, Diablo 4 is definitely your game. And Season 2, I think, is an 8 or a 9.
Game's future now hinges.
Really? Huh. Surprising.
Whether or not Blizzard has the ability to re-engage its player base and introduce content that meets the community's expectations. And that's the thing that really confuses me about all of this, is that their monetization people, their marketing people, their community managers should know what state the game is in, and they're charging these
We just reached 7 hours on a stream.
kind of prices, or even
I'm sorry.
charging these kind of
sorry.
prices doesn't make a lot of sense, especially in the eyes of the customer or the consumer or whatever you want to call us, because we just don't see the value in that.
I don't think that I actually think that people will buy a Diablo expansion for $70. I absolutely do. I get that
probably
people say they won't, but I think they will. I think they fucking will.
Of course they're going to buy it. If they like Diablo, they're going to buy whatever fucking expansion that's out there. Just like people shitting on Star Wars, they're still going to watch the new, like, Star Wars whatever, show, movie, whatever. Of course they are. They're going to bitch, but then they're going to buy the thing that they're bitching about. Doesn't matter.
A situation where, like I said before, the tail is wagging the dog. They're looking at the money.
I
They're
don't.
not thinking.
What the fuck does that mean? I've never heard that euphemism in my life. The tail wagging the dog. Never heard of it.
To do to earn that money in the first place. If they're not stacking the game with content enough to be able to entice players to come back to playing the game, then it's just not going to work. And if you're going to,
well, a lot of people are saying that, like, I won't do it. I'm not saying that you will. I'm saying that I think people at large will. Now, if I'm wrong, I'm actually really curious. Because if that happens, then, like, finally, I will be happy if I'm wrong. Because if I'm wrong, that means that people finally, the market adapts to the performance of a video game. Because the reason why video games keep being released and they're bad is because the market doesn't adapt to it. The market doesn't stop buying games whenever they're bad. They just keep buying them.
Case in point, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet are, I believe, the largest selling Pokemon games in history, and they are fucking garbage. At least with, like, frame rate and shit like that. But people gobble that shit up. If they're into Pokemon, they are going to buy Pokemon. Same kind of like thing with Marvel movies. People are going to shit on Marvel, and that's fine. I actually like pretty much everything in Marvel, but whatever, you can shit on it. I don't care. But what happens is those same people are gonna buy tickets and be right the fuck back in that movie theater when the next one comes out. Never fails.
try to hold that behind an expansion, well, that's even worse. Especially when you have Path of Exile 2 and Last Epoch releasing next year. I think February for Last Epoch, and then Path of Exile is supposed to be later in the year, if I'm not mistaken.
Call of Duty.
And then we're just going to have a repeat scenario where just like Diablo 3 was defeated by Path of Exile, well, Path of...
As somebody who is a 2,000 to 3,000 hour player in Diablo 3, I got Paragon 100 before Reaper of Souls came out. I completed all the content. I killed Inferno Diablo, not pre-nerf, but with only one nerf. Actually, maybe I did do a pre-nerf, but I didn't do it on hardcore. I don't remember. But I killed it very, very early. Guess what? The game defeated itself. It was just a shit game. It was a shit.
I don't agree with that. I like Diablo 3. Was it the best game ever? No. I had fun playing it. Yeah, exactly, Brown Diddley. Exactly.
Shit game that, like, there was no real content for it and there was nothing to do. That's why.
Exile 2 is now going to defeat Diablo 4, and Diablo 4 will like.
What's funny about Diablo 4 and Path of Exile 2 is that it very, very much mimics Diablo 3 and Path of Exile. Like, it's wild how like how that shit fell. I don't know, maybe there was some kind of like corporate espionage. That's not the word. Espionage? That's the word. Where like people are getting inside information. They're like, oh my god, now they have Diablo 4. Oh shit, we gotta work on Path of Exile 2.
Likely end up like Diablo 3 on maintenance mode. And this all has to do with the fact that they're just trying to force feed monetization into their game. And why I think this is happening is
that's bullshit. If you're gonna buy a game for $60,
they thought that they would, because the game lost its popularity.
All right, man, take it easy.
Evaporated in thin air.
Because that's the problem, is like if you can't keep people playing the game, nobody's going to buy a microtransaction for a game they're not actively playing, right?
Yep.
So what you need to do is you need to keep people in the game so they want to buy the microtransactions.
Gone, which means you don't have people that are buying your platinum, that are buying your mounts, that are buying your skins, that are buying all of your other garbage that you want to sell.
You fucked up.
And as such, they're looking to try to go in and squeeze for as hard as they can to try to get as much money as they can, because they probably over-invested in the game during its initial development.
Yep.
I think they invested too much money into marketing, but that also could be because I have a blind spot for all of the people that they reached that I don't even see, right? Those are the gamer dads, the 43-year-olds.
Sure.
And all of that marketing expenses
so I don't know if they did or not.
Out and everything else that they did.
I feel like they
They're
did,
trying
though.
to cover up for mistakes, but the problem is you can't do it that way. And sure, you might be able to rake in a few dollars off of the
They want that instant gratification.
It's enough to cover the whole. And even more than that,
They want that money.
you're really leaving a lot of money on the table if you don't have an effective live service.
That's right. Like, a lot of games have live service now because of the term. Like, listen to him say this again.
You're really leaving a lot of money on the table.
That's the term that everybody uses. You're leaving money on the table. Thanks for watching, G. Yeah, Legendary Drops is in chat. There he is. What's up, man? Yeah, these videos are fucking great. And it's like, and the problem is that he's not wrong, or they're not wrong. You are leaving a massive amount of money on the table, and that's why it's so hard to get games that don't do this. It's super rare.
If you don't have an effective live service, especially as a company that only makes live service games.
Yeah.
Right.
Honestly,
you better be damn good at what you do.
Blizzard.
I like live service games. I just don't like bad games.
Diabetes.
That's the way I feel.
Anyway, that's all I got for the video. Hope you guys enjoyed this. Just a thought thing, you know, experiment.
Oh shit, a thought thing. I love thought things.
Of sorts. Let you kind of sizzle on that a little bit. I try to...
Somebody says it's so fucking short-sighted anyway. Look at Baldur's Gate 3, super successful in making money. Everybody will buy Larian's next game. Which one do you think made more money? Baldur's Gate 3 or the first 3 cosmetic mounts in World of Warcraft?
Yep.
Of sorts.
That goddamn horse armor from Oblivion. That is ground zero for that shit. And I hate it.
Let you kind of sizzle on that a little bit. I try to inform consumers, inform the customers on ways to think differently about their purchases or upcoming purchases in the future, and this is one that I will not be making. So maybe you think about it and you go, well, I think they're doing great. I think they're
absolutely buy it.
in the right.
He's talking shit like, yeah, I'm gonna buy it. Of course you are. Of course you are. You're too invested. What is that? Sunk cost fallacy, I believe.
Direction, and you go and buy it.
100%
cool.
I will.
Hope you enjoy it. But personally, I don't think they've done enough, and I don't think that they will.
But to be fair, we don't actually know how much it will be. So I think it's a little bit disingenuous to say that you're not going to buy it because of the price per value or whatever.
That's just me.
Yeah.
Hope you guys enjoyed the video. Stay cool, stay righteous, stay safe, my friends. See you in the next video. Peace.
The fuck
That's
is
a good
this?
video. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people, though, like, I am a massive edge case. I am a live streamer that plays, like, every Blizzard game, basically. So, like, of course, I'm going to buy it. There's a video. Make sure to give it a like. This was a good one from Legendary Drops. We've watched a number of his videos before. Yeah, would you buy it if you weren't a streamer?
Oh,
It
good
depends on how
question.
much money I had. Like, if I only had, like, let's say I had disposable income a month of $100, maybe $150, $200. Probably not. I'd wait for it to go on sale, or I'd wait for the first season of it, and then I would buy it. But if I was like a multimillionaire, then yeah, I'd buy it. Who cares?
I think that's the wrong question. Because he was like, "Oh, would you buy it if you aren't a streamer?" I think the right question there is, are you looking forward to it not being a streamer, like a regular person? If you were a regular person, would you be looking forward to it? I think that's a better question.
Sure, like, why not? But it just depends on how much money you have. And, like, what that money is worth to you. Yeah, like, if I wasn't a streamer and I had another job that made me a multimillionaire, then yeah, I would probably buy it. That's what I'm saying. Like, he's saying, like, in a theoretical, as if I wasn't a streamer.
Oh shit, that just cuts off, didn't it? All right. I am going to cut stream. We've done 7 hours, I think. 7 hours and 11 minutes. Anyway, I'm going to go feed my cat, probably feed myself, and I'll be back. I'll probably go to bed. I'll be back later on tonight. Fun stream. Liked it. I mean, today, within the past 24 hours, I think I've done probably 11 or 12 hours. So I'm putting in the work. I don't know if it's showing much improvement, but hey, I'm here if anyone needs me at the wee hours of the morning. Anyway, I'm gonna go get some food. Take it easy, Brown Diddley. Super fun. Loved it. Tonight, I don't know what we're gonna do tonight, but I don't know what I'm gonna do every night. So it's fine.